Interlink.
Interlink.
Did they teach you how to deal finger to finger? Interlink.
Interlink.
Do you long for having your market?
Everything's a copy, copy, copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Sell.
Sell.
Do they keep you in the cell? Sell.
Sell.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Stick with me, Jesus, through the coming storm. I've come to you in search of something I've lost. Shine down a light on me and show a path. I promise you I will return if you take me back. Let them get high, let them get stoned. Everything will be alright if you let it go. Let them get high, let them get stoned. Everything will be alright if you let it go. My friends are so alone and it breaks my heart. My friends don't understand, we all are lost. Shine down the light on them and show a path. I promise you they will return if you take them back. Let them get high, let them get stoned. Everything will be alright if you let it go. Let them get high, let them get stoned. Everything will be alright if you let it go. Let it go. Come with me, Mary, through these modern lines. Stick with me, Jesus, till the end of time. Shine down a light on me and let me know. And take me in your arms and never let me go. Let 'em get high,
Nice! You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right. We are back. We are back. We are back. We survived the horrible storm system. That was hell. Mark $9.50 up, Lolly. So yeah, what the fuck's going on? Also, maybe get Yoda to help with a review of Netflix DMC a few months down the line. He seems like a massive fan. Devil May Cry. I'm not sure what you mean by what's going on. As stated, the main thing I was kind of focusing on was the storm system. So Hitler really did go to Argentina after all, supposedly, according to Argentina. More storms, no. I'm in storm, no. So did Hitler use a double to escape? Well, it's been theorized for a while that he survived the Soviets pushing into Berlin. Can you post fan art anywhere in Discord? There's a specific thread for the Sire Pop stuff. It's called the I think it's literally just called the fan art thread. Let me check. It's somewhere up here. Yeah, it's called Fan Art Collection. It's a thread because we want it in a specific place. Here, City Under Manga is getting a new physical edition. America, fuck yeah. Yeah, major flooding. Yeah, the flooding has been really bad. We went from tornadoes to floods. Hey Lolly, thanks for adding the artist and song names in the chat. Added more than a few songs to my playlist. Yeah, very good songs. Ty's crack, is there no more balls to blitz? Think Helsing make good live action movie? Nah. Like, I made my piece before. I've said it multiple times. Like, no, we just shouldn't be doing live action anime. You need to prove why a director would work with it. You know, like the director needs to come out and go, no, I swear to God, I'm not going to 80 Shankar it, because too often they want to. Is he China complaining about the U.S. bullying them with tariffs? Good. I got accepted as a carpenter assistant, finally got a retail after years. Hell yeah. It's been like 5 or 7 days since Trump tried to push tariffs, and already a lot of the countries beginning to yield. Wasn't there a DMC anime from 2007? I remember seeing on Kiss Anime. Yeah, it's pretty good. Does that mean the boys in Brazil might have been successful? I mean, Hitler became Big Boss? Yuki, please, Rachel, turn me into marketable bobblehead. Please help. Yeah. Yeah, as you can see, we got new panels. We got new panels. I'm all excited because there's new panels. So many panels. We have multiple examples why live action anime sucks. Yeah. Go to work 5 days straight, fast food this week. Oof. What's next? Actual pictures of Tupac hanging with Castro? Know how to make our show mature? Say fuck every sentence. Yeah. Train fell on a power line, started a fire close to my house. That was fun. Yeah. As stated, the fucking God, weather was awful. With the Chibi Yuki pick, yeah. Downside tariffs will increase animal prices, but only be a few percent every quarter, unlike COVID, where prices tripled overnight. Yeah. Beat the Last of Us Part 1 in the first 24 hours of buying. Wasn't as long as I thought it was gonna be. No, it's only like a 10 or so hour game. I don't believe he fled. They fucked up and lost his body, most likely. Photo had his fucking mustache, fuck's sake. He 100% would shave that fucker off. I don't know. Because, like, if the Soviets actually killed him, they would have paraded his body around. They would have gotten every picture they could have. Because the same thing happened to Mussolini. Mussolini's death was very publicized. They hung him from a goddamn street lamp. Like, no, they absolutely would have paraded that they had his corpse if they had it. I know this is insanely random, but what do you think normalizing OnlyFans will have on kids in the future? Me and a friend dread the thought. Well, it's already normalized. That's the sad part. It's already normalized, and sadly, there's nothing you can do beyond tell kids, for the love of God, don't get money to E-Horse. Watching Scarface, my dad for the first time. Good movie, very good movie. I show his house to, and he's not happy. His fucking roof caved in. He's pissed. Yeah, Mussolini was left hanging for days, yeah. Well, did we actually brought back direwolves from extinction? Supposedly. The Soviets really do that? Mom's ashes came back. She's above the fireplace now. Yeah. Very, very good. Very good. Keep them at home. Well, it's funny how the people are all about workers' rights and talking about corporate exploitation. Don't want factories come back to the country that have workers' rights secured. Yeah, notice that a lot. Referring to the kids in the malls. But, oh, you're talking about like the actual kids of like OnlyFans girls? Well, they're fucked. They're fucked. Japan is sending its top team to negotiate with the U.S. Hope that Goku knows English. Don't get mind to e-thoughts, otherwise you're just another drone. The rumors of his personal guard torching his body so they couldn't get his body, but I'm pretty sure he got away. I'm pretty sure. Like, Argentina has been insisting, no, we have him. Like, we had him up until the 60s. He died in 1963, which to me is like such a specific year. Like, it could have been any other year. Like, if they said, oh yeah, he lived all the way to 1990, I would have raised an eyebrow. But it's like, no, he only lived for like 10 years or so after the war. It's like, that does make sense. Liam Gallagher for $2. How show his house doing? As stated, his roof caved in. He is pissed. And Switch 2 happenings recently. I haven't really been paying attention. My focus was 100% on the weather. Unlike every other streamer I was seeing where people are like, oh yeah, I guess there's some really bad weather. All I was focusing on is for the love of God, please make this go away. I want to see sunlight. Watch any seasonal? No, we haven't been able to do anime night. I went through Pat Labor because I'm doing a video on it. I'm like 5 episodes into the OVA now, and I'm going to watch the movies. And I forgot how goofy Pat Labor is. I always remember it being more serious than it was. But I think that's just me mixing it up with like Ghost in the Shell, where it's like, no. Like, Pat Labor was kind of serious, kind of grim. And I'm going through the OVA. It's like, oh no, this is like a fucking comedy. And he killed his family because he knew the partisans would do worse than that to his wife and daughter. Are you talking about Hitler or Mussolini? Because Hitler didn't have any kids, and he only had Eva Braun with him. Mussolini, he might have killed his family. Also, today is my mom and little sister's birthday. Good shit. And Pat Labor's really great. Yeah, it's classic. I like it a lot. It is very fun. Heard a guy try to defend Netflix DMC's faithful adaptation. All he did was bring up lore. Shankar and his cronies added. Yeah. See the new Watanabe anime? That's Lazarus, right? I didn't even know it was out yet. I thought it was coming out next month. The entire roof was just the part above his head. He said it's just the part above his bed, which is still probably one of the worst parts it could be at. Yeah, Mussolini still has living grandkids. Yeah. Pat Labor's slice of life outside of like 3 movies where they're serious. Also, one of the first animes I watched. Yeah, it's very goofy. I got past the ghost episode, and like the whole twist with that is, yeah, nah, none of this was real. You see Made in Abyss yet? I watched like the first season. Never bothered to check out the others. I didn't hate it, but it was one of those of like, there's other stuff I want to watch. I'll get back to this. Lazarus is out. Oh, okay. You ever play the game I Am Alive? It was inspired by the road. It's okay. Mussolini's granddaughter made Japanese city pop record. Yeah. I'd love to read Hitler's memoirs, writings post-World War II. That would be incredibly fascinating. It would be. Like, that unironically would be something like, if they have, like, kind of journals by him, it would be cool to read. Yeah, Pat Labor movie is more serious. Okay, that's probably where I'm confusing it. Yeah, I'm thinking about the movies. Broken Cornholio for $10. Here's a small token of appreciation. Thanks for the entertaining vids over the years. Good luck to future projects. Hell yeah. Made in the best movie is worth it for Bone Druid. Hitler might have a bastard child, but that's not confirmed. And besides, he was a methed up fuckhead who loved his country. I don't see at least Mossad not finding him if he did escape. Well, supposedly he was hiding out in Argentina, and then he died in 1963. So that's still around when Israel was really just kind of forming. They would not have had the resources to chase after Hitler, and everyone was kind of operating off the assumption he was dead. What's going on, Terrace? I always see people complaining about him. Chinese botnets are going fucking crazy. They're gray wolves with dire wolf traits. Still a start. They look very cute. I love the video where it's just the 2 little puppies howling. Zim Despot, $10 so far. The only reason I get a Switch 2 is for GameCube emulator. My physical copies of Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness are worn out, and Dolphin doesn't have them. Yeah, I can see that being good. Being on Switch 2, I want it to be good. I want it to just be a straight-up upgrade, but right now I'm getting antsy. Hitler 1949. Damn, these Latinos got me acting up. Yeah, Israel started in like 1948. Yeah. So in that time frame of like 15 years between when Hitler would have escaped Argentina and died, they would have had to create the Mossad and get them to a level where they could start doing shit in South America, which just wouldn't be realistic. We make a DMC video or something. I definitely want to talk about it. Because the little clips I've seen of the show already make me go, okay, so Adi Shankar literally has no idea what fucking DMC actually is. because he did the whole misunderstood monster thing by creating a form of demon that is just sentient, and they look like demons, but they're people. You know, they're people like you and me. That whole thing. And I was playing through Devil May Cry. I was going through Devil May Cry 3 because, you know, while I'm watching stuff, I usually play a video game just, you know, so I have something to do and things like that. I like my multitasking. And as I was playing through Devil May Cry 3, it kind of hit me, because eventually I'm going to play 4 and all that, but it kind of hit me. It's like, oh, right, I forgot. The weak demons are the ones that act like literal fucking animals. All they want to do is kill things. The stronger demons are the ones that are closer to people because they can talk and they can think. So Adi Shankar literally did the opposite of what Devil May Cry rules for demons are, and that is, oh, but there's weak ones that were trying to survive in hell. The weak ones are the mindless monsters that just rush at Dante. They're not thinking, because demons just want to kill things. Also, hell in the Middle East during this time is a bold strategy, yeah, right? Liam Gallagher for $2, oil and hell, Team America theme proceeds. Sources say, well, in Argentina, Hitler changed his name to Adolf Hitler. And they said, switch two prices have nothing to do with tariffs and want to do variable pricing. This doesn't work in the digital age. Well, yeah, no, like, companies were saying for years they wanted to jack up the prices. Anyone going, oh, this because of the tariffs, like, no, you just were not paying attention. Now, the Mossad definitely would have found Hitler if he was alive. They managed to capture Eichmann, who was also in hiding in Argentina around the same time. No way they missed Hitler. Now, like I said, it would have had to have been in a very short window of time between Israel being established and when Hitler died. Because they say he died in 1963. The thing that annoys me is that people are now saying DMC Devil May Cry wasn't that bad now, even though it has a lot of the same problems. It is literally the exact same problems. Like, that's the amazing part. It's like, no, this is... Adi Shankar played DMC Devil May Cry, didn't play any of the others, and based it off that. Saw a clip of Devil May Cry show, but they replaced the music from Bombing Hell scene from Green Day to do maternal music. It was peak. We'll just do, like, Devils Never Cry or Devil Trigger, you know, something like that, an actual song from the game. Yeah, it was way before Israel existed. Well, Israel was founded in 1948, but it's the fact of by 63, they would have needed to have the Mossad up and running. Anyway, the power of love and compassion is what make demons stronger. Weaker demons fail to see this, and it's what makes Sparta, Dante, Nero, and eventually Virgil special. Yeah. Watch them have Lady break out Dante and expect us to like her and forget how she literally stabbed in the back. Well, like, there's two big defenses I keep seeing pop up with this, with the whole how they treat Dante and Lady. And that is... Well, it's before Devil May Cry 3. It's a prequel. They're not going to act like how they were in the game. Then in the same breath, they're like, well, it's not even canon. It's in its own timeline. So I'm like, all right, is this before Devil May Cry 3, or is this its own thing? Because you can't have it both. You can't have it both ways. Because Dante met Lady in Devil May Cry 3. So the whole thing of like, oh, well, you know, it's a prequel. They don't know each other yet. It's like they didn't know each other in Devil May Cry 3. He ran into her in the tower. And on top of that, it's like, the lady we see in Devil May Cry 3 is not the lady you see in the Netflix show. Like, at all. Lady is not foul-mouthed. She is a damaged woman trying to get justice against her father. For Virgil is funny, that's the difference. Yeah, they use songs from the games, but they're shitty remixes from 3 and 5. Yeah. I don't like the fact Netflix DMC became Avatar where humans are the bad guys. Yeah, it's like, it's ridiculous. Like, when I say it's literally the opposite of what Devil May Cry is about, I mean it is quite literally the complete opposite. And Devil May Cry, they always point out that demons are just brutes that want power, and they don't think about anything else but power. They can be very powerful, but at the end of the day, all they want is that lust for power. Humans are better than demons, just across the board. They're better. Because they can think, they have compassion, they have emotions, and their connections are what allow them to become stronger because they're not fighting just for power, they're fighting for something more. You know, it's that classic Japanese trope of when you have a purpose behind why you're fighting, you become stronger. That whole thing. So them going like, no, humans are exactly la bad as demons. It's like, okay, one, I played Devil May Cry 4 as well, and that's not really the story of that game. And two... The whole point is that when humans act like demons is when they fail. You know, every single time a human backstabs somebody and tries to make power with the demons, Dante immediately kicks their ass. You know, he shit talks Agnes in Devil May Cry 4 specifically because he was tired of how cliche it all was. It's like, you're like any other dime a dozen asshole that thinks I'll surpass my limits as a human and then I'll immediately stomp the floor with you. Yeah, Lady was a strong character, but she was human. Dante points out in 4 that while humans will always lack the physical capabilities of demons, their compassion what makes them better and allows them to grow beyond what they are. Yeah, it's why Sparta respected them. Speaking of that show, Shankar's right hand, right behind the commentary table on Monday Night Raw and full Dante get up. Oh, God. What? Yeah, what you lack is this. Yeah, it's heart. Yeah. Human in the games always have to sacrifice their humanity. And they always lose. Sparta become more human is what made him stronger. Iron Kid and Cavalier here. Cav is literally supposed to be possessed Trish. And Real Lady also wasn't a glowy. Yeah. You know, Netflix adaptation breaks the 2000s commentary in the year of our Lord 2025. At least not Orange Man bad. We thought we left the Bush analogs back in 2008. Like, if they do a big twist and the main bad guy is actually a guy working for Mundus and that's the god he keeps referring to, that'll at least be something. But at the same time, it's like, well, then what was the point of even pretending that he's a Christian? It's like, no, he's clearly working for Mundus. Yeah, Kevin Conroy should have played Arkham. What a missed opportunity. It would have been different. Like, because I imagine if he played Arkham, he would have to play both Arkham and the Jester. It would have been cool to kind of see like a dichotomy of that, where like he had to be both the stoic Arkham and then the over-the-top Jester. He would have had to been both Batman and Joker at once. That could have been cool. Yeah, main bad guy was the guy from DMC 2. Yeah, wasn't it Rabbit? It was White Rabbit, right? Being anti-demon gets you called a Reddit bigot. First Pharaoh, now Dante. Hey, Shankar, keep getting projects to work on. Probably unironic Nepo, baby. So the trade war goes and the GOP's pushing back on Trump's plans. It's working. Like, countries are already going, all right, we'll take off the tariffs. Rabbit was from DMC 3 manga. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, he was an established character. Just they flanderized the fuck out of him. Lawsuit-friendly Batman who laughs. There's a web novel called The Salvation War, where in retaliation the human world attacks hell and later heaven and curb stomps them. DMC Boot also has a cringy political commentary. Just Obama era instead of Bush era. Way to be contemporary 80. The idea though, Butcher Trish. Oh, just across the board, it's not going to be good. Like, it's the 8A Shankar cycle. He'll buy up an IP, completely warp it into something it was never meant to be because he wants to make Diet Berserk. Throw it out to people, and the rage responses are what will confirm that he will get the next thing. Because views are views. If you want this thing to die, just make it clear. It's like, this is just made to rage bait people. Fuck this. This is stupid. Which Christian Devil May Cry show? The main bad guy. Well, second main bad guy. The guy who launched the invasion of hell. Almost a culture shock getting hit with Get Out of Iraq Bush almost 20 years after we stopped caring about George Bush. Fucking weird, yeah. Main bad guy's the bunny guy who wants revenge for his demon family but tortures his own kind for reasons. Yeah, it's just stupid. Like, there is no actual thought behind the lore. It's just what sounds cool in that very moment, which you can get away with if you're actually cool, but Eddie Shankar's not cool. Let's go face Garcia, $5. Yeah, also has modern triple religion equal evil? Because of course it does. Gotta make those writers happy. So the president, yeah. Remember, Chad, if you want to watch something you hate, always pirate. Yeah. Apathy is death, worse than death, because even a rotting corpse feeds the beast and insects. Yeah. You're going to do your research in the next world, do your homework first. Bang. Yeah. And the rest is silence. Pedro Henrique de Souza Almeida is now a pretty cool guy for 9 months. Yee. But we just made an actual good show. That Sparta was supposed to be Jesus and Devil May Cry. Don't people worship him as a god? A specific sect of people worship Sparta as a god. That was Devil May Cry 4. Liam Gallagher for $2. In China, a crowd cheered Speed as a nigger. Yeah. He's learning the hard way. All right, China is horribly racist. It makes sense of the priest of the lady's father. Well, we know who lady's father is. It's Arkham. It's a guy by the name of Arkham. He's the main bad guy in Devil May Cry 3. Beyond Virgil. First guess for season 2 is he gets Sphere Hunter for Trish. Yeah, it might actually happen. I'm the shield that is consuming. Let's make Berserk so bad, but guts say, kings aren't heckin' good. Yeah, it's like, that's always A.D. Shankar's problem. He just wants the name. He wants to say he worked on the name of something. But when it comes to actually fleshing it out and respecting what is there, he doesn't care.
It's a
He's a Nepo baby. Aggressively Gentile for $5. I don't know if it's a left field question, but thoughts on Handsome Truth? What is that? I don't know what that is. So the show for casuals or fans? It's made for people who have no idea what the hell Devil May Cry is. Yeah, I know, but I forgot his name and confused him in the DMC 2 final boss. Now, the main bad guy in DMC 3 shows up in the show because it's Arkham. Also, I see similar stuff like Tokyo Ghoul and Devilman show monsters synthetic to show it's okay for Netflix adaptations of Castlevania and DMC to do it. Castlevania and Devil May Cry are not Tokyo Ghoul or Devilman. That's the big problem. And I know you're not saying that. I'm saying, like, just as a general point, those series are not those things. Just because one series does it doesn't mean every series has to copy the same idea. How the hell did Neil Punisher completely fumble every other IP he's handled? Well, the Punisher short film was like 10 minutes long and there's barely any dialogue. Lady also betrays Dante at the end of the series after her development in the series where she learns to trust certain demons like Dante. Yeah, and that makes no fucking sense either. Like, saying once again it's a prequel of Devil May Cry 3 and then have Lady learn the lesson from Devil May Cry 3. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? What's in your opinion? DMC Devil May Cry, a game made by a studio that actual fans pushed out by people who hated the series, or DMC Netflix was made by writers and shippers? It's the same thing. Like, it's literally the same thing. It is, once again, the West proves it doesn't give a shit about the thing it's respecting. Or adapting, I mean. And see that Supreme Court side with Trump on the deportations? Yeah. It's not a prequel to DMC 3. It is! They said repeatedly it's a prequel to DMC 3. Yeah, isn't Lady older in this Netflix DMC than in DMC 3? Exactly! They kept saying, oh no, it takes place before Devil May Cry 3. That's why Dante's inexperienced. Then they would go, oh, but it's its own timeline that ends this and ends that. They didn't even know what it was. Yeah, Friday made the comment, showed a stream of, you could have the goth girl of your dreams, but you have to wear the Gorami outfit every time you two go out, would you? Let me look up what it is. And the only DMC 3 prequel is the manga. I'm not saying it, but I do see a lot of co-posters. Yeah, no, I know. Like, I know you're not the one pointing it out. I'm saying, like, that is a thing where, no, that's not that series, though. You know what? I could rock it. I could rock the Garomi outfit. You ever think the bitching about Trump and the economy will ever slow down or at least become less prevalent? No. You're never allowed to escape politics. People will never shut the fuck up about it. Also, Wonderland DMC manga is a prequel to 3. DMC anime is fucking retarded. Cope for Castlevania being church bad was that it wasn't 80's choice. Now he's fully in control and goes back to doing the exact same Christianity bad shit. Yeah. Netflix DMC, just Amazon Rings of Power. Well, no, it's another 80 Shankar video game adaptation. He wanted the iconography, he wanted the surface level details, but didn't actually give a fuck about fleshing it out as what it's supposed to be. He wanted to take it and do his own spin on it, in big quotes. When I'm following your advice, I'm just ignoring Netflix DMC outside of this stream, yeah. Yeah, Lay's only 16 DMC 3. Was she 13 in the show? Also, Dante's like 19 in DMC 3. Also, I predict Lady won't apologize to Dante even after learning his backstory. Yeah. It's very much not canon. Anyone saying it's a prequel or pulling old quotes from description of the show. Well, that's what I mean. That's one of the defenses of, well, it's a prequel, it's a prequel. It's like, is it a prequel or is it its own thing? I'm asking it facetiously because I already know. It's like, this shit ain't fucking canon. He writes like Christian writes Sonichu. No, he wants every single series to be like Berserk, but he doesn't understand what Berserk is. You know? That's why it falls into the same tropes of very edgy and violent, church bad, are people good or evil? Like, it's the same themes of Berserk. But ironically, everything just turns into Devilman of like, oh, well, the monster actually isn't that bad. Which is also not what Devilman's about. Slammies Calvin, $2. Our friend's making art for my book. I'm prompted. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, they changed Arkham's backstory and booted him out of the plot. Of course they did. And so YouTubers suddenly become tariff experts. Finds from commentary channels going much Switch 2 prices. They should go back to huffing sniffing their own farts. Yeah, that's a script. They're all just repeating talking points because they think it's the thing to say, because that's not how that works. There's people now calling DMC a new metal franchise. Music is 90s rave and industrial rock, and DMC 5 is metalcore. Where are they pulling new metal from? People don't know what Devil May Cry is. Yeah, who thought it was a good idea to play Green Day during the bombing scene? Get it? Iraq War. Yeah, Berserk never tried to say demons aren't evil. Yeah. Yeah, the demons are evil in Berserk, yeah. Tokyo Ghoul works because it builds around the setting. Ishida thought really hard on this series. 80 wants to glory without working for it. Well, he just takes ideas. That's all he does. Also, the 8 saying, well, Devilman Crybaby also didn't one-to-one follow the manga. Why should DMC not? I will punch them. Yeah, it's like, the whole thing with Devilman is each version is a different timeline. Of course, there's going to be differences because it's different timelines in the loop. That's why people are okay with 50 different versions of Devilman, because it's all one big thing. It ends with Violence Jack. That's the whole thing. Let's context the comic panel shown. We got new comic panels. Netflix gets Berserk. They legit do. Griffith does nothing wrong, literally. No, it's gonna be Midland deserved the war with the Kushan Empire because they're heckin' colonizers. You're gonna have to feel bad for a lot of the people Guts killed, even though they're a piece of shit. Like, you know what Adi Shankar does. You know what he does. You know what his style is. So you can basically predict it. They're gonna show Farnese as far back as Black Swordsman, and it's gonna show her time in the church, learning to be the Holy Iron Chain Knight. Like they're gonna flood it with subplots you don't give a fuck about. How's the comic going? As stated, pretty good. We're getting new pages. We're getting new panels. Never like Green Day. I'm sick of everyone pretending they were good. Berserk doesn't have religion bad stories. Religious people can be bad. Moz gets versus the village preacher in the troll arc. Yeah. Like that was the funny part when people going like, oh, well, of course he took the idea from Berserk. That also does religion bad. It's like, it really doesn't. What Berserk says about religion is don't become a zealot. When you become a zealot, you become a monster that will just lead yourself to your own death. Think for yourself. You can have faith. You can believe in a god, but think for yourself. The both timelines didn't complete the loop. It was Demon Lord Dante and Violence Jack, if I recall correctly. Keep 80 away from Goska. Yeah, he'll just do Netflix Witcher. Yeah, that's what he's done. That is what he's done time and time again with the stuff he gets his hands on. Captain Laserhawk was that, Castlevania was that, and now Devil May Cry's that. The guy cannot help himself. Now, granted, I will give him this little piece of rope to grab onto. He is a producer. He's not really the director on some of these. He is only a producer. I think he's only a producer on Devil May Cry. So the actual writing is a different team. Now I'm going to snatch that rope back. As a producer, he does have the authority to go into the writing room and go, what the fuck are you people doing? Don't do that. And if he's as much of a fan of the series that he claims he is, he would be barging in and doing that. Call us $5. Good news, Lolly. People are saying Netflix DMC is shit way faster than Netflix Castlevania. Also, you never escape Barutsu Boru. Not even a Farnese episode, a Serpico episode, long before it was actual backstories. No, it had to be Farnese, because she's the white woman. I don't think Devilman has ever fully ended. Just constant loop of some things, acting in sequels, but not definitive endings. Violent Jack is pretty definitive as an ending. Of course, if you want to take that as like, well, maybe the loop just reset again, yeah, you can. I'm going to go face Garcia, $5. Bet you anything. He'll try to have maybe Griffith and Godhand have a point scene. Going to get an F in a moment of silence for my TV. It died yesterday after I turned it off. 1 in a million chance. No more 14 Thursdays for me. The backlight died. Audio, no video. Oh, wow. Yeah, that sucks. The one saving grace if he does Berserk is he might get Ben Starr for Guts, who I think would be a great post-mark choice. No, like, I don't think Koji Mori would let him have it. Because Koji Mori took the reins after Miura died, and Miura was his best friend. If he even smells a hint of this motherfucker's going to ruin this, he's not going to let him have it. Someone's calling him $2. Demons are the worst of humanity. Humanity, cool. Yeah. What's the religious villains of Berserk are shown to be morally corrupt compared to most to normal religious people? Yeah. Mark Derison or bust. He says something that even his original stuff is practically third-rate fanfic slop, mainly that superhero whodunit show whose name escapes me. I also don't remember what you're talking about. Metaphor for Fantasio has similar themes. Yeah, Metaphor's a good game. Please don't drag any good voice action and bad adaptations, yeah. Franklin win for the DMC game where Patty leads a troop of Dante's bastard slaying demons while Nero finishes up Mundus. In the show, Arkham wants the power of demons to protect his family, experiments with dark magic, and becomes a monster who kills his wife. A lady kills him when she's a child. So yeah, no, this has nothing to do with Devil May Cry 3 then. So yeah, anyone claiming it's a prequel is a fucking liar. Yeah, we'll kill Arkham off before Devil May Cry 3. Fuck you. I even have Dante be Virgil alone, Lady, and probably Trish do more damage and allow Dante to win. Yeah. And they wrote Dante like he was Nero, except way worse. Yeah, Koji Mori. Yeah, it's a fine story, 80, but what's this have to do with Berserk? He gave him random characters, names from Berserk. God, you don't understand Berserk. Yeah, trying to make Arkham's death seem sympathetic as well. Yeah, it's just... It is that classic mindset Hollywood types like 80 have, where once they have control of something, they're like, no, I'm going to do my version. Everyone loves it. When all people want is an adaptation. They want an adaptation that feels close to the game, that feels in spirit to it, you know? Because it's not like something vague like Warhammer. It's not something like Warhammer or fucking BattleTech, where they're large settings you can make an original story for, and it'll work. You know, it'll work fine. These are direct adaptations of direct stories with direct characters. You have beginning, middles, and ends to it all. So trying to go like, no, but I'll do my own spin on it when nobody's fucking asking you to, you have to go out of your fucking way to show that you can do it. Eddie Shankar made a superhero murder mystery that feels like it was trying to copy Watchmen, but of course missed the point immensely. Dante also struggles against the demon in his devil trigger form. Meanwhile, when Lady comes in, she one-shots the demon with a single bullet. Yeah. You know, like an Oz adaptation wasn't made out of spite. Yeah. Slammy's going $2. Arkham betrays humanity for power. He is bad. Battletech original story. I don't know about Battletech Gothic. The point about it is that it's a big setting. It's a big setting you can do a lot with. Bounce Shack is part Devilman? Yeah. Being a voice actor, you see Joe Zajeje, VA of Claude in Three Houses, exposing the SAG strike. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Tried Popeye's pickle menu yet? I've not. How would 80 adapt Ninja Gaiden based on Asia's adaptations? He'll do what he's always done. Like, that's the thing. Everyone keeps going like, oh man, you know, imagine if he did this. It's like, it's going to be the same thing over and over again. Culper's time $10. Fascinating things. Number of people who I've had back and forth with about DMC Netflix don't know or care who 80 is. Dude's trying to pander to the crowd that only cares about mindless consuming. Yeah. Yeah. I believe Violent Shack is half a devil man. People are claiming Netflix DMC is the prequel of their Taurus and ideological banner. 80 cents. And there's a reason why she one-shot the demon's bullshit, but it's a reason. No, it's stupid. If Dante's struggling to take something on in Devil Trigger, no, that thing is fucking strong. Hey, Shankar's Indian, isn't he? If he got Berserk, he would probably make the cushions the bestest thing ever, and everything else sucks. How would 80 adapt you and Shota? Pickle lemonade's cursed. Fried pickles are okay. Pickle glaze sauce is not good. I had a street bog in your wallpaper? Yeah, I had a street bog for a little bit. Then I sold it. I bought my fall. Oh god, the dude was on WWE Raw. Yeah. Be fair, lady in Netflix shows has bullets that have venom that hurt demons really bad. Yeah, it's still stupid. I don't care what justification they give. It's all still part of the big dumb package. Say they get a start with special effects. Talking about 80. No, he was an animation. He did work on, what was it, Redline? He worked on something that was actually good, and then from there it just continued to fail downwards. The Direwolves thing, pretty cool. Yeah. Is all the stuff gonna come back to bite them in the butt? Our news: there's a new space adventure Cobra game coming out. It's 2D Contra style shooter, hand-drawn graphics. Oh. He probably saw that awful Forever and Demons Are Misunderstood video and thought it was the greatest thing ever. Slami's going $2. Lady has to overkill tactics and find demons. Yeah. Raccoon City is also canon Devil May Cry. Dante lives in New York City, mind you. Devil May Cry's lore and location. Yeah. Yeah, 80 was a producer on Dread. Yeah. Everything I've seen from his work as a producer is he doesn't actually get involved with stuff. He just kind of wears the name and goes, well, I worked on this, when he doesn't do anything. Okay, if I add you on Twitter, Cyberpop fan art? Yeah, sure. Sickest but strangest crossover would be Guts and Revan, the Berserk Savior and a prodigal knight saving humanity from the true Sith and God Hand and getting their happy romance endings. Griffin and the Apostles are misunderstood. Everyone, he raped Casca. Hollywood writers like 80 are unable to comprehend a simple good versus evil story. Well, it's not they don't comprehend it. It's that they're drunk off the idea of, no, I'm a visionary. I can do something else. Like, it's the same dumbass mindset over and over again, which is traditional tropes and traditional formulas are bad. And it's like, no, dude, sometimes you use them for a fucking reason. DMC and Resident Evil are in the same universe. Dante would accidentally bumble his way into destroying Umbrella. Remember, 80 wanted to have a DMC take place in the same universe as Castlevania, despite both games being owned by different companies having different mythologies. Yeah. He kind of said what his plan was, which is he just wants to buy up a bunch of franchises and build his own multiverse so he can have his own MCU. What's SAG strike? The Screen Actors Guild strike. All the voice actors pissed everybody off. People still think trope equals cliche, yeah. People like him worship the other, even if the other deserves to be othered. Netflix, DMC Netflix poster and trailers did plaster from the visionary mind of A.D. Shankar. Yeah, he's got a massive fucking ego. Why so bad to see a good guy do good guy things? Gropers are seething. Trump's not letting Israel manipulate him. I mean, the Film Actors Guild, right? Nero would be better as an anime protagonist. It's not a direct adaptation because Nero is much younger and can give more growth and paths. Never Surrender is better than Devil Trigger. Cause Petite, $5. Netflix Dante's Devil Trigger's ugly as fuck. Face too human. Why is in America Dante's British? Dell in 3 games eventually made what island setting should be in? I don't know. Maybe off the coast of Japan. That could be kind of cool, like in Okinawa. We gotta fix this trope that has been a staple that's always worked for a majority of all media has come up before. Stop trying to invent the wheel. Berserk and Rosa for a side crossover. Gunson's Oscar thinking she's Griffith, much to her confusion, horrors, Massacre, a massive sword chases her. Requiring $10. Think she can. I think it means Shankar. Just want to spoil stuff for people. He did for Simpsons by getting rid of Apu under the guise of racism when there was none. Then for Castlevania and DMC, got to correct them. It's not even a correction thing. It's just he's fucking lazy and just gives it to the lowest bidder. Like, because as stated, he's a producer on all this stuff. He's not actually directly working on it. He wants the glory while not actually giving a fuck what comes out. That's what I'm convinced of. Because, yeah, he slapped his name all over Devil May Cry. It's like from the visionary mind of A.D. Shankar. He's going to events in, like, fucking Dante cosplay going, I'm such a fucking fan. And yet the goddamn thing is barely like fucking Devil May Cry. Like, the fact he tried to go, oh, well, I'm not here to do religion bad in his show. And people fucking took the clips of all the times Devil May Cry shit-talked religion and slapped it in his face. Like, did you even know what these guys were doing? Like, that's what I'm convinced of. I think he is just a fucking chameleon. I think he buys up all these IPs, wants to make something with it, hands it off to a crew he doesn't give a fuck about, lets them do whatever the hell they want because he doesn't give a shit, and then he wants to reap all the glory. DMC is a stage play that's weirdly canon. I've had a better time watching that Netflix than Netflix make right, yeah. He's got poo removed. He's one of them. He collaborated with the comedian guy who made a bigger stink. How do you feel about Doom Dark Age? Because it's out in only a month. I'm excited at the least. How about you? Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun as hell. Yeah, ED didn't even bother to play DMC 4. He's gotta be the nepo child of some Panda Express manager. Have you heard of Fire Force new season? I just finished Fire Force last year, so I can't wait for them to adapt my favorite scenes from the manga. Season 3's opening's peak. I couldn't get into Fire Force. Maybe I'll get into it eventually, but I just, I think he knows, but thinks it's the best thing ever and doesn't get why people should hate it. I think he is just a glory hound. I think he wants to be in true hack fashion, he wants to be the next Kojima. So everybody cannot deal with Battletech. Show or anime, a Catalyst game still around. Well, the point of the Battletech Warhammer thing is a manner of setting. It's like it's a setting where you can do whatever you want in it. Like, that was the point of it. It wasn't literally saying Battletech should get something. It's saying, like, no, like, there's a difference in how you tackle it. Speaking of Fire Force, Reed got Yakuda. Regarding Castlevania, they had an evil priest in the lore, but never used him. What a shame. Yeah. Hopefully Fire Force does well so we can build up hype for Soul Eater revitalization. Shankar strikes me as the type that's going to make a lot of enemies and going to be Me Too cancel or something sooner or later. I can see it, yeah. I was saying the Alice Cooper wannabe Pajit was the meme that he goes into Apu's gas station and tells Apu to give him some ass. It's already weird that depiction of a foreign ethnicity is racist, but when the Chosen One does the same thing, no one wants to acknowledge they exist, even though mesotheistics are everywhere. Yeah, the other creator of DMC show was a writer for the Yasuke anime. Well, there you go. Yeah, there you go. It's the same circle. It's the same circle that's involved with probably all of these. I guarantee if you look at the Castlevania credits, probably a lot of the same names. Captain Laserhawk, probably a lot of the same names. It's the same crew over and over again. Apparently named one of the direwolves Khaleesi, right back into extinction. I heard they called him Romulus and Remus. And I think it's 80 or Netflix that ruins his shows. I think it's both. I think 80 buys it up. He doesn't care what they do as long as he gets to slap his name on it, and he hands it off to a crew of his buddies that don't know what the fuck they're doing. 80 Shankar is definitely the kind of person that thinks he wants to be the guy to make complexity in stories, but he goes for the basic, easy-to-hate targets and political targets. Yeah. There was a third one. Ah, well, there you go. Okay. Claude's voice actor seems like a nice guy. Which one's Claude? In a way, he already has it set up for a bootleg universe. Little does the Petite know he does his bootleg. Aaron Dawson's now a pretty cool guy for 10 months. Fingers crossed DMC bombs enough that the guy Lantern twerp never gets a chance to ever go near Berserk. That or Gaga tells him to pound sand. Mercedes Square, I have $2. Funny how I was opposed by a poo. Speedy is loved. Oh, Joe. Oh, okay. The Three Houses guy. Okay, I want to make sure. Guys, we don't betray anything political in our process. Just ignore that we actually do. Yeah, right? Didn't have Hitler in Argentina on my bingo card. Yeah, right? One thing I liked about Captain Laserhawk was the cowgirl hooker Rayman ate sushi off of that appeared in one scene. Everyone keeps going like, oh, but you should see that. And it's like, I don't fucking care if it's literally a frame of a chick. I don't give a shit. I'm not sitting through an entire goddamn awful show just for that. And DMC anime for me would either be a direct adaptation of the novels or some Monster of the Week style show set between 4 and 5. American idiocy and DMC anime pissed me off. Like, we're still going to bitch about Iraq war. Meanwhile, these same people are demanding we invade Russia. It's just stupid. It is just stupid. It's just the basic, guys, America bad, am I right? And it's like, who fucking cares? Seen some interviews with A. Shankar to the first season Castlevania came out. Dude acts like a theater kid that's desperate for attention and recognition. Yeah. And I see another Twitch streamer went and pissed off Japan by doing pull-ups and soccer trees. It's happening too often. It's happening too often. Generally disappointed she's not in a better show. It's a literal cowgirl. George Bush wears rainbow paint. Well, it's like, the invasion of Iraq was 20 years ago. How long are we going to keep fucking referencing it? Rayman episode was just him becoming cartoon Elliot Rodger, and my brother expects me to care that Sam Fisher's a cripple in the show. Like, it all just screams of rage bait. It's just, guys, you remember the thing you like? What if we just did the opposite? That's clever and funny, right? And it's like, it was funny like once. This is all you do. All you do is take recognizable thing and then make it dark edgy. Who the fuck cares? He did it with Power Rangers. He's done it with fucking Dread. But at least Dread was good. But he did it with fucking Castlevania. He did it with fucking all those Ubisoft shit and Captain Laserhawk. He did it with Devil May Cry. It's like, who the fuck cares? Does War in Iraq have anything to do with Devil May Cry? Yeah. Well, he's starting to think these nuisance streamers in Japan are an op. Johnny Somali and his consequences. Yeah, Virgil on the show says, I am the storm. Yeah. What if Batman evil? They're replacing the American Idiot Team America theme song. Probably the exception would be different. No, it'd still be insufferable because no one's there to fucking watch American commentary in Devil May Cry. Drez and Judge Dredd? Yeah, he was a producer on Dredd 2012. But once again, I think that's the thing. He just wanted to slap his name on it. Remember Edgy Pac-Man? This is Edgy Pac-Man, yeah. So I think these American streamers harassing the Japanese are being paid to do it to ruin relations between America and Japan. I think it's Johnny Somali syndrome. They know no matter what, they get clout. They use Shaft not because he's an evil priest, because he's dark-skinned, either black, Islamic, Israelite, or Arabic. Confident Age just sat in a cuck chair watching the team do their job for Dread. Yeah. Because Dread made sense, and it was modernization of Dread. Then he sat on his ass doing nothing. Yeah. I fully bet he just slapped his name on it. Power Rangers thing was kind of cool, but I also hadn't been exposed to all the additional bullshit. It made sense. Yeah. Like I said, once, maybe even twice. Whatever, fine, maybe. But he just kept doing it. That's why I keep saying, like, dude, it's the same thing over and over again. Recently finished Akiba Maid War. Manager's my favorite girl. Want the petite, Jewy, gambling addict, girl failure, Sanpoku eyes. It's very good show, very good show. I felt so bad for the one maid, though. Was getting a game out of the Edgy Pac-Man episode, even if the joke got old as soon as you saw it. Yeah. I thought we were getting somewhere with the adaptation of One Piece and Avatar. Hot take. One Piece live action was never good. Which worse, Netflix, DMC, or Castlevania? It's the same thing. Like that's the thing. It is the same level of, are you fucking kidding me? This is what we're getting? They do it because Japan's rather lax compared to other countries. Run around like a monkey. I call it Johnny Smiley syndrome. I think a better term would be Paul Brother syndrome, considering they're probably patient zero with this influencer crap. But it got really bad for Johnny Somali. On the note of nuisance streamers, given they're so generally polite, Japan needs to legally incentivize Westerners to sort out the trash for them. Well, they're already getting stricter. They're already banning foreigners from certain places. Shankar's Power Rangers was edgy bullshit. Even tried to say he made it ironically make a statement. Yeah, it's the same thing over and over again. I think Power Rangers dark when you already have Kamen Rider. And now need to play DMC 3, 4, and 5. They're good. They're good games. Play 1 as well. Play 1 before you play any of the others, because 1 is such a different beast. Remember the adaptation of Pac-Man from 2014-15 and gave Pac-Man a golf nerdy GF? Was the girlfriend of Pac-Man? Asking the real questions. Alright. Be fair, it started from Jake Paul. Yeah, but Jake Paul was like fucking a decade ago now. Also made peanut butter cup ice cream today. It was good for a while, but man, peanut butter is so overpowering. It's a very strong flavor. That's why it's very good to mix it with other stuff. And only use a little bit of it. Joe Gordon, of all people, did a really good review. Netflix Avatar basically said it's okay, but what do you need? What do we need this for? Yeah. Who's a bigger frog, 80 Shankar or Neil Druckmann? He also had a best friend that was basically just Knuckles. Wasn't it Logan Paul? Well, last day, the Paul brother thing was like fucking 10 years ago. Logan Paul is the one that terrorized Japan and recorded the body in Suicide Force. Yeah, this was 10 plus years ago now. It's been a while. But then Johnny Somali happened. And he got a bunch of clout, got a bunch of views, and became a famous name. So now streamers are doing the same shit. Lily Blue Ball does with the blue shapeshifter. Recipe called for 1 cup of peanut butter. Ah, okay. Well, you can adjust as you need for a recipe if you don't personally like how it tastes. You can add a little bit less if you want to. Logan Paul and Jake Paul was not 10 years ago. Why are people excited about those direwolves? If people not read Jurassic Park, they're really cute, though. First Devil May Cry is almost completely different from 3. I'm playing it right now. It's fun. It is very fun. Using streamers only exists because you made public ass beating socially unfavored. That is true. The thing I noticed is there was a video of Johnny Somali walking in the street, and a guy, like a Korean guy, just started smacking the shit out of him. And he followed the guy going like, hey, square up to like a subway entrance where it's like going down to the subway. And I was praying, like, for the love of God, just grab this motherfucker, toss him down the fucking stairs. I'll pay, like, I literally posted on Twitter, if that guy just went back and like threw Johnny down a fucking flight of stairs, I'd pay the guy's bail myself. Everyone fucking hates the guy. Everyone hates the guy. He's a piece of shit. He's a fucking sex pest with how he was hitting on underage girls. He's just a bad person. But everyone is so worried about getting into legal trouble with it that it is kind of one of those things that's his greatest defense. Like the fact that he's weaponizing the fact that he could charge you for assault is what's kept him safe. All it takes is one guy who doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, Korean guy kept turning around to fight, but Johnny kept running away. Well, that's what I mean. It's like, just go back up, grab him, throw him down the fucking stairs. It's like not even a fight. Just like, no, I'm gonna fucking beat your ass. And direwolves are lucky Game of Thrones was over because the showrunners would have used them, and then dopamine hunters would have bought them and not looked after them like they did with dogs they had. Yeah, sad. I Smiley wouldn't do shit if he really tried confronting a stranger on the seat. We've seen that multiple times. The minute he gets hit, he runs to the cops. Yeah, Smiley's currently being investigated for possibly harassing underage girls. We know he's done it. He filmed it. He was hitting on girls and giving them booze in Japan, and they were clearly underage. They were like 15, 16. Super Sentai was already dark. Fucking Zeo Ranger, which Mighty Morphin was based on, had genocide, survivor's guild of genocide, existential dread, murder, death. It was dark. Johnny got his ass whooped by a girl and her boyfriend. Yeah. Before I die, I want to see spider fights in Japan. If this retard ruins that for me, I'll go ballistic. It's even funnier when literal Nazis, also known as Fed, start shredding Johnny Somali on Twitter space. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, everyone agrees he's just a piece of shit. If someone just beat his ass to the point of putting him in a hospital, I don't think anyone would complain. Starfish Hitler was in Kamen Rider. You see, I show speed testing out first ever China flying car. It's almost like they're using him as propaganda to show how great China is. Yeah, and then like every time he's in a crowd, someone calls him a nigger. Hope Mischief and Ice Poseidon get kicked out of Japan. Ice Poseidon already got kicked out of a few places because they're fucking tired of streamers. Carlos sees $2. Speaking of Rayman, any news on Smiling Friends? They did confirm season 3. That'll be fun. Again, Nazis, apparently Hitler faked his death and escaped to Argentina. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, but Johnny is actually being charged in Korea because he went to a go-kart thing with children in line and his text-speech kept playing an audio of a guy talking about sexual things. Yeah. That's still not an ass beating, though. Like, we need the gratification of just, no, put that motherfucker in a hospital. Make him want to leave. You know, he keeps doing the, you know, any attention is good attention thing, but hospital trip or two, I know where that stops being fun. I showed Speed was giving cotton and immediately picked it. As the guys get one more streamer sex pat, we're getting the Kwantang army back. These streamers, you do have streamers move to Japan. Like, I understand why PewDiePie did, why everyone else, because it's cheap. That's literally it. It's very cheap to be in Japan. I was thinking he can't leave. Yeah, so beat his ass till he wants to leave. Guys finally literally claiming assault when he's the one harassing locals. Yeah, beat his ass. Now, that is the point where it's, you know, it takes a village to raise a child, and sometimes the village has a belt. I stay in Korea until the trial's over? Yeah, I know. Just because he can't leave doesn't mean he can't make it to where he wants to. Guys finally runs in Frank Castle to harass white meth heads in sketchy areas and hide behind his bodybuilder friends. One thing good that's come from IP2 is AIM from Warski. Is that a Trump tariff situation play out? It's already playing out. We're getting factories back and countries are already going, all right, we'll do 0 for 0. What type of ass beating we talking about? That kind of puts him in a hospital. And Johnny Smiley reminds me of Frank Castle. Yeah. Wasn't Smiley hospitalized and tried that shit in Israel? He still didn't stop. But he left Israel. He got the fuck out of Israel. Now imagine you do that in a country he can't leave. Then a streamer and his homeboy get their ass straight up jumped and beat for touching up some dude's girl. Yeah, that was a dude who, if I remember right, it was a guy trying to follow the Somali thing, so he started harassing a chick in a bar. And then it turns out her boyfriend was straight up fucking Yakuza. So they started whooping his ass in the bar. No, they let him leave and then chased him down the street and started whooping his ass. What are your thoughts on Occupant Made War? It was super good. It was fun as hell. Jay Cobbler's video simply said, I beg of you, stop caring. I think said best on people like Johnny Smiley and Logan Paul. They're not only bait, they're wrestling heels. Well, yeah, I mean, that is true if people need to stop watching them, but at the same time, anything they do, whether it be good or bad, gets them more attention. That's what they want. That's why, once again, you have the, you know, societal correction. Same series, Starfish Hitler also had Spider Napoleon and Capone, Genghis Condor. I'm not kidding. I think GTA 6 actually good. I for one thought GTA 5 was overrated as shit, but Red Dead 2 is amazing. Hopefully it's more like Red Dead. I think it'll be okay. My kick streamers literally untalented retards. Oh, Korean prison is one of those that are extremely soft. Not for foreigners. If you're a foreigner in a foreign prison, you're not treated well. They're saying people like Johnny can't imagine the indignity of acting like an ass at people for something as trivial as attention. It gets them money. Like, that's all it is. It gets them clout, gets them money, gets them famous. Which countries agree to go 0 for 0 in America? I know Europe did. I think Israel offered it, and then Trump said, yeah, we can do that, but we've also been paying you billions of dollars for years. Also, I'm saying, guarantee you that chick was a hostess being friendly, and that guy was thinking she was actually into him. Oh, yeah, probably. If she was a hostess, that explains the opposite boyfriend. Lady is 40 and still looks like 20 years old. They got Vitaly getting arrest charges and getting arrested in the Philippines. He's already been charged, and they're not going to let him leave the country until he served time. Maybe there for years. That should be the new strategy. It's like, you wanted to be here, so you're going to stay here. Money can't be worth it. Why not? Like the U.S. Army soldier who raped a minor in Korea. Yeah, fuck those guys. Ever heard of the YouTube channel PR Sexy? Yeah, that's one of Sense buddies. I don't watch that circle. The rest of the world treats foreign criminals like animals, unlike us, and because if we did the same, world would fucking try to exploit us. Yeah. I was afraid the trade war was gonna be really bad. We're still in the thick of it. No, I knew. I knew, because it's Trump's whole strategy. Offer an outrageous deal and then come to a compromise, which is what he actually wants. So it's horrifying election, 8 years harassment, multiple attempts at his life, years of lawful warfare, and digging into Trump's personal life worth it. Giant himself get beat to death on stream as long as he gets views. until it actually starts to hurt. Then out of nowhere, it's like, oh, fuck, what do I do? Find a bunch of Mega 6 LR builds for Armor Core 6. Good. Good. Alright. Now, before I get too distracted, I do want to... Because you thought you were just getting one panel? You thought you were getting one panel. You guys are stupid. You get another one. I'll leave that one up there for a little bit. Challenge. Oh, yeah. Once Molly get charged and dealt with by South Korea's prison system, yeah. As Lolly stated, no games should cost $60. A Kara bike slide, a Kara bike slide, a Kara bike slide, a Kara bike slide. Yuki cute. Trump puts tariffs to the globe. Okay, we'll go for band for band. College my classmates are panic selling like tards. Yeah, don't do that. I think people forget Trump's a businessman who knows how to fuck over someone financially. Best friends from Yuki's perspective. Look at Yuki now, thought in that head. I want to pet her head. $60 games for the win. Cost piece $5. GTA 6 gonna be worse than GTA 5 with better graphics, like how 5 was worse than 4 with better graphics. Yeah, you're not wrong. Johnny will not grasp consequences of his actions, so he's in selling Korean Bubba, or literally murdered. Yeah, you're not wrong. Never forget, there's non-0% chance Johnny's sexual grossness on the sexual assault victim memorial might have been spread to prison. He might not make it. Yeah. Famous people don't last very long in prison. Is Yuki deep down a good person? Well, that's the point of the story. Is she, or is she damned to hell? Because, that's going to be a question. I'll take a picture of Yuki doing her double poses. I think Ty's actually banged Yuna as a kid. I thought Yuna was sexy as fuck because she had a bikini top under her top. Well, that depends on how you view the ending of 10-2. I do have my coworkers crying about America being Nazi Germany because their people are locked in cages now. Just call them retards. Just be like, fuck off. I don't care. There's one clip of Ice Poseidon at a restaurant and some old man walking up claiming to be a gangster and claiming it doesn't, if he doesn't leave, something bad's going to happen. Yeah, people are getting sick of it. Also, GTA 5 graphics have aged awfully. Axe to the head for $2.79 fake monies. Yuki Pumpkin, Rachel Space, please. As I feel that I have to, when I have sex with a figment of your imagination, I own your mind. Change my mind. $40 games for the win. That factory's already coming back and countries are going 0 for 0. Have you seen any lefty rage because it's working yet, or do you think we gotta wait? Well, we're gonna have to wait to see the full effect on a lot of it, but I've already been seeing people go, no, but you can't just get rid of child slavery, and bringing factories back to America is not going to end child slavery. So I think we're off to a good start. I think we're off to a really good start. There we go. Could you do a modded Cyberpunk 2077 playthroughs or Cyberpop character? I did for one of the update streams. I actually kind of showed off an idea for a Yuki build. It'd be fun as like another update stream. Maybe when we're closing out on page count to continue that. That would be fun. Because a lot of it was like getting through setup stuff, which, I turned on my target today. Just keep spitballing applications. Just keep doing it. And I'm kind of a big fan, and reference to Kira slide my show. Have you watched Akira? No. And curiosity is how much of Yuki is synthetic, she full Ghost in the Shell, or just cyborg? You will see. All you have to know is it's extensive. I'm funny how the Democrats and far left went so retarded to the point they ended up making the problems they blame Trump on. It'd be how it be. Welcome to politics. Everyone blames each other for everything. Race war started because of dolphin pussy jelly. That's on a sudden mass anti-Trump protest. My theory is deep state seething again. They're all paid. I've seen videos where guys were like, yeah, I don't even know why I'm here. I just thought it sounded fun. They were literally pulling out like fucking notes with all the... They were literally pulling out sheets of paper with the notes of what they're supposed to say if they're asked what the rally's about. And it's like, this is fucking retarded. Guessing how many people both left and right are all for funding sweatshops because of my cheap shit. Any system built on exploitation is gonna fail. Why do you think communism failed over and over again? You're trying to portray them as friends. Now your audience is shipping them. Shippers equal more audience who succeeded with your failure. Well, there's gonna be a little bit of a complication with that. Alright, so that's one panel. Now here's the other panel. The last panel before we swap over. Big on child slavery. See Florida busted a huge child porn ring that had ties to Turkey. Not shocked. everywhere across the globe just can't seem to get enough of child porn. It's starting to think we should sit the world down and ask about that. Like, why do you guys need to jerk off to child porn? What's the matter with that? What's going on, big guy? You know, do you need more ice cream? Is there not enough ice cream in the freezer? This happens a lot. Ready for Blitz season to start? Yeah. There we go. Axe to the head for 279 fake money is a dim again. It's funny, GTA 4 was called the bad one just because gamers couldn't handle the peak of Roman asking his cousin for bowling. At a certain point, you can just ignore him. Hell, they even make jokes about it in missions where he'll try to call you to ask to go bowling, and you're like, for the love of God, not now. Generation Kill was just a bunch of jobbers in a second invasion of hell. I'm not surprised leftists are rationalizing child slavery. As stated, it's not a matter of politics, it's a matter of the asshole. You gotta remember, what was that, the Vivek Ramaswamy guy was literally going, you guys should be fucking grateful to work 12-hour shifts, and everyone's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Alright. Check Discord, alright. I hope this host thing happened in Kabukicho. That's an honest to God sub-story right there. I don't know if it was an actual Kabukicho, but it was in a red light district. Because that's where all the hostess clubs are at. Talking about GTA 4, a different bowling game. I don't really care for GTA and the America Bad narrative. It's not really America Bad. It's mainly just you're viewing society from the mind of someone very cynical and nihilistic. Because that's all the protagonists of GTA games. They're all very cynical, broken people because they're fucking evil. Except CJ. CJ was kind of a good dude. Minus the whole being a gangbanger thing. That's where I felt the need to make cheese pizza a valuable illegal commodity. Like, what's up with that? Someone piss on their sandcastle? Thoughts in the future. Handheld gaming, how much processing power or battery life can be crammed into it? As technology goes on, it's just going to get more streamlined. You may actually live to see a handheld console be the equivalent to like a PS5 Pro. Ruben name dropped GTA 6, DMC 6 on a podcast. Ooh. So whenever Turkey's mentioned, just proves to be the armpit of the world. But then again, they did commit genocide and bully different nations not to talk about it. I don't see how dudes can fuck cyborgs. Gotta stick your dick in there and she's gonna have a mousetrap waiting for your ass. CJ at least tried to get out of the hood twice and was successful the second attempt. Yep. Yeah, Franklin wanted to get out of the hood. But okay. What podcast? Good question. Probably his podcast, the UFO one. You're cucking us. Where's Sour Pop panel? Good thing you mentioned it. It's right here. So I showed you the little sketch before. The little sketch before. But here you go. Here's the full context. I work 12-hour shifts and receiving is brutal. But then again, Twitter, people are still blaming Trump because they can't buy their Switch too early instead of calling out Nintendo greedy practices buying crap. Yeah. As stated, the industry has said repeatedly they're going to jack up prices before Trump even got in office. VTuber or FleshTuber in anime art style? Good question. Good question. You will see. You will see. The Ghost Girl, yeah. So I mentioned her before. I showed the sketch art before, but this is a streamer that Yuki really likes. I wonder the significance of her. She could be very important. She may be very important. What I find weird about the push for 12-hour shifts is, for me, that's fine. COE, continental shifts, 3-day, 1 week for the other, but as a standard over 5+ week, screw that. Yeah. In Japan, just say today they're looking at 0 tariffs. Yeah. And Color's birthday in comics. I'm surprised Western comics haven't embraced Color's pages. It depends. You know, it depends. Like, if you have the resources to do it, definitely try. Why does the remote look like that? Because it was a PS5 controller. It's a PS5 controller. Which protagonist GTA franchise is your favorite? Personally, I like Nico Bellic. CJ's decent. On that note, who do you think is the worst? I really like Nico. Nico is really cool, and he has one hell of a story. Worst is probably Trevor. He doesn't really change beginning to end. She hagged this very important scientific information. You will know about her later. Plot twist, all just very elaborate plan to get Kirsch to voice his character in the adaptation. Retro Ghost Gamer. Yeah, you will find out. You will find out who she is. And for clarification, she is meant to look like an Onryo, like a Japanese death spirit, because she's a Japanese streamer. So maybe a little important to remember. Maybe. Trevor's a terrible person, fun to play and funny, but terrible person. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of the GTA protagonists are terrible people. Work 12-hour shifts, so I'll be able to earn enough to finance a house within a decade. You might make studio rent. Yeah, right. Truly dystopian futures. PS5 has not moved on to the PS6 or beyond. I guess he used to be in the same isle group as Yuki and was involved in the death of Yuki. You will know. All you have to know is nope, that is not it at all. Wait, will the PS5 be considered retro and Cyberpop? PS5 and here Cyberpop takes place. You will know. You will know a lot. Because the story takes place in 2047, so really it's only 20 years from now. Speak English, so how we convey that with text bubbles? Oh, it's very easy to write dialogue that's meant to be in a foreign language. You literally just put brackets around it. I'm not even kidding. That's the actual way you write foreign dialogue for a comic. You just put brackets around it to signify this is in a different language. I mean, if you want to do the whole thing of writing it out as an actual like language, you can, but it's not necessary. You have a bucket list vacation destination somewhere you really hope? Oh yeah, I've been working through it bit by bit. Went to Japan. Gonna take a cruise up in Alaska next month. It's gonna be great. The Aussie bros have talked me into beginning the planning arc of going to Australia. I think that'd be fun. Whoever built her also built Yuki. You're assuming she's built and not a person. That's what my government designated Cyborg GF. Watched Heat for the first time a few days ago. The scene with Kilmer and De Niro and De Niro's house hit me because that house is probably in the Palisades and probably destroyed due to the fires. Yeah. Dreamer self-insert. Isn't it Loli's playing Blitzball, isn't she? You have a heated gamer moment. Also, what's her favorite game? I know heated gamer moment, you're thinking of the PewDiePie bridge, but unironically, she will have moments where she freaks out and clearly something's wrong. I'll say what languages and a tiny text box you probably missed while reading. Yeah, you can as well. But it's one of those of like, so long as you have enough context clues, it's fine. Kick a roo while you're there. I thought just writing the native language, but translations faded on top or vice versa. That's more effort than's really necessary. You want the audience to see what they're saying if it's something to where they're supposed to know what they're talking about. So make it easy. Go for $2. How long did it take you to write your comic? It took a little bit. The original first draft took me like a week. It took me like a week, and then we would edit it over and over again when we were actually getting ready to fucking send it out to our artist, Manito. What's Yuki's favorite game? I've had a few different ideas for jokes about that, where like the joke is she's not really a gamer at all. So anything she had would be like casual as fuck. Show that giant ass spiders getting people's houses in Aussie land. Who's your unlikable character in the GTA series? Mine's Lance from Vice City. He's a traitor and constantly complains and actually doing something. Like, actually meant to be unlikable, because there are a few. You have Big Smoke, who's just a fucking asshole. Yuki like cats? She does like cats. Once again, there's a kind of a thing you should pay attention to with that. Yeah, I've gotten the soundtrack of I Am Your Beast stuck in my head, been listening to it all day. It's a very good soundtrack. She plays Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Would there be an important subplot about giant cyber spiders? Yuki says she's not a toaster and it's being broken. Rachel finds some of her parts interchangeable from that of a toaster, much to Yuki's horror. You know, Australian Saga don't post any footage of spiders, please and thank you. Yuki played Halo 3 once, called someone a slur in voice chat, and slams the Xbox with a sledgehammer. Coworker receiving on his first day. He worked from 9 a.m. to 11. Jesus, man. Make an epilogue of all the characters, including dead ones, show up to dance and play sick-ass rock music. There will unironically be an epilogue, but it won't be that. Here, we're swapping over. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't baiting. We're actually finishing Blitzball. Almost screwed myself. She enjoys Angry Birds. I was gonna get a spider monster girl yandere waifu in Aussie land. Oh, wrong thing. Will Riz be in Cyberpop? No. I can promise you Riz will not be in Cyberpop. Eh. There we go. Release me. Don't worry. We are almost finished. We are almost finished. We have like 2 more tournaments. Sarapop scene where humans are bad and cyborgs are misunderstood. Well, that's not how it works. And slang words in Sarapop? Yeah, a few. I don't want to get too crazy with it, but there'll be like slang terms for stuff in universe. I read Archie Meets Punisher comic. Definitely a good read despite being a shitpost. It is fun. It's fun. It's goofy. Hit your balls, boys and girls. We're going in. Racism be Sarapop must hear say Game Awards. No, but there'll be an interesting twist on it. Yeah, I got Beezer already as a drug. That is true. That is true. Thoughts on Game of Thrones? Have you read the books at all? Yeah, the books are good, but goddamn, you know, it came way too late to come out. When it comes to games, my geek doesn't have time to play games, but our friends Bianca and Diego do play them. I have a running team, and Bianca constantly beating him in FPS games. God would judge you for going us to this torment. It's almost over. It is almost over. Sarapop scene where Yuki strangles a man for slapping her ass. You better finish this saga. I got money on this. Rachel's rank in the clan B. She'll be interesting. That's all I'll say. Yuki ever have any accidental racist moments? No, not her. Like, the culture around Sarapop is going to be interesting. I don't want to say too much. All I'll say is the era of complete corporate gentrification has hit and all of its consequences. Just shoot, go for it. Slang used in Cyberpunk, I really don't like. And Sharknado movies? Yeah, I saw the first. If you were to do that in Halo 3, you should be destroying a 40-year-old game at that point. That's like someone destroying copies of Super Mario Bros. Today. I already feel ancient. Gonna get Ducky's the ghost VTuber. I don't want to spoil who she is. So maybe as only her model. But it would have to only be that, because I'm already a chunk of the way through writing not even a chunk, I'm like a little under the halfway mark, I'd say. I'm getting the first draft of the second issue out, and that will explain a lot of plot critical stuff, but I'm not going to say how, because it's... I mean, I know I'm being vague, and all this shit's going to take like another fucking year or 2 to come out, but it still was one of those of like, you kind of don't want to expect what you're going to see. And like unintentional funny, like her trying to communicate with Vietnamese via English. Yeah, no, nothing like that. Like it's, like I said, it's gonna be complicated. The whole idea is, you know, everyone across the board is all kind of a slave to one thing now. So who cares? Yeah, monoculture. Yeah. His favorite follow companion, Fox in Fallout 3. Get in the goddamn fucking radiation room, you asshole. Don't make too many promises I told her to make. Well, I already know where I want to go. That's the big thing. Like, that's why I'm trying to walk around a landmine, you know, a minefield here. It's like that does touch on something I did want to do. That ghost girl streamer an actual ghost? Because your description to talk about horror, so having her actual spirit streaming can show these things are real. No, she is an actual person. She is an actual person who does have connections to shit. Monoculture is impossible. Exactly. I said the world has been degraded down to one thing. I didn't say that it was stable. And streamer other lady Dockies after the comic comes out. A Miriam one would be fun, like the evil lady. That'd be a fun one. Just go full BDSM with it. Immediate. Holy shit. Fox is just too pure a being to talk shit about until the Purifier mission reminds you Emil wrote the fucking game. I don't respect my philosophical super movement. 500 pissed off death claws rip and tear. It's out the window. Gee, I wonder what could have inspired Cyberpop setting, right? Like 162, $2. Can't believe my wife was a racist federal agent. But yeah, so I already got to write like the first actual like horror scene. You know, it's still the first draft, so a lot could change. But I like how it goes. I like how it goes. It's nice and cryptic. You think you could possibly get an interview with Ruben Langdon? Would like to hear from the guy who, because he got shut down rather unfairly for having views that don't gel with the message. Dude, if me and Shota got to talk to him, it would be the coolest fucking thing ever. Barato got to $5. Are you gonna finish Sour Pop where Gaga finishes Berserk? I mean, you know, we're doing it like issue by issue, so I don't know. You guys seen with Yuki and Yukina car being more popular than Yuki? What? I mean, it's Cape pre-detox. Everything about her is exemplary of Bethesda's width of an ocean, depth of a puddle. Yeah. The last fucking time no one said that we met. The morning routine video from Nerlviz, it was great. It was funny. Ever get figures want Rachel and a bunny girl fit in the wheelchair? I have a character whose main hobby is waterfall hunting. Oh. There's commission a comic where my Sanchu level self-insert OC has sex with Rachel. I mean, you can try. You already know what she looks like. I mean, a hell of a highlight for the channel to have the Dante from DMC as a guest or to be a guest of his for all time. Yeah. Who's your favorite musical artist? Actually, have favorite genre? I mean, I like a lot of stuff. I like metal stuff. I like some country music. I like some rap. I like anything that's good. In regard to stuff I really like, Mastodon's really dope. Johnny Cash is fucking classic, obviously. There's a lot of stuff I really like. You know, one day I'm in the mood to listen to Bob Dylan, the next day I'm in the mood to listen to Wu-Tang Clan. Summer 2025, Sour Pop. God of War is getting an anime adaptation, Amazon adaptation, but they're skipping Greek Saga. Yeah. Ironically, that might actually make it better, because all audiences be exposed to is fucking Norse Kratos. They won't think about the fact of, like, man, you're just repeating the same arc he had again. Sometime later, Koji Mori will be releasing a manga about he and Miura's friendship. That'd be fucking great. That'd be fucking great. 1972, I walked Bob Dylan up on the stage. Who the fuck are you? You heard anything by Smashing Into Pieces? I think I've heard a song, but not a lot. The great use of ChatGPT, making fake game covers. George Droid series is a masterpiece. Yeah, my musical tastes are all over the place as well, yeah. I like Soundgarden and Alice in Chains, Ugh. Give the anarchist a cigarette. Is Yuki into black chicks? No. You will know more about her later. Any Spirit Box? No, I'm not listening to any Spirit Box. Giant Cash, the Black Keys, Food Fighters are some of my favorites. How much you got involved? Do you think Muhammad Ali was useful for the anti-Vietnam War movement? Do you think he knew what he was doing? I think he definitely knew. It's hard to say. Vietnam was genuinely pretty unpopular. Well, Blitzball Nightmare be over. If all plays well, this tournament will end, and the next one will have the thing we need. Oh, that's too far. Yep, too far. The band Superhaven? I don't think I've listened to them. For my musical taste, more diverse than liberal arts college, yeah. Primus and RHCP, yeah. Check out Orgy if you like industrial. I do like some industrial. The reviews of season 2 of Last of Us calling it mid. I learn about hippies and the vets. More I hate hippies. Yeah. Can you give me a hug? A gentle one. I don't want my ribs broken. Yeah. She can hug. She likes hugs. Kentaro presses the button and zooms in. His assistant looks on anger and horror Koji at Koji as Kentaro Miura now begins to color in atoms. Go for $2 and useful tips for practicing writing and drawing. Just do it. Unironically, it's the best advice you're ever gonna hear. Just do it. You know, the more you do it, the more you kind of understand where you're screwing up. The more you're gonna want to look things up to do things you want to do. Like, it is genuinely the hardest step, which is stop thinking about it and just fucking do it. I think the biggest thing made Vietnam unpopular is drafting. Imagine being randomly told to go fight in a proxy war. You go to prison. Don't blame people for draft dodging. Yeah, just right. Slaughter to Prevail. I think so. Yeah. I don't remember a lot of their songs though. I worked out for Australia Saga. Skitter. Some days I listen to Atreyu. Some days in Underworld 2 months off, mashed up with Perfume's Polyrhythm. I listen to Aphex Twin. I don't think I have. And clap Yuki will clang. It will clang. It will clang. Your Black Sabbath AC/DC song? AC/DC, probably Money Talks. Black Sabbath? Which era? Ozzy or Dio? Because Ozzy, I really like... Ozzy, I think I really like Children of the Universe. Children of the Universe, or what was it? What was it? White Powder or something? That one's really good. And for Dio, probably Heaven or Hell. Ozzy? Okay. Yeah, NIB is my favorite Sabbath song. It's really good. Snowblind. Yeah, Snowblind. I think Snowblind's my favorite Ozzy song. That or Children of the Universe. Big Ball's the best ACD ever made. That one's pretty good. Yeah, Symptom of the Universe. Symptom of the Universe is not bad. Or is that the actual song title? I kept thinking Children of the Universe. Mr. Crowley, is that just an Ozzy song? No, I think that was Sabbath. Dio and Mob Rules and Ozzy's Paranoid. You know what? Both are good. Both are really good. That's on black metal. Can have some really good stuff. I really like Behemoth. Zeal and Ardor's really good. Goat Horror has some pretty good fucking shit. Pentagram. I think Pentagram has some pretty dope shit. And that is my character Wesley's favorite song. Yeah. Children of the Grave. Ah, okay. So I was mixing up Symptom of the Universe and Children of the Grave. So yeah, Symptom of the Universe is the one I really like. Sunday Bloody Sabbath. That is a good one. Clank, clank, clank. Hey, keep it down there. Sorry, I want to join. No. That's an Aphex Twin? I say I've never listened to him. Favorite action hero was Steven Seagal. I was absolutely right. Just write something, then make an outline of what you want to write about. Yeah. Jot down the general plot of what you want to have happen in the little segment you want to do, and then do it. As you keep doing it, you'll notice it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and you'll feel more comfortable tackling something that big. A lot of people want to jump straight into, like, Lord of the Rings from the first get-go, and they just completely scare themselves away from doing it. Wouldn't be shocked if Ali was a Ho Chi Minh simp. Like the time he said on a video, at least the Viet Cong didn't call me a nigger. Don't feel bad that he got that stupid stroke. Well, the ironic part about that is, like, they absolutely would, though. Didn't get into Vinland Saga and don't really have any plans to. What was the meaning of no one in the world is your enemy? Basically, Thorfinn moved on from war. It's like, don't live a life of killing. It only attracts more killing. Love your fellow man. Because that leads into Thorfinn wanting to convert to Christianity. Long overdue for some lightning dodging. Even Tolkien wrote The Hobbit before Lord of the Rings. Mm-hmm. Your Black Sabbath song or Megalomania and Wheels of Confusion. Sounds like advice she would give. Who's she? Who? You're tightening up on explaining your plot before the comics release just as people are trying to figure out how racist your protagonists are. Like I said, I'm going to avoid a lot of, like, political commentary shit. Like, I'm not trying to stoke feathers or do controversy marketing, because that's what I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be a thing of people only like it because us versus them. I want it to be genuinely good. You know, there'll be a little spice to characters here and there, but at the same time, it's like, nah, this is just meant to be fun. And they tell black soldiers, don't let yourself get captured. Yeah. There's no need to take up an arm against someone unless they raise a sword against you first. Yeah. Tolkien made Lord of the Rings in his 50s. He was a prolific historian, linguist, and war hero, but it all started from him expanding on bedtime stories he would tell his kids. Yeah. Listen to Relayer by Yes and Red by King Crimson way too much. Both are good. Love your fellow man. Sorry, that sounds pretty gay. Will it be an orange man? Will it be bad? And he knows for Twitter reasons. No, the main bad guy's black. Because I had in my mind, like, it'd be really cool if Denzel Washington was him. Start with short stories, maybe something like 3 chapters at most, and build from there. Also figure out what you like to write. Mm-hmm. Like, seems to have the right idea, make a good story first and foremost. Yeah, that's the fun. What game is this? Final Fantasy X. Hard time wrapping my head around how Vikings converted to Christianity. Went from seeing war as a sacred act to following a man who was called the Prince of Peace. Well, Jesus did still outright say, like, if need be, sell your robe to buy a sword. Just because it's like, hey, try to love your fellow man doesn't mean be a pussy. Any obscure anime you'd like to recommend? I've been going through Patlabor. How long has it been since people fucking talked about Patlabor? And it's fucking good. Anyone else think King Nothing and Until It Sleeps are really underrated Metallica songs? I think King Nothing's pretty good. Looks Narnia shows gender swapped Aslan the Lion. They effectively gender swapped Jesus. Love of God, don't follow trends just right. Yeah, exactly. Write compelling drama first, emphasize anything that's come from that. Yeah. Patlobor's not obscured. If you know about it and you're into mecha stuff, yeah, but all in all, it's gone pretty quiet. Like, it's only just now we're getting news about a new one. Like a week someone put out a Patlobor video? Yeah, like a week ago. How long's it been since that? Also points out there's more diplomatic means of resolving issues opposed to going straight into conflict. That and don't be a victim. Remember Revelations, Jesus basically becomes a paladin. Seen new season of The Chosen? The series about Christ? I have not. And seeing Kino's Journey, my favorite anime, and I feel like no one talks about it. If you haven't, please give it a chance. I have not. I met a guy I've known Patlabor for a few years. Well, that's because you're special. Like on your comics, like Denzel Washington character in Training Day, Crooked Cop. Oh no, he is the head of a megacorp. He is very, very fucking bad. Don't be an asshole doesn't mean don't be a pussy if it comes down to it. I wish more people understood that. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for the kids on the internet still parroting Jesus wasn't real, actually. Like, do they not see the faggotry? Yeah, it's kids who stumbled into right atheism, not realizing that, oh yeah, it's the gayest shit in the world right now. Many people misunderstand what the word meek even means. To me, I think it's close to pacifist, but isn't meek is just someone who has a sword but only use it when needed. Once we have better aesthetics. Roaring 20s, World War II, Vietnam, Gulf Desert era. In regards to military, I'll give it to Vietnam. Vietnam has a look. It has the look. Pagan Viking can't believe he fell to some false god preaching. Yeah, but this is God. Teach me that I can still be brutal and be kind. And Denzel's playing a villain in a new movie? No, I'm saying, like, when I came up with the idea of the main bad guy, I visioned him as Denzel Washington, because he's one of my favorite actors. Like the Gorillas back when they were good? Yeah, they had good shit. Feel Good Inc. is good. Clint Eastwood's fucking good. Like, they had a lot of good shit. Military, I would say Vietnam or Global War on Terror. Calibur's just kind of old, obscure as shit, like Dumban or Zabungle. You know what? Fair enough. Hell, I don't even know what Zabungle even is. Must be funny to see groupers go to Jews kill Jesus, even though we have Roman sources around the time practically begging about killing Jesus. Note of older anime getting more attention. They're making Space Adventure Cobra. Yeah, that'd be dope. I just watched the CG Lupin the Third movie again, because I hadn't seen it in a while. So I watched through it again, and I was, me and my brother were both like, God damn, this is like fucking good. Like, I'm shocked how well that movie held up just from the few years since I've watched it. It's like, God damn, that's like one of the best fucking anime movies we've had in a while. I don't know, I thought Clint Eastwood was mid. It is overplayed. I will definitely agree it's overplayed. Like, if someone talks to you about the Gorillas, they're going like, oh, you gotta fucking listen to Clint Eastwood. And it's like, it's a good song. Just wants everyone to get along. You don't have to believe in his divinity. You can see him as a secular man of peace like Gandhi, whom you should aspire to be like. Yeah. There's always a great song from the Song Machine era Gorillas. Your villain reference the King Kong scene from Denzel. I have a few fun ideas for, his bad guy freakouts. Which one would be more interesting, sci-fi fantasy or sci-fi Victorian? Sci-fi Victorian, wouldn't that basically be steampunk? So I guess I would give it to, like, sci-fi fantasy. Because that's like Star Ocean. Star Ocean's pretty cool. People would convert to a religion that would, you would not have to die to invalid to get into heaven. Ow. Tomorrow Comes Today is my personal favorite Gorilla song. That one's pretty good. Intro 2010 Space Adventure Cobra is awesome. It's like Team America said, even though dicks fuck pussies, they also fuck assholes. Be a dick. I was thinking more like Dishonored. Well, Dishonored's still basically steampunk. Raised in a Baptist household, from my understanding, Jesus was a very combative man, not with a weapon, but his words, and one of the reasons he was executed. Well, he also beat the shit out of merchants. Push for Gun Bros. Do you guys think the MP5 and other subcaliber firearms are becoming irrelevant? The rise of AR pistols and such in the U.S. military going to 277. Gotta wait for the second half of that. You ever played Far Harbor and Nuclear World to completion? If so, who's better comparison to old Longfellow or Porter Gage? For companion, I gotta give it to Porter. I remember having Porter a lot in my party. Calibers to be solely for sidearms. I think submachine guns will always be around because there are situations where they are just the most useful thing you have. You know, if you're like skulking through a building that's kind of tight, you kind of want something where you don't have to worry about over penetration. Plus, people just like them because they're cool. Use that scourge to drive out the cattle. If he used that scourge as a weapon, not only would he have been in violation of the law, but they would have killed him on the spot. The machine guns are perfect for indoor combat. Yeah. The machine guns are also lightweight. Yeah. Yeah, Uzi MP K5 are my favorite submachine gun. They're pretty cool. Dishonored games ain't good. I bought them bundled and wanted to try it. Dishonored 2 is a lot better than 1. Seen a Cell Saga? It's been a long-ass time. I think DMC 2 is worse than the reboot, because I'll admit they're both not great, but 2 at least had cold moments. The reboot just so mean-spirited, didn't care if the gameplay was better. The gameplay of DMC Devil May Cry is easily the weakest part. It had some cool ideas, but then just fucked those ideas up. And the story's laughable. The story's hilariously bad. Did you visit the May Cafe in Japan? No. I was taken against my will by an elevator up to a May Cafe. I got the fuck out of there as soon as I recognized what it was. As soon as I saw that gaudy pink in the doorway that was a fucking heart, it's like, yep, I'm in danger. I need to get the fuck out. Do you think that more Cyberpunk stories should show how Megacorps only get to be as big as they do because the government's giving them monopoly power? Some do. I know Cyberpunk talks about that. Ghost in the Shell talks about that. Well, Ghost in the Shell also just established that governments are still very powerful. Battle Angel Alita just kind of goes to the idea the entire world is fucked, so that one's a little bit complicated. There are Cyberpunk stories that do address that. Joey keeps hearing yeah from Dante in his nightmares. My lead May Cafe, because they're fucking debt traps. If you go there, you're gonna lose your wallet. Give your wallet over to the Moe Moe Kyun. May Cafe's literally duck towards something. No, I went to the wrong floor. I was trying to meet up with a group, and I went to the wrong floor in the elevator. Mates kept following you. They did. I didn't not realize he was related to Dante. Got superhuman strength and white hair. Then another guy exactly like you shows up. How do you not realize the guy's a relative of yours? Well, because he had no idea who the fuck Dante was. He was raised as an orphan his whole life. A cool moment in history to you, for me, would be the time Slavs explored religion, found Orthodox Christianity, thought they were in heaven because of Constantinople. There's a lot of really cool World War II stories. You know, like the whole Battle of Normandy is fucking crazy when you think about it. Many cafes will have gun bells and assassins. Good call getting out. I think recognize main cafe. Yeah, it's still a spider themed one with all the hot spider girls, biblically accurate spider girls. Nah, it was like just some typical, very gaudy, over the top pink one. I'll get out of there quick. You almost lost virginity. Actually, I should check the tournament just for shits and giggles. One cool idea which series brought back from DMC was the environment tried to kill you, the Limbo. Nero was also completely alone his whole life. He also has an arm and a sling his whole life, so at least he didn't get a porn addiction. Good for him. There we go. I'm playing Hitman 1 reboot a lot. Yeah, World of Assassination is really good. You're running. We're here to give you service, make you happy. Don't run from us. I don't want to lose my wallet. Angelia's post-apocalypse gets even worse because post-apocalypse times 2. Yeah. I didn't use the anti-woman device Shota to keep the maids away because he wasn't near me. I was trying to find them. Lose your wallet and your seed. Lolly circa 2025. Ghost in the Shell is kind of anti-cyberpunk because the protects are part of the system and try to work from within to keep things stable. That is true. And they established the system is flawed, but you prefer it to anarchy. Didn't have his arm in a sling his whole life. The game arm thing was quite recent when the game happened either. Don become best friends with the Resident Evil crew. You think they're pretty cool guys. Now he's got the aristocratic utensil wishing death upon the Jews and blacks on Twitter, as well as defending Andrew Tate. Yeah, everyone's gone nuts. Like I said, that's why I've been kind of checked out of politics for a little bit. I know the big stories, and I know everyone's freaking out about tariffs and things like that, but I'm just like, man, if these are the warriors trying to defend the West, we're fucked. What's in Garthans's Breacher? It's good. So you found your near-perfect woman. Would you rather she be one arachne or a were-spider? Definitely an arachne. Did Vitaly, the Russian trimmer, nuisance? Got arrested in the Philippines? Yeah. Like I said, they just need to start beating the shit out of these people. Here you go. Show what kind of giant spider you excited to pet. I'm not going to pet any. I'm going to pet the penguins. They have their own breed of penguin there, and they're tiny and they're cute. You hear about the Russian-American prank YouTuber Vitaly? Tried to do giant spawning in the Philippines of all places. Got arrested immediately and is facing serious jail. Yeah. Presented by Andrew Tate. What's happening? People just brought up a wrist-crack utensil. To which I say, it's like, man, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. It's like, yeah, they burn your reputation to the ground to defend a guy that talked about fucking 15-year-old girls. That's a good idea. Went to the Warhammer store in Akihabara? Yeah. It was a Warhammer store. It was kind of cool. But none of us knew much about Warhammer, so we couldn't really fully appreciate it. It was mainly just the novelty of like, oh, that's kind of cool. All penguins are cute. Some might be cuter than others, but all fundamentally cute as fuck birds. He seems utensil could use a massage agent in his life. Look at me, I got one up my attic. He's awesome. Gotta make sure to feed him his matzah once a week. Nero was supposed to be Dante's son. Apparently, DMC4 is supposed to take place around the same time as 2. Yeah, there were a few different there were a few different versions of DMC4 that got cut because of development issues. For one, Kyrie was going to be the main bad guy after she gets absorbed by the god, and Nero had to both fight her and save her. Then you had the whole thing of, once again, Nero was going to be Dante's son. There were a few different ideas they were tinkering with. If Nero's Dante's son, that means Dante fucks. Any suggestion for a place to visit in Japan for those wanting to go? There's a lot. There's a lot you can do. We walked around Akihabara. Very cool place. We went up to Mount Fuji. Very fun. Very fun. We went to... Fuck, what was it? We went to Yokohama when the Walking Gundam was still up there. Very cool place. Unfortunately, the Walking Gundam got taken down, though. I realize Nero's very modest. He gets very embarrassed of seeing etchy things, like seeing Trish's boobs jiggle and Lady naked. Just a funny detail. Yeah, it's fun. Was Warhammer store busy? Yeah, it had a few people. To me, it makes sense for Nero to be Dante's kid than Virgil's, because Virgil doesn't strike me as the kind of guy who impregnated abroad. He's far too motivated for trivial nonsense. Move to Japan given the chance? No, I like being American. You know, I love to visit Japan. It's very pretty and it's very nice, but I'm an American. Virgil ditched Nero's mom because he woke up in bed and said, ew, relationships. There's being a dilemma where he can't tell the difference between Leon and Dante, and he has to make a decision. He has a mental breakdown and kidnap the right man to accept Claire's decaying womb. And wouldn't screw underage girls. Gamer subs. Use code TALL for 10% off. I don't know if anyone saw the recent post Gamer subs did, but it was fucking hilarious. They said due to the recent tariffs, they had to up the prices on all of their products, and they literally only raised them by a penny across the board. So their increase in price is everything costs a single penny more. It's like, I saw that and it's like, I love these guys. They're so fucking good. Like being British, but I'm disgraced by the fact that my country is ruled by a wanker of a king and dipshit prime minister. Yeah. That's funny. It's very funny. Japan's all like Disneyland World. It's great to visit, but the magic will get old if you live there. Well, you know, Japan is the kind of place where a foreigner would only be accepted if you lived in Tokyo. And Tokyo is a big-ass metropolitan city. I don't like living in cities. The idea of living in a city where you're stuck in a shitty little apartment, no matter where it was, that would just make me mad. It would piss me off. So no, I like my small-town America. You know, I'm small-town Americana. I don't mind Nero being Virgil's son, but why did Virgil fuck in the first place to say he beat Dante at something? That's my official headcanon. Just played through Disco Elysium in a Humble Bundle. Yeah, with you entirely. Fuck the Hardy Boys. They're fuck-ups. Any tips for booking flights? I book around holiday season. That is just my personal tip. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I book around holiday season because that's where you get discounts. And you can get flights up to like a year later, so it's very nice. You can GamerSubs any new flavor recommendations? No new ones. I mainly just restocked on ones I already had. I still really like Sakura Splash. I still really like the Lily Pestilence one. To be fair, I think I have like one new one. It's like the Dragon Nectar. That one's not bad. And the opinion Virgil loved Nero's mom. Yeah, there you go. It is nice. Bucky's manager, Madison, Texas, makes more than the British Prime Minister. Because unlike the PM, the gas station manager has to be an actual leader of men. Am I only in Tokyo? Well, it can be Tokyo, Hokkaido, any big city. If you go to rural Japan, you're probably going to have a lot harder time trying to find a place to live, and you are expected to learn Japanese. You can't just coast off context clues. Like, you have to learn it. So it's one of those things where the easiest experience for a foreigner is to live in a bigger area. I don't know if Dante and Virgil could team up to try and find Sparta a new game. Could be wrong, but I don't think Sparta's dead. She's missing in action. Yeah, it's possible. How many Indians you see in Japan? Not a lot. No, we were in a very Japanese area. There were shitloads of Japanese people. We were in Kinshicho. Which, I mean, granted, there was a bar owned by foreigners and it was aimed at foreigners, but the people that owned that were Somalian. And from what Irishmen said, they were really cool. Like, I didn't go because I was wanting to turn in and get some sleep because the flight was the next day, but him and Weedbro went, and they said the bar was actually really cool. You saw the midnight release and no one knew it did. I also did not know. In Tokyo, Japanese understand English more. They have more experience dealing with foreigners, so they're able to... Yeah, they're able to understand foreigners and what they mean more. Some of them do understand basic English. The people at the hotel... Well, one lady at the hotel just could straight up speak English. She still had the accent, and she was even like, "Oh, I only know a little bit," but it was enough to talk to her. Was the owner of the bar named Johnny Somali? No, they were actually cool from what Irishman said. They were actually really cool. What kind of mic do you use for recording? It's called a fizzer mic. Here, let me just... Oh, no, it's a Fifone mic. F-I-F-I-N-E. That's the type of mic I use. It's a low condenser mic. One of the best food spots you all went to Japan? I don't remember the name of the place we got the beef bowls, but I still think about those fucking things. Though that thing was fucking dangerous good. Very, very good beef bowls. Aim for more local places. The chains aren't bad, but the local places are where you're going to get something to where it's like, holy fuck, this is like one of the best things I've ever eaten. More of the thing of the silly gaijin needs help. Yeah, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Guess what? I am a silly gaijin, and I do need help. Are Japanese cops hard asses, or are they nice? I read the book Tokyo Vice a few years ago, and based on that, being a cop in Tokyo seems like one of the craziest jobs a human can have. We didn't really run into them. The one that had the most experience with it was Irishman, because he lost his passport because he got drunk and forgot his fucking passport. But the one we talked to... The one that me and Weebro talked to, and we totally fucked up because we had no idea how to talk to him because we didn't speak Japanese. He was understanding. You know, we were just like, fuck it. You know, fuck. We don't know what we're doing. Did he shit his pants? Yeah. Yeah, poor Weebro. It's one of those things where like, oh, we didn't even realize how much we were drinking until we went to stand up. It's like, yeah, you fucking did. You were buying the drinks. You know, that's something I'm still a little bit pissed about because that, like, if it happened in the middle of the trip, that's one thing. It happened literally on the last fucking day. What were the expenses like? All around, it was to get over there, to get settled, and get a hotel was about $9,000. That's for 4 people. Once again, that is because I booked during holiday season when they were doing holiday deals. So because of that, everything was at a major discount. So it was around $9,000 to $10,000. That's for 4 people during a specific set of time, so don't treat that as standard. Yeah, we need him. And he stayed for over a week too, right? 2 weeks. Okay. What'd you buy in Japan? Various snacks, alcohol, food, some souvenirs here and there. Or else if you travel to UK, Brazil, Korea. I've been down to Mexico. I'm going to go up to Canada. Making plans to go to Australia. I got a whole list of places I want to go to. I mean, I keep saying Canada, but it's more like Alaska. The cruise in Alaska. I'm only going to be in Vancouver for like 2 days. Oh, Discovery really need to start doing cardio on that trip. No, I needed new shoes. Like that was the big thing. I needed new shoes. Those shoes were fucking bad. There's going to Canada. The port where the cruise is at is in Vancouver. Get to bang any hot Japanese honeys. I was there to take pictures of stuff. I was there to take pictures of temples. That was fun. Let's go to rural area of Japan. You can hire a guide, but it costs money. When I told Irishman go to the bathroom, you're shitting yourself. It wasn't Irishman, it was Weed Bro. Favorite song from Bigger Longer Uncut. Mine's Hell Isn't Good. Hell Isn't Good's pretty good, but I think my favorite song is Up There. The one Satan sings. And in Tijuana to visit my dad's side of the family, and now that he's gone, don't really have a reason to go back there. Yeah. If I went to Japan, my autistic ass probably spend all of my money on anime sex toys. I'm sorry, I was referring to the day today in Japan, not the flights. As far as expense, sorry, I should have clarified. Well, it's still a good thing to understand the day today. The day today, I don't think we really, unless we were specifically buying something big, like a statue or a souvenir or something like that, we didn't spend more than maybe $20. Because, yeah, food, Subway. Yeah, it was about $20 a day. Vancouver, God help you at Seattle on crack if illegal. No, I know. We're only going to be there for a day. I don't want to be in Vancouver either, but the port's fucking there. If you believe Dante be a Limp Bizkit fan, too, has a copy of Wisconsin Death Trip by Static X or a 9 Inch Nails CD somewhere in his office, I won't be told otherwise. I always wanted to travel. If a girl approached you in Japan, would you take it? I mean, if she approached, I wouldn't say no to it. It'd be fun. You know, get a free guide. Japan like Naruto with ninjas and samurai. They did have an actual fucking Naruto-themed amusement park. We saw advertisements for it when we were coming back from Mount Fuji. And we were like, fuck, we knew that. Japan's very horny and drunk. Can't wait to visit in the fall. You know, if Eddie Shankar read the DMC1 light novel, he'd make the woman who tried to rape Dante when he was 17 and drunk a sympathetic character, of course he would. Going to Italy in a week. Oh, see, that's really cool. One of the army bros was stationed in Italy for a little while, and he said it was fucking awesome. I don't see fumble so hard to be diplomatic incident. That's how you end up in an ice bath with your liver missing. Beware, April 19th apparently is when they're settling the real ID stuff in stone, allegedly. Well, I'm not worried about that. Buongiorno. Been to Scotland, Mexico, Italy, and I was planning to go to Spain, but I might not be able to because of surgery. Supposed to pass with Rob. Well, at this point, we're just brute forcing it because it's the quickest way. There we go. I'd go to Italy and Greece. I know it was a reverse Repa and Devil May Cry, but at least I know how Nero was born. Probably go to Japan and just visit One Piece theme park. I want to touch Shirohoshi's giant statue tits. What's like for DMC is kind of weird because you have Johnny Young Bosch voice Dante when you voice Nero in games. Then you have Kari Walgreen voice Eva in the show when she voiced Lady in 3, right? And stuff from Anna Dream Barbecue looks fucking wild. Did they do a full-on like Anna game? Is it the UK? No. I would have loved to have seen Europe, but I don't want to go to the Fifth Reich, so I'm gonna hold off on Europe for a while. I'll go to Venice, Italy. Yeah. If you're going to Italy, be cautious of beggars. Don't be afraid to haggle at stores. They love to haggle. Italian women are beautiful, but the country is under invasion from Africans and Middle Easterns. They also suffer from political corruption. Yeah. Norway isn't bad. Yeah, I hear Norway's not bad. It has moments, but it's not bad. There's been a full-blown Enna game. First chapter came out. Oh, that's really cool. Enna is interesting. It's a very interesting little web series. You want a plump kraut? No. Let's watch Police Story. God damn, it was a good movie. The Shanty Town car chasing was fucking crazy. Seriously, great movie. Yeah. Our Japan trip's happening in the fall. I think 3K is good enough for personal expenses. Should I also layer up on there? We went in the summer, so I don't know weather-wise. 3K and like personal expenses, then you have 3K on you. That should be more than fine. Hey, Fifth Reich. What was the fourth? That's what they called Nazi Germany. The Fourth Reich. Cost $2. It's Enna's Dream Barbecue Part 1, waiting for full. Ah. Went to Venice, Florence, Rome, and Amalfi Coast. Amazing experience. Let's brown sugar like guts. It's good. Do you think it's important to develop in today's world in order to remain competitive in the job market? I just want to be useful, man. Know people. Network. Talk to people. Unfortunately, it's the only thing you have. Nazi Germany was the Third Reich. Well, guess what? It's so bad we skipped 4. I want to go Italy and Japan. Very nice, very nice. Fourth Reich was with that lady chancellor. Well, then there you go. Yeah, Fifth Reich. Well, that's not how it works. That's explicitly how it works. For your birthday, would you rather play Huntsman in VR, watch Netflix, Berserk Anime, but Shankar? I'd rather do neither. Like, Huntsman's a good game. It's just one of those of like, this just isn't something I would want to play for fun. Third Reich never died out, just integrating global politics. Angela Merkel was the fourth. Well, there you go, there you go. Come to Brazil. I would unironically like to see Brazil. It does seem beautiful. Like I said, I got a whole list of places I would like to see. What was the first and second? That's getting into like ancient history stuff, because that's what they based a lot of the Nazi ideology on, like ancient history. Yeah, Second Reich with the German Empire, World War I, First Reich with the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah. Have you played the Enna game? I do want to play it. It does sound interesting. First the Holy Roman Empire, second was German Empire, third Nazi. Yeah. One country I visited is Portugal, where my families are originally from. God help me, that place sucks. Don't ever go there. My friends go to Brazil and do not have the hotel booked. Like the walking meme I pinged on Discord. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That is accurate to Final Fantasy X. Brazil, are you tourist? I like the bit the Star Police Story 2. Looks like Jackie Chan had just filmed an argument he had with his insurance providers and put it in the movie. If I visit Europe, I go to Spain or Portugal. I hate what's been going on with Sweden and Paris, 2 places I've wanted to go, apparently overflowing with Muslims. Yeah, and they have no interest on fixing it. When our businesses are tanking left and right, everyone puts more money, puts more energy in the friendly competition bullshit instead of doing a good job. Yeah. Watch Smiling Friends, so do you recommend? Yeah, it's good. Oh, this is Brazil. Brazil is a good movie. It is. It is. I'm going to Romania and see Dracula's castle. Swedish women and children are being raped by Muslim men, and Swedish women are too weak to protect them. Yeah. Welcome to the last 15 fucking years. Just join Islam easy. Japan and Czech Republic are my top 2 locations to go. Yeah. On top of strange indie games, have you seen Anthology of the Killer? It's a walking game, but written well and fun. Oh, maybe. That could be fun. Miss Chance to tell the stream Blitzball Evil dies tonight. No, Blitzball ends tonight. I've seen video for the song Deutschland's. It's pretty historically dense. Yeah. The Earth is flat. Oh my god, we can't tell anyone. Gillen's got a lot of underrated films on his bed. He's very good. Very good. Sweden has free healthcare. It's great. Just ask Bernie. When cultural Marxism, de-notification, and progressive politics take over, they make everyone into pussies. No, just as stated, the dicks, pussies, and assholes. The politicians in charge just want a slave caste. That's what they've wanted for fucking decades. And they'll do anything to get it. Said Romania hostile is maybe vowed to never visit Eastern Europe. Yuki joined Section 9, given the opportunity. They would not want her. Hopefully I'll be visiting Japan in a few years. Aside there, I'd like to visit Egypt and see the sights. Maybe bring a caiman back as a pet. I'd recommend playing Anna Dream BBW more than once. Lots of small interaction Easter eggs. Assume you meant barbecue. Don't want to be a slave caste. They want to take over. Well, right now, they're just part of the fucking anarcho-tyranny. It's crazy how they could easily get rid of 9% of these invaders if they just announced they're removing all war for everyone. The scary part is no one wants that. Yeah, they don't want it. That's why I've said it's pointless to even talk about it now because Europe doesn't want to fucking change. They're going to be stuck like this for a while. It has been 15 years since the refugee crisis argument even began. Not how long it started, just began of people talking about how it's a problem. And nothing has fucking changed. Every politician that has promised they're going to change something has not fucking done it. They have all fucked the pig. They have all screwed up. They have all been outed as in it for themselves. So I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. How's that your Airtown, Texas coming? They already said they're going to crack down on it. I find it funny how basically no one took notice of your quotation marks on wacky. Yeah, the Devil May Cry thing. Yeah. Because basically amounts to Dante's way more complicated than just he do goofy thing because it's goofy. It's like, no, there's more to the guy. South of Brazil is very good cheese. They have a Muslim problem now too? If so, is it anywhere near as bad as Europe? No. I'm happy Norway isn't in the EU. There we go. For the love of God. No news. Main people are calling Goofy transphobic because he figured out Mulan gender. Yeah, it's just... It's the same arguments. It's the same bullshit terms. Over and over and over again. Are the Europeans screwing the pigs? Oh, so you're not paying attention to Europe. I don't blame you, but they're screwing the pig. The base Italian tick, the turned traitor, is she legit doing something about the invaders? Look at Europe. Have they been doing anything? Don't they do Goofy because there's no consequence because he's immortal on top of being just that good? Yeah, it's his way of styling. Same 5 songs. Same 5 songs. The only immigrant I have a problem with are any entitled ones. I just want to visit Israel. I want to visit the Armenian quarter. Yeah, protect child stabbers, arrest people angry about it. Yeah. Finally got myself a cute redhead MILF after 8 years single. Thanks. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Something fun when we see Peppy Nippy. Your thoughts on Mel Helsinger and the song by Surge No Tomorrow? It's pretty good. I liked what I played of it. I only played through it once, but it was enjoyable. I was that Goofy guessing Mulan's real gender is a stop clock moment. Yeah, it's what it was. Very much pay attention here, but I was taking what you said literally as a joke. Ah, okay. Oh, look, it's the Germany, UK, all of Europe. Yeah, it's a lot of Europe. Seriously, how the fuck is the Japanese paying more respectful British culture and traditions than the actual politicians are more obsessed with Ramadan? Like I said, same fucking 5 same conversations over and over and over again. You know, we're gonna be talking about this shit till we're fucking 60. Joe, Yuki, which Yuki, anything else? In 100 years, maybe less countries like Germany, France will even be truly European. Native Europeans aren't having kids, but refugees are having a lot of them. I don't think it'll end well. Same 5 fucking conversations. We were saying this shit in 2016. Are the parlor soap plants in Japan? I never went. Because I knew better. Good thing you're only gonna live to see 32. Here we go. I think Titus is knocked out, so... Oh, yeah, he is. Fuck. You know what? Fuck it. Try it. Europe can unfuck itself, will it? A better chance saying Kangaroo in Kentucky smoke Joe Camels. Same as it ever was, same as it ever was. New York Jews are spearheading a tunnel into Agartha. They're planning to set up a bagel shop in the Hollow Earth and make Goy pay for it. Same 5 conversations, Blitzball are eternal. Get his ass. Fuck. Me and my friend finally finished the DMC show. Show fucking sucks, but it was fun shitting on it the entire time. Yeah, same as it ever was, same as it ever was. It's literally same as it ever was. It's been the same shit over and over again for fucking 10 years. At least. I like to ride on dirt bikes? I've never done it. Damn it. Did you wake up Titus by hitting him in the nuts? Basically. Oh, fuck, and she's knocked out. Okay, afraid chat will run you off with all the politic conversation one day. Well, it's like... It's just one of those things where this year in particular has really, really just annoyed me. With the fact of we're still talking about the same shit. Fucking Devil May Cry Netflix just came out, and it's still talking about the fucking Iraq war. That's why I keep telling people over and over again. It's like, guys, we've literally been doing this every goddamn day for 10 fucking years at least. When's it gonna click in our mind we're not fucking doing anything? Getting closer to beating this minigame? Yeah. Dirt bikes are fun. Yee. This bay dying around 7-8. Keep telling everybody the minute I can no longer control my bowel movements, I calling it. Yeah, understandable. Talking about the Iraq War for 20 fucking years. One of the few people acknowledging this at all. Yeah. Like, it's a thing I noticed where people are still going like, but guys, there's still so much we can do. And it's like, it's been 10 goddamn years. What do you mean there's still so much we can do? Top being 2016 already. So that's great to do with Iraq War. The question is, what game is gonna take this after it's finished? For this, Final Fantasy 12. Well, actually, we do have an in-between game for 11. Not to mention, some chat will bring up the same topic multiple times during a single stream like last week with people spamming. But did you hear about Val Kilmer? Yes, society really did peak in the 90s. Well, it's like I want people to understand, guys, we've been doing this for 15 years. Think about how much culture changed from 1950 to 1960. Think about how much culture changed from 1960 to 1970. 70 to 80, 80 to 90, 90 to 2000. Why are we talking about the same goddamn problems and the same goddamn issues for almost 20 fucking years? Hey, Rika, what's up with the dark armor? Yeah, the internet. I left them a bunch of weapons and armor. How much more can we help them? I don't know. I sent my address to the cleaners. I'm getting my hair done on Friday for my sister's wedding on Saturday. Good shit, good shit. And how long did people bitch about Vietnam? Well, the point of it is just the cultural landscape of 1950 to Vietnam. Like, it's not about what issues were people talking about. It's the fact of how people talked, what they focused on, what the landscape of the time was. We have not changed in a very fucking long time. Like, everyone's afraid of change with true and false information being so fast and therefore want to revert to old problems. Yeah, you're not wrong. This is societal schizophrenia, no real goal, we think ourselves dead, so anyway, how about Blitzball? Yeah, the Valkymer death announcement was basically the running gag of the stream, yeah. Like, everyone except Iraq was a bad idea, even Trump criticized the easiest thing, yeah. Society peaked when Spicy McChicken cost $2, now McDonald's ain't even worth the price. These women swimming in a dress, they're very good swimmers. Speaking of Val, the documentary about him that he made with all those old tapes is very good. Yeah, I watched it. Sure, millennials wouldn't be so much like their parents. They try to make the war on terror be their Vietnam only differences. They're still talking about this shit for years. Yeah, breast cancer can't be good. Money too good. And a bad year. Ready for the historical revision of people saying RDR2 was always woke. Oh, they've been doing that since release. Like I said, same fucking problem, same talking points, same everything. We're never allowed to not think about it. We're never allowed to focus on anything else. Just repeat the cycle over and over and over again like it's fucking Groundhog Day. Yeah, pretty much every Middle Eastern conflict was bullshit. Yeah. And Arasaka or Militech guy. I stand by Arasaka. I think Yorinobu has the view of the future. You know, Yorinobu Arasaka is a hero in this house. Yeah, I'll try it. At this point, I'm tuning it all out. Yeah. I think, honestly, the reason we keep coming back to old problems is because there's too much information. There's too many problems, so people just have a mental breakdown. Just go back to things. Maybe. Parents still bitching about Vietnam and Carter years. I can't convince my mom. Post-2008 American economy still as terrible as Carter years. I cannot go a fucking day in my house without my fucking family mentioning, you know, Obama's behind everything, right? And I get so fucking tired of it. I get so fucking tired of it because I'm like, for the love of God, can we do anything else? You mean Saburo? No, Yorinobu. Yorinobu actually nuked his own company. Yeah. Moro came out today. People would write off his religion bad or Reddit. Yeah. We are only allowed complete cultural stagnation. Nothing is allowed to break the status quo. Like the anecdote of the Costco CEO threatening to kill the guy who wanted to take away the $1.50 hot dog to save money. You know what? I'm going to go for it. Friday news, I'm almost done with my surgical technologist certification. Just another month and a half to go. Yeah. Parents are completely wrong. No, Obama's not been in power for a fucking long time. It's not one big guy controlling everything. It is a cabal of guys that have been controlling everything to keep us all talking about the same goddamn shit. Oh, I can break the status quo. Doing literally anything beyond complaining about the status quo. We live in a shitty, worn-out world. I wish it was still the 90s. Yorinobu didn't nuke his own company. Johnny dropped the nuke on the tower. But he let it happen. Yorinobu Arasaka is ironically trying to do the best for the world. All that propaganda is genuine. You ever Clive Barker movie? Hellraiser. Midnight Meat Train's not bad, though. That shot shouldn't have made it. It shouldn't, but I'm not complaining. Conspiracy singular, yeah. I was getting buck broken by Obama and Big Mike. Dude, it's just this thing of like, it's literally every fucking day. Every fucking day, I'm hearing the same problems. I'm hearing the same issues. I'm hearing the same talking points. For 15 years. We have been talking about this shit since I was in high school. Not even late high school. Freshman high school. This shit should click with people. Maybe we're being taken by a ride, for a ride here, and maybe this is all bullshit. Loli, making things happen is hard. Oh shit, someone else knows Midnight Meat Train. Great movie. I thought it was fun. I thought it was good. Which Clint Eastwood movie's your favorite? I like Outlaw Josie Wales and The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Also, I did see Coogan's Bluff recently. That was really good. I'll take you for a ride. The video where someone made an animation of Dr. Doom ripping out Thanos' skeleton with dialogue directly from the comics, and I have a feeling Doomsday will never even come close. Favorite Neil Breen movie? It's been a while since I've watched any, but I remember Double Down was pretty good. In the sense of it was hilarious. I've had this conversation before. It always ends and be yourself, stay positive, get off your ass, and do something. Yeah. And it had a great twist. Hey, Shankar made Punisher Dirty Laundry. We talked about that in the beginning. We're still looping. We can't escape the loop. It's always a loop. Cyberpunk 2077 doesn't show Morgan Blackham because memories were screwed by his brain to make himself look good. Yeah. I was on Bitcoin. Do you have any? No, I didn't buy any crypto. I have my stocks and I have my securities. My investment guy. Do you think we should have some kind of universal healthcare in the U.S.? I think it would be heavily flawed by our current systems kind of shit. Was there to be done? No. It's a bad idea. Like any Steven Seagal movies? Not really. Even as a kid, I kind of always thought he was a poser. He wasn't as cool as other guys coming out. Got a new monster flavor, Viking Berry. I have not. It's a conversation. Coworker argued the Bible is political, interpreted 7 heads, phrases 7 nations. Not making this up. It's just one of those things of like, God, like, man, this is a cage we put on ourselves. We allow ourselves to be trapped in this prison. I know that sounds very melodramatic, but that's literally what it is. We allow ourselves to be trapped in the prison of politics. And ironically, that's what makes it worse. Van Damme was cool. Van Damme was cool. Canada's universal healthcare is a fucking nightmare, yeah. This episode with Steven Seagal is considered one of the worst episodes of Saturday Night Live. Yeah, and that was during the good era. Ever seen Deja Vu? Denzel and Val Kilmer in it? It's about a group investigating a terrorist attack, but technically took that looks 3 days in the past. I remember liking that, yeah. It's been a while since I've seen it, because I think I saw it when I was like 12, but I remember liking it. Totally Plato's Cave, yeah. Architects of our private hell, yeah. You like burgers well done? It depends on the meat in the burger. Most times I prefer it kind of medium. It's juicier. If it's like a smash burger, it literally has to be well done. Like your steaks well done? No, steak has to be medium. As big go again, remembering. I think Nintendo will drop the price for a Switch U to the backlash and say they'll take the hit on the tariffs. I'm not coping okay. Well, the tariffs aren't why they're doing it. Companies, once again, have been saying for years they want to up the price on everything. Medium rare or else. I know certain cuts you kind of want to get closer to a rare / almost like a blue. There's some like really premium steak cuts where you want to do almost like a blue for it. What was that? I think Kobe beef. They say a blue Kobe is actually really good. That's on well done pizza. That is actually a thing. I'm not sure if you're referencing it directly or making a joke, but well done pizza is a thing. It's where you let the top layer of cheese burn up a little bit. Personally, I think it's good. I like me some burnt cheese. So go mention I went to Punani. That's almost hurt like hell underwater. They're bouncing off people's faces. Remember A. Shankar, Scooby-Doo 2, Monsters Unleashed? I like sauerkraut? No, I'm a bad German. I like currywurst. Currywurst is fucking awesome. I come to love the brain rot of Gigi Morin. Boats get painted. Yeah. Oh, it's stuffed crust pizza. There's some really good stuffed crust pizza. When we were told digital games make games cheaper, where's my cheaper games? I often do well done on my frozen pizza. Yeah. You think the lunatics in charge are forcing us to repeat the same issues to encourage apathy? Yeah. I fully believe there is a sense of social engineering where they'll repeat the same issues over and over and over again to get people just bored of it. And you want the fat and Kobe to break down just a little. Yeah. Well, yeah, because if you try to do like a well-done Kobe, that's basically impossible. It will just melt. GGOs know how to make me smile. Your tits are bitching, Maury. Not like that. Or if you get orders for well-done pizza almost every day from a pizza cheese to look white, personally. I understand it, but I like it to be a little bit burnt. A little bit. Pay $1,000 for a new Switch 2. No, I was going to wait on it. I just knew for a fact Scalper's going to fuck with it. Bro, people forgot about the Boeing scandal that happened last year, yeah. Only stuffed crust pizza I ever had was Pizza Hut. Is there any other place that has stuffed crust? Domino's had it for a little bit. It was okay. Papa John's had it. It was fine. Papa Murphy's has it, and I personally, I like the Papa Murphy stuffed crust. Golden brown cheese, how do I know it's done? Mm-hmm. Remember A. Shankar, Miss Marvel, Fetus Macy? Yeah. Papa John still has it. Okay, I didn't know if they dropped it or not. I'm trying to show, but why not invest in Bitcoins almost back to 80K? It's just something to where I'm like, I prefer something a bit more stable in price. I'm not investing to make money. I'm investing to have a place to put money at. So if I ever need to pull it out, I can pull it out. Your thoughts on Kingdom and rereading it? And man, it's really fucking good. been a long time since I've read Kingdom. But man, it is pretty fucking dope. And people are so stupid they need an official broadcast how to eat fresh pizza without burning themselves. Did you hear Takamori had their first stream together in a while? Oh. Speaking of Val, watch the Salton Sea on Aneki. Kir's Discord is pretty good. I've never seen Salton Sea. Little Caesars also had stuffed crust. Yeah, but it's Little Caesars. I'm not buying any gimmick thing from them. The closest thing to a gimmick pizza I ever got from Little Caesars was their pan. Because I actually thought the Little Caesars pan wasn't awful. It's like, you know what? This is a little too oily, but when it's done right, this is pretty good. What's Kingdom? Historical manga about ancient China war. It's pretty fucking dope. Eat sub sandwiches like Jersey Mike's? Yeah. Jersey Mike's buffalo chicken sandwich is fucking amazing. But my top tier sub place was Firehouse. Then we lost our Firehouse, and it made me really sad. Still some of the best meatball subs I've ever had. Yeah, Little Caesars deep dish isn't bad. That's what I thought. Fuck with Costco pizza, $10 for an 18-inch pep. What about the other kingdom? Well, what other kingdom are you talking about? Are you talking about like Kingdom of the Gods, like the Korean one? Yeah, because that one's not bad. Quiznos versus Subway? Neither. Penn Station. Mainly because the Subway we have here is fucking awful. They've gotten in trouble more than once for letting food go rotten. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Kingdom of the Zombies. Well, that's a show. Show is really fucking good. I like it a lot. We are never getting season 3, but it's really fucking good. And Kingdom of the Gods, the actual manga, is pretty dope. Jersey Mike's the best sub sandwich. Like I said, their buffalo chicken one's really good. Oh, the doggos, they're doing good. They're doing good. Now that it's actually sunny out, they love sitting out and sitting in the sun. They've been having so much fun with that. And I am also having fun just being able to enjoy the sunlight. Chicago pizza was heresy. A good Chicago pizza, though, really fucking good. Really fucking good. There was a place down in Florida, not too far away from the resort I was staying at. Holy fuck, that place is dangerous. Really good Chicago style and really good Detroit style. And I like Chicago. I like Chicago style. It's good. But holy fuck, a good Detroit pizza? That's fucking... That's crack. That's addicting. Favorite cheesesteak shop? Andy finally retired. Oh. You can be my wingman anytime. Do I need you? Talk about character growth for Iceman. That's all I have to say about that. Yeah, Top Gun Maverick was really good. For the lousy Discord doesn't let you hide server channels on your own end. Yeah. You know what I really miss? Spiked Junkyard Dogs. And I've had really... I also had Well Done Pizza. The place that I get it from does the 12-inch pizzas, and they put toppings under the cheese. Amazing. Oh. Oh, the bros, they're doing all right. Well, I say that. Shota's roof collapsed from the flooding, but he's all right beyond that. He's just pissed off. Dick Bro had a tornado pop up literally right next to where he fucking worked. So that scared the shit out of him, but he's all right. Everyone else managed to ride out a lot of the weather just fine. Pizza place near where I live in Chicago called Fat Chris. They have fantastic deep dish. That does sound pretty good. Ever tried pretzel crust pizza? Yeah, I forgot where from, but I did have it before. It was okay. Does he have enough flex tape? Can God give them a break already? The weather's finally gone, but it was rough. That's why it was funny, because I was watching, I was watching like different streams. I was watching like Tomoe and Kirsch and all that, and they both live in states where they are directly in the path of the weather system, and they were both like, oh yeah, no, I guess there's some bad weather blowing around. And I'm like, fucking what? How do you guys not see this shit? Kentucky good? There is a lot of flooding. A lot of flooding. Frankfurt is fucking underwater. Like, there are houses floating. Remember buying your game console on day one because it used to be an actual good investment? Pepper's Farm remembers. Moment. Yeah, right? Yeah, Dawson's severely flooded. Saw drone footage today. Yeah. I'm scared of water like you. It's not being scared of water. It is you literally can't drive down the street because the National Guard shut down the road. Bad. Kentucky gets hit like a truck. Yeah. Trevor's not a crypto douchebag, but Bitcoin's better for holding value than stocks are. No, I know. It's just one of those of, if I ever get into crypto, I want to use it as actual cryptocurrency. I don't want to use it as like an investment thing. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not against diversifying my portfolio. I mean, that's just good advice, but... Indiana, we have higher ground. Yeah. Apparently, you guys getting winter weather as well. We have a fucking freeze warning. We have a goddamn freeze warning. We just had a solid week of tornado warning, tornado warning, tornado warning, tornado warning. Now they're saying, oh yeah, be careful, it might freeze. It's like, fuck. Like, we had to cancel fucking Thunder over Louisville this year because of it. We've never done that before. Kentucky has never canceled Thunder over Louisville, except this year. Do you do stocks yourself? Do you have a broker? I have a broker. He's a cool guy. That's why I go to Freddie Hall apologizing to your wife to go to hell. How do crypto work? It's cryptocurrency. You are essentially exchanging your money as a currency you can use online with complete anonymity. People tend to extrapolate that to criminal action, but some people just do it so they don't have to, like, basically just so they don't have to worry about using their own money on the internet. Okay, wanted to be sure. Thunder and lightning, roof caved in, Irishman home flooded. We stay winning. Wise words, Wu-Tang Clan. You gotta diversify your bonds, my nigga. So I can use it to buy hentai without the bank asking me what's wrong with me? Yeah, basically. Being from Jersey, I can confirm we get nailed with Northeasters, yeah. Speaking about pizza, have you ever heard about the channel, YouTube channel called Cook Show with Trevor? He's like, ordinary sausage but with pizza. That does sound interesting. I do like my ordinary sausage. Kentucky do to make God mad? Dude, it's the whole Midwest. Kentucky, funny enough, got some of the least of it. Fucking Arkansas got nuked by a tornado. They're still debating on whether or not that was an F5. Also, nobody can take your crypto unless they have your key. Yeah. Almost always a tornado warning here in Illinois. You learn just ignore it until it actually hits you. Yeah. Bitcoin Trevor makes cool-looking pizzas. Oh. Been watching Regular Show lately, and the episode where a muscle man spreads his dad's trucker's hat ashes. The episode's great, yeah. Regular Show is good. It's a very good show. Holy shit, yeah. Arkansas got the worst from what I saw. Yeah, Arkansas got hit the worst. A map of U.S. gas prices. California spent $50 million to Trump-proof our state, and we're the only state with gas above $5 an average. I hate it here. I hate it. Gas prices are dipping down in my area. One could say it's a jolly good show. You could. You could, in fact. Rest in peace, Pops. I could say Regular Show is Charlie Good Show. Regular Show episode. Any Muscle Man episode's great. Anything where he's involved is hilarious. So the one where they try to buy fireworks is one of my favorites. That one's really good. The one where him and Starla have to spend, like, just a weekend away from each other is fucking hilarious. The one where he's beating the shit out of everybody in his sleep is funny as fuck. Shit. I thought Michigan Weather was schizophrenic. Yeah. Yeah, David Bowie's Heroes was the perfect song for the ending. I'm not mad, I'm furious. Thanks, all your hellish weather makes me feel better about a high-ass pollen count. Yeah. You know what God is mad at? My mom. Yeah, dude, like, the storm system that happened just a few days ago was eerily reminiscent to a few other storm systems. I kind of fell down a rabbit hole. A little bit of a rabbit hole. So, I found out there's a whole genre on YouTube of dudes who document old tornadoes and tornado outbreaks and things like that. Actually, really good channels. Because they go into, like, the power of the tornado, what caused it, and the response, and what they learned from each one. The 2011 tornado outbreak, the one that caused Joplin, the one that fucked up Joplin, Missouri, and all that, was literally the exact same formation and exact same pressure system that we had this year. Basically, when the air starts pushing out to the east from the west, there was a thing where you can have a pressure system. The pressure system will force the air down because it's coming up from the north, and closer to the Gulf. So all that air is mixing with the hot, humid air from the Gulf, and it will create very volatile weather. And that's usually what causes a lot of tornado outbreaks. Wait, how exact same? If you look at the radar maps of both, they are literally the exact same shape. They have a curve down to the Gulf, and they start going up north to the Midwest. I love the fancy restaurant episode. It definitely shows much of an effort Muscle Man's willing to do to impress Darla's parents, and it's funny as fuck. It is pretty good. Especially when you find out her parents are white trash. Hot air from south, cold air coming down to the north. Yep. That was the vortex of Gulf and Canadian wind temperatures. Yeah. Your premise of Final Destination movies is dumb. Avoiding death doesn't mean you won't just die one day. Anyway, surviving a crazy accident does not mean you're now immortal. Well, I mean, yeah, but nobody wants to die. The whole thing about it is you want to avoid your death as much as possible, especially with how bad you can die in Final Destination. My tornado YouTubers I watch got sponsored by BetterHelp. Now I need to figure out which is worse for my health. Vortex of pressure is why Tornado Alley even exists. Yeah, and it's shifting. Fuck Gorilla's poor choice of words, Benson. I got a story about a hurricane king and how the U.S. government accidentally turned it around so that it hit America twice. Mississippi Queen episode, regular show is my favorite. Remember when Mordecai and Rigby and Ben start hallucinating? Yeah. There's a new Final Destination coming out. Yeah, it might be pretty good. East Texas was at the edge of it. I went to a funeral on Saturday when it started. Temp was like 75 after it ended. It was around 50 and all the rain came at once. Yeah. Final Destination films make me paranoid of everything. Well, you know, that's kind of the point of them. The whole point of it is, like, at any point you could die. You know, you get that little jolt in the back of your mind of, like, holy fuck, I could like, fall into a wood chipper. Oh, God. If I want to die, just not self-terminate. More like if it happens, it happens. Yeah. His heart beats for one, Starla. You know who else is C equals 8? That'd be my mom. Gasps. You get hit by a meteor. You could die from literally anything. I'll go Mississippi Queen. You'll find out. Sometimes I kind of want to die. On Destination traumatized me as a kid. The sauna scene fucked me up. Sauna scene, highway scene. People talk about the laser eye surgery scene. There's a lot of them where, like, oh no, that's not scary at all. That was a fun kill. Then you're actually in the situation. You're like, why am I thinking about that movie? Say your mom one more time, you're fired. And dark thoughts coming back in my head. Thanks, stream. What should happen in a Final Destination movie is a character should pray to beg death be merciful and they're spared. Like, death is like, okay, he said please, I'll leave you alone for now. No, that's not how it works. The actual way to avoid death in a Final Destination movie is you need to create a new life. It is debated movie by movie if that actually works, but if you actually leave your old life behind and try to start anew somewhere else, or something along that line, usually you end up okay. Tanning bed and roller coaster one, the butthole and pulsing scared me, yeah. Final Destination 1, 5, 2, 3, and 4 at the last. Yeah, I'll agree. Like Vizzy Pop when she had 100% control of everything, but with all the projects, other people lead them and you can tell. Thursday Muscle Man, you'll die in a hot dog eating contest. And the fact they actually call that back. Rigby, why'd you throw a can at Conquest? That'd be funny. How about making a kid? Does that count? I don't know if the movie's ever actually addressed that. I thought you literally had to knock someone up to be Final Destination. No, it's just like any kind of creating a new life. I don't know if they actually did the whole pregnancy thing. Think a similar video talking about new movies like in your early days on the channel? Maybe. New Final Destination coming out called Generations. Yeah. So that new movie basically makes that concept bullshit. Death is ironically pro-life. Yeah, both seem both hilarious and nightmare-inducing. Flawless victory for Hyporian space stoners. It was the thing of Final Destination 2. Oh, I completely forgot about that. I thought the last two just left town and that was it. And then they showed that they died in a wood chipper in like Final Destination 3. I think in 2, a chick had to give birth and broke the cycle because she would have been pregnant when she died. Ah, okay. I'm generally upset close enough became a tax write-off. We still haven't gotten the movie. Talking about having kids when you talk about making new life. I mean, I guess so. I completely forgot about that plot point in 2. At some point in Final Destination, Death went full Looney Tunes cheating bastard. Well, they made Death more of an actual presence, because in Final Destination 1, it's arguable if it's even actually Death or they are just weird, fucked up accidents. Because that was the whole thing. All the regular show Halloween episodes are great. They are pretty good. If you're new to Final Destination and picked a scene of a trans character to inject themselves with rat poison to HRT, that'd be funny. Explain the implication of how to beat Death in Final Destination, because I assumed it was tricking and averting Death when it was your turn. No, it's, you have to create new life. In your old life, you were gonna die. In your new life, you are destined to live. That's how they word it. Try your way. No, I do it the Skip's way. Yeah, Snap's finger, I'll see you soon, yeah. Tony Todd is Death, no step on Sneak. He's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So today's the 30th anniversary of the Goofy movie. Have you seen the movie? And so, what's your favorite moment? Yeah, I've seen it, but it was a long-ass time. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Hot tub scene's pretty good. Where Goofy's talking with the big guy. I always forget his name. I think his name is Walter. And it's basically him shit-talking Goofy's son and saying he's a bad kid. And Goofy is desperately going like, no, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. But even he doesn't believe it. Yeah, Pete. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2. I completely forgot. Captain America created art based on a video of someone using a trans person as a tripod. That's fucking weird. And create new life like abandoning your current life, relationship, prospects, and moving? Yeah, because your old life is dead. You know, it speaks to stories of people who survived like a traumatic event and then they just completely move halfway across the country and start a new life. You can imagine Conquest being confused why he feels dread when Rigby puts on jean shorts and gets a mullet. Oh, that Pete's son is just Carl Weezer for Carl Weezer, yeah. No, let's die in a horrific highway accident involving a logging truck. If you say your mom, you're fired. Seems really good. Not even just Disney standard, more like actual cinema. It is good. Where'd you get Walter from? I don't know. Just a name that popped up in my head. Bus in the first one was arguably an accident because she wasn't paying attention to the bus. Yeah. A lot of the deaths in the first one are meant to be very arguable of like, well, did Death do that or was that just a fucking accident, you know? 2 is similar, but there are some where it's very clearly like, no, something moved that. Like, that didn't happen naturally. On Destination 5, they established killing someone else gives you their time, but the people they killed were going to die soon anyways. Yeah. What have they made to where you transition to a different gender since you're killing the former you? Sounds like a good parody concept. Not gonna lie with the fluid stuff. Nah. Just don't try to do anything like that. It's for the best. Just avoid any subject like that. Just everyday weird life accidents. Yeah, Death's just Rube Goldberg machine. Yeah. I don't get why Death's such a jerk in Final Destiny movies. Internal Force, you can just wait for those people to die someday. Was an internal force of nature petty? Because they were meant to die in the accident they avoided. You know? You never find out where the psychic powers that each character has comes from. Just they get a premonition about how they were supposed to die and then didn't. And so that fucked with Death's entire plan of like, you were supposed to die in this event. Death, your old life is over. Me packed and ready to leave. Shit, deuces, nigga. Wait. He thinks it's funny. He also does get an enjoyment out of it. Some of the deaths in the later movies just straight up turn to like black comedy. There was a documentary about the Goofy movie, but unfortunately it's Disney Plus exclusive. Man. Max definitely killed that security guard in the chase, yeah. As confirmed, we're getting Coyote versus v Acme in theaters next year. Imagine those animation channels who suck off unions or praise themselves saying they did it, and not one of them is gonna see it. Honestly, Final Destination movies are pants on head retarded after a while. Should just stay as one and done. Yeah. The first movie is the one that explores the concept about as far as you can really go. Getting bad death and the third one just really looked into it was their own fault. Yeah. Death was spiteful because it's his job to cash in on people's lives and hates being usurped. Yeah. I mean, it's death. You know, the Grim Reaper. I was supposed to die in that weird accident. Why the hell didn't I? Premonition comes from invisible force touching them because each character's premonition, something touches them and they get the premonition. Yeah. So maybe if the new one actually kind of explored that a little bit more of like, well, is it divine intervention? Is it a demon damning them to hell? Like, what's going on with that? Especially if Coyote vs. Acme is them sitting in a fucking courtroom doing nothing. Yeah. And really funny if Max Goof showed up in Kingdom Hearts as a Dark Knight working for Xehanort. Maxie, how could you join the darkness? Destination 2 and 5 are fun. They're pretty fun. 5 is pretty self-aware. Hell, it actually has a genuinely clever twist with it being a prequel to 1. It's like, you know what? That's pretty good. They're killing someone and get their remaining lifespan. They'll take them from Death Note. Shinigami kill humans and their remaining lifespan goes to them. Well, it's also just an idea. You can just... when you have a list of, like, people are going to die in a certain order, and you kill somebody that's further down the list, you just take their spot. It's like, that makes sense. Final Destination 4 ending legit got me pissed off since it came out of nowhere. However, Final Destination 5 being a prequel twist was pretty cool. Yeah. Can't just give him a heart attack. No Rube Goldberg machines entirely necessary. Death is sadistic. The whole point is you were supposed to die in these horrible accidents, and you didn't. Therefore, you're going to die in an even worse accident. I still call bullshit. Alex Browning died off strings. I don't buy someone that careful died that easily. That is a good point. Yeah. I always thought the whole he fell into a wood chipper thing was kind of bullshit. It's like, no, that motherfucker went through too much to die like that. Fuck you. He did it. He broke the cycle. He won in his movie. Actually, you look like a bitch. From looks at the Final Destination trailer, people who avoided death and made a new life are safe, but not their kids. They're fucked. See, that's interesting. The idea of, like, you are safe, but your children are targets. Like, you know what? That's fitting. That is actually something death would do. It's like, all right, you get to live, but your family's fucked. Dog died from a brick falling on his head. Didn't he? I don't remember. I thought he was one of the background notes in a sequel that he fell into a wood chipper along with his girlfriend. Not even a brick fell on his head, explained in passing in 2. You're right. Fuck, I forgot about that. I'm supposed to die in the original ending of Final Destination 1. Yeah. Fell into a wood chipper, you gotta be kidding, that's a joke. Yeah, it's a joke in one of the sequels. Also, the entity covers up its tracks to make it look like a suicide. I mean, it's death. What can you do? They're literally framed as horrible accidents. Death does not play favorites. Death knows who dies the quickest, yeah. What's the stupidest death to you? What was it? Final Destination... I think it was 4. Where you had the lawnmower and the rock, where a lawnmower shoots a rock and it just goes straight through a lady's head after she got her hair cut. That one was pretty goofy. His girlfriend died in 2. Yeah. You know, this death character is unsavory. A real jerk, pardon my language. I mean, that guy who lost wife and children because the car's exhaust pipe was clogged with snow during one winter, completely out of the blue. Yeah. Human skulls aren't that soft. Do you have any go-to things for nights that depression hits hard? No, I don't deal with depression. The clan guy? No, it was a chick. People dying in accidents. What's your favorite Hitman kills? World of Assassination has some pretty fucking good ones. I like the one where you just make a guy fall off the edge of the massive tower in Dubai. That one's funny as shit. Craziest death I remember from that series when someone got hit by a roaming active acetone canister and had their guts cubed by a fence. Yeah. That one was pretty fun. You ever play any MMOs aside from 14? I dabbled in a little bit of Guild Wars 2, a little bit of World of Warcraft, a little bit of Division. I wouldn't, like, touch MMOs, but I wouldn't get into them. 14's the only one I really got into. Favorite manhunt kills? Baseball bat. Mirroring the crunch is always good. Fan Theory, Dale and Tucker versus Evil, versus the Force of the Evil is a Secret Final Destination movie. But how often those kids got themselves killed is pretty good. It's pretty funny. Like any Kung Fu movies? Yeah, martial arts movies are awesome. Yeah, Escalator Death in 5. Escalator Death is pretty good. Yeah, Clan Guy was a pickup truck fire, yeah. Your asshole eaten inside out by a pool drain was the second best. That one was fun. It was goofy as fuck, but it was fun. What era of WoW? It was like fucking 2013? Blitz never ends. Watch first, the first, the second, the fifth as the true third movie. Cap it off as the cycle trilogy. Yeah, that's kind of how I view it. I mean, I think 3 has pretty good kills. It's not one I hate by any means. Prefer Twisted Metal being grim like in Black in 2012 or being more dark comedy and goofy like the original games? It's good to have a healthy marriage. Some games should be grim, some should be goofy. The best ones balance both. That's why I get through a depressive episode that I found is distract myself. Video games, book, movie, YouTube, something. Just get out of your own head, don't stew and sit on it. Yeah. Which Bruce Lee movie is your favorite? Enter the Dragon. It kicks ass. I know Kung Fu movies that aren't Bruce Lee, pre-Jackie Chan also. I mean, there's a lot of like Hong Kong action flicks. Look up anything John Woo did. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's not really Kung Fu, but still kicks ass. Any thoughts on the Hitman devs working on the new 007 game? I want it to be good. I want it to be good. My American author, comics or novels, he thinks close to Miura in quality? Well, Miura was such his own thing that trying to compare it to Miura is a bad bet. I mean, there are really good authors out there. Kung Fu counts as martial art. The Japanese movie in general, like Yojimbo. Yojimbo's really good. Godzilla Minus One, really good. First Love by Takashi Miike is really good. One Cut of the Dead, really good. Fuck, what else? Outrage Trilogy, really good. Battle Royale, really good. I mentioned earlier, I watched the CGI Lupin the Third movie. Very fucking good. Legit one of the best animated movies I've seen in a long time. Yeah, Zatoichi series is good, yeah. Winning Blitzball, son, we just need this thing to proc. Lone Wolf and Cub is really good. You ever see the Japanese movie Gonin? I have not. I've seen Gozu. I've seen Audition. I've seen Pulse. Maribito is really fucking good. Yeah, Battle Royale is my all-time favorite movie. It's really good. Favorite coolest martial arts weapon? Your fist. About to ask if you heard of Lone Wolf and Cub. It's really cool. You ever watched Battle Royale 2? I couldn't finish. Yeah, it's just... Ugh. Old boy, is that Korean? That's Korean. It's based off a manga, but it is Korean. Goodbye, gentlemen. Have a good night. Yee. Pulse on Hanzo is really good. Gozu is really good if anyone hasn't seen that. It's basically Japan doing their own fucked up version of Twin Peaks. Gonin's worth watch at least. It's like Club Yakuza Gangsters. I getting too deep. Oh. The best grappler Baki arc. Why is it Miyamoto Musashi one? I didn't get super into Baki, so I wouldn't know. To be honest here, the Spider-Verse movies wouldn't be as popular if it wasn't for the animation. Yeah, it is an animated movie. Having really good animation helps with an animated movie. Oh boy, ending is fucked up, yeah. Got up on Dragon Ball Daima, I enjoyed it a lot and made me appreciate GT. Battle Royale 2, it happened as pretend Shuya and Noriko just keep running. Yeah, it was a weird dream they had, and they woke up and it's like, man, it'd be really cool if that happened, but it didn't. I heard speculation that a new FromSoft game is time exclusive because FromSoft owns the IP and not Nintendo. That logic would apply for Bayonetta, and look where we're at. Eee. It's Korean, but The Handmaiden's really fucking good. If anyone's ever seen The Villainous, that one's fucking awesome. It has a whole 10-minute long first-person old boy tribute where it's the main character fighting her way through a hallway full of goons. It is fucking good. Animation fan motherfucker when they release an actual traditional animation in theaters and not even watching. Expected Old Boy is a kung fu movie, not like that. Yeah, no, it's a psychological thriller. It has one really, really good fight scene, but it's not really a fighty movie. Fucked up thing about Old Boys, the manga has the same ending, but shown as happy. Last Shot in the Bar is a good Japanese murder mystery. I watched it on a plane in Germany. It was very good. Oh. You can make a letterbox or something, because I'm not going to remember all this shit. If you haven't seen it, a great Japanese film is Drive My Car. It's quite sad at times, but the ending was ultimately hopeful. Oh, okay. Raid 1 or 2? Raid 1 is such a good self-contained story, but 2 expands on it so fucking well and has some goddamn incredible fights. I just want my goddamn... We're still all doing this just for a fucking luck sphere. Animation channels are too busy talking about the downfall of Family Guy or some other retarded slop. Yeah. Well, the twist in Handmaiden that the book collector did was just collecting hentai. Battles without honor and humanity. Great fucking, yeah. I'm seriously gonna trick my mom into watching a Korean zombie show called Gannibal. Has anyone seen it? 1, that is not a zombie show. 2, it is not Korean, it is Japanese. 3, Gannibal is fucking good. That is a really fucking good show. Fuck You Me is not a fighting movie. Motherfucker spends like 50% of the time fighting while tired as hell. That's only in the hallway scene. After that, it's all just psychological thriller shit. Ikaru is one of the best films I've ever seen out of Japan. One of the only films I've watched as an adult made me cry. Best raid fight scene is when the main character is trapped in a hallway, then fights his way through gangsters. Which time? That happens a lot. Downfall of Family Guy. Brother, season 10 was like 10 years ago. What are they even talking about? It's because Family Guy trends on TikTok with all the clips, so if you talk about Family Guy, it'll be in your algorithm, meaning you will be propped up numbers-wise. That is why they never shut the fuck up about Family Guy. Play Valve's Flash in the Pan Deadlock. It wasn't too bad, but I can't see an FPS MOBA getting popular. Cannonball or Cannonball? Gannibal with a G. Just say a video posted 5 days ago about how Fallout 4 is garbage. Been 10 years. Make a video essay on something else. Same 5 conversations. Homunculus manga ending felt rushed. A little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Gannibal. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, they should work. Besides Zatoichi, Lone Wolf and Cub, recommend Lady Snowblood and sequel. Yeah, Lady Snowblood's fucking classic. That one gets referenced all the time. Was her puppy released before or after you finished Blitzball? Good question, because we still need Waka's tool to unlock. First time you read Eye of the Mouth, I Must Scream. What are your thoughts? Very good. It's classic. I like Suicide Club. Suicide Club's a little too goofy for me. It gets kind of out there and ridiculous. It's fun, but I don't take it seriously. Getting around Downfall just wasn't good in the first place, especially with how many episodes were of Seth rehashing the same plot of looking down on southern states. Bungie made Marathon to an extraction shooter, apparently, so something I hate modern Bungie. I hate modern Bungie. You know, Family Guy and The Simpsons have sucked for years, and the South Park guys seem to have lost their age. Adult animation has been dying for years. This is known, because they never want to change. They don't want to do anything new. Or we're only just now getting guys that are actually willing to try new things, because that's where you have, what was it, Side Effects Include, and things like that. Senju Band in Japan, where most of the people there are nice, welcoming. I heard Japan don't like foreigners so much. I've also heard they're polite. You know, they were super cool. We weren't assholes to them, so they were nice to us. thoughts on Parasite from the Bongmeister. Talking about like Bong Joon-ho? It was good. I am convinced Bong Joon-ho fucking lies about talking about how all of his movies are anti-capitalism. Specifically because he thinks Westerners are just fucking retards that need to hear about capitalism. Because when I watch Parasite, everything in the movie screamed the exact opposite of you hate the rich, but do you have the courage to hate the poor? They were nice because they were nice? How novel, yeah. I gotta stretch. Hey, Loli, for a fun martial arts movie, check out Legend of the Red Dragon, old Jet Li joint from the 90s, where Jet Li's character and his 8-year-old son fight alongside each other. Oh, let's see, that sounds fun. What's on Netflix, Devil May Cry? It's garbage. AD Shankar did it to rage bait people. He is a talentless hack. It fucking sucks. Actually, watching Common Side Effects recently, generally shocked at how well the plot actually goes. Yeah. There are people out there trying new things. They want to try new things. They want to be creative and tell new stories. And people talk about it in passing. Meanwhile, everyone wants to talk about the rage bait shit. Mercy the Mag came in. I have no idea who that is, but he might be cool. He might be cool. I'll put my gun down. See Eric July's recent video on AI? I have not. Too harsh on DMC, don't they? No, it's the same problem. Who's Mercy the Mad? I don't know, but he wanted to stop by, so I think he might be a cool guy. He might be cool. I'm not a Family Guy fan. People are shitting on it for retarded reasons. Well, it's like Family Guy hasn't been good in fucking years. That Netflix Devil May Cry had to do the whole demons aren't evil, just misunderstood, and I guess Sparta isn't a hero after all. Fuck the moral confusion. The games are not like that. Yeah. It's literally just Netflix Castlevania all over again. That's why I keep saying, like, this isn't shocking me in the slightest. It's the same shit he did with Netflixvania. We're too harsh on the other DMC anime? I like the DMC anime. You know, the actual 2007 one. I thought it was fun. I liked Patty. Hello, Raiders? I guess so. They're allowed to take a beer and find a spot on the couch. Yeah, weaker lower demons are feral animals. Yeah. Everything about Family Guy that needs to be said has been said in that Dogs and Dogs 6 video. Post that giant smiley update in the Discord. Yeah, let me check. Giant Smiley trial update. Court has officially granted Johnny's public defender's motion to delay the April 9th plea hearing and move the next trial date to May 16th. Same courthouse and same courtroom. He's gonna keep streaming, keep being a nuisance, keep being a dick. Can't believe they made the demons represent the fucking brown people. Yeah. For once again, it all amounts to, guys, Iraq war, and it's like, for God's sake. Going with the raid stuff, a guy came in. He wanted his audience to see. He wanted his audience to have a good time. It's pretty cool. No, man, don't they burn and rot in Capcom's basement? Yeah. Watch Spike Lee's old boy like once, and I never wanted to see it again. It's just bad. It's just a bad movie. Hi, Raiders. Exactly. What the fuck could be released from this Blitzball game? Now you understand why I wanted to give you guys a break with fear. Everyone keeps going, oh, win Blitzball. Then we actually start Blitzball, and you're like, oh, fuck, you're not joking. Oh, fuck. To Mercy the Mad Guys, what's your favorite Total War game? That's a good question. Shogun 2 and Total Warhammer 2. That's the correct answer. Smiley has sex charge against him. He's going to jail no matter what. It's just a matter of how much more jail time. Yeah. Father gets shot in the chest by a shotgun. I think Virgil will be a good dad to Nero if when he returns. Like, maybe he'd be loving, but also a bit distant. I wonder if Nero will try to find his mom. I think it would be basically Vegeta Trunks. Like, he would still care about Nero. At the end of 5, he showed he actually did care about Nero. But he also just has that issue of he can't change overnight. Was watching the stream earlier? I don't know. Some guy came in. He wanted to raid. I guess he was done with his own stream. Too harsh on the old DMC anime because the action wasn't Madhouse tier, but the Netflix version is pretty decent animation, but too bad everything else is dog shit. Play Blitzball. Spiders are the only human. Let's about Blitzball. We've been doing Blitzball for like 30 fucking hours. We have had to do so much Blitzball to get Waka's ultimate weapon. It is hell. Also, like, there's one dialogue where ladies telling the origin of Sparta. He was a demon knight, whatever that means. It means he's serpent of Lucifer, the devil. What else would it mean? Well, no, he's a warrior demon. That's all you need to know. Sparta is a warrior that fought for hell and then betrayed his kind and fought for humanity. It is that simple. How do you reconnect with a son that you don't even know? He's married and has adopted children, and you've been living in hell for most of your life. I think F is for family. I got like halfway through season 1, and I was thinking, it's not bad. Problem, it was only that for like the entire runtime. I was never find the appeal of Family Guy or The Simpsons. It does legitimately feel so still when I watch even when I watch season 1 of each. Yeah, he's a warrior demon. He betrayed his kind because he realized demons are unredeemable. Yeah, he started to respect humanity. Want Dante to have a kid, so Dante and Virgil can continue the rivalry and form who has the cooler kid. Compared to 2007 DMC series opening to Netflix one, Dante walks into a dark, mysterious dark bar knowing it's full of demons. Dante plays it straight, says a couple one-liners, starts blasting. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna not bitch about my gas price anymore. San Francisco is $6.36 a gallon. I'll take my $4.50 a gallon. And please confirm that Nick Mullen has made fun of Eddie Shankar in previous Come Down bit. In Japanese trilogy, Baby Assassins. I've only seen the first one. First one was fun. We've been meaning to get through the other two, but we just never had time. Satan doesn't really exist in Devil May Cry. It's just that next Demon King that killed the last Demon King, then probably going to get killed by a second command for eternity. Yeah. Heaven and hell don't really work the way that we know it in Devil May Cry. Like, didn't they outright say there's no heaven in Devil May Cry? That's Sparta. The legendary Dark Knight was specifically Mundus' greatest general. Yeah, probably. Because he betrayed him. That's why Mundus fucking despises Sparta. I unironically want Dante to have a daughter. Maybe when they went to therapy, encouraging Frank to open up, and as soon as he did, everyone shunned him, and they wonder why men close up. Can you imagine Netshit's Dante eating a strawberry sundae unironically? Dante has a daughter, it's Gura. People soul reincarnated, or is it just that? I think they imply there's reincarnation, yeah. Patty is his daughter. Yeah, yeah. Heaven doesn't exist in Devil May Cry, just the underworld and the human world. Demons pretend to be angels and manipulate humans, and Sparta was Mundus' greatest general. Yeah. Partial to either Lucy or Beatrice if Dante has a daughter. Yeah, either would work. Dante's daughter would be called Donatella. Isn't Devil May Cry and Bayonetta in the same universe? No. Kamiya confirmed all of the Clover games are in the same universe. So like Beautiful Joe, Wonderful 101, Bayonetta, all those games. Bayonetta was meant to be a tribute to Devil May Cry because Hideki Kamiya worked on DMC 1. So he kind of wanted to pay tribute to it in his own way. Because he left and was gone from Devil May Cry ever since. Patty isn't Dante's daughter. She invited him to her 18th birthday party. Oh, haven't marked our angels. I think some of the items are made of angel tears and feathers. They never made it clear. I mean, hell, holy water works. It fucks up demons, so something has to be there. Like the main menu theme scene where Virgil's just sits awkwardly next to Nero trying to think of something to talk about. Virgil will forever hold over Dante being the first to have a kid. Yeah, the reference to Ava and Sparta and Bayonetta 1. Yeah, it's like a reference. Bayonetta can bet on vampire chihuahua races. She literally can. You know what? That's a bad idea, but I'm going for it. Does holy water actually work on demons in Devil May Cry? It's a power weapon. It's one of the items that you can use to clear a stage without having to fight, but it fucks up your rank. Bayo is the heart. All realms exist, and when Bayo dies, she gets dragged into hell by the demon she's contracted with. The demons want her dead. The angels want her dead. Humanity wants her dead. Every single thing wants her dead. Holy water was in DMC 1, 3, and 4. Yeah. Never forget that Virgil is the first unironic katana wielder that canonically lost his virginity. Holy Water is literally a screen curve of Devil May Cry. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Kamiya said that he would want Bayonetta to be in the DMC universe since they referenced Dante's mom by name in Bayonetta 2. It's possible. And DMC 5 makes it clear Ava wasn't an Umbral Witch or whatever it was in Bayonetta. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, just a reference. DMC 5, yeah. I imagine Dante knowing of the naming theme and decides not to follow, just choose a name that fits with the theme. So you're trying to tell me there's no heaven? Well, that's what I know. And how come Holy Water works? That's a good question. Also, the more you use Holy Water in DMC, the weaker it gets, so you're not supposed to rely on it. Yeah. It's just supposed to be for fights that you're tired of or you're trying to speedrun. Demons in Netflix DMC are established to be Homo sapiens that evolved in hell. Make that what you will. Remember, folks, that Dante's going to lay with Aim when Lucia is going to be the person since she outright confessed to him in 2. Lucia or Lady. That's his only real options. I believe the show ended with Virgil unironically saying something similar to I am the storm that is approaching. Didn't he just literally say, I am the storm that is approaching? To be fair, yet Umbra Witches, all women and Lumen Priests, only men sex. You expect them to not fuck? That's actually a very good point. Lydia's best girl. Lydia's awesome. Like, fuck, in the DMC anime, she was like the best part of it. The episode where her and Trish keep fighting is fucking hilarious. I gladly bear Dante's child. A lot of women love Dante. Since Umbra Witches make pacts with powerful demons, an Umbra Witch named Ava is said as having made a pact with a legendary Dark Knight, even though they don't say it was Sparta specific. Yeah, it's a reference. Yes, Lady is best girl, yee. Ever played these games where all the characters sound like Chunies except their powers are real? No, they're legit fun. Devil May Cry rides that line between being very self-aware and goofy and just being unironically cool. There's a lot of moments where Dante is playing shit up to fuck with people, and at first you're like, oh, haha, wacky woohoo pizza man. Then you realize, oh, he's doing this on purpose. Oh, he is fucking with these people. And it makes you actually like Dante even more. Might be a heaven DMC, but it's implied God at least does exist. At the end of 4, Nero talks to God and saying he used to hate his demon arm, but now can accept it because it makes him strong. I mean, that's also him kind of talking to himself. But I mean, there's only one so much scissoring one before one of them gets curious. Yeah, I bet you shot my hair yet. Unlike how Lady and Trish were nerfed at the beginning of DMC 5. It makes sense, because the whole point is like, oh shit, they ran into something that can actually beat them. Lucia's gonna have Dante's son and Lady will have Dante's daughter. That's 9% of Lady's dialogue on Netflix slop. Yeah. His wacky woohoo pizza antics are also a coping mechanism for his depression when you think about his backstory. Yeah, that can be a way to look at it. Coping mechanism about his depression, purposeful tactic to fuck with his enemies and get in their head and get them frustrated. There's a lot of reasons why Dante acts the way he does. Tino actually came to help with the combat in DMC, which begs the question, why not just let him do the whole thing? So maybe he just likes that combat system he helped make. Well, it's also the thing of he can only give them rough ideas, and they can just edit shit when he's not there. I mean, no one really got nerfed. They got their ass kicked by pure Demon Virgil. Yeah, Urizen was powerful as fuck. Yeah, Dante breaks his enemies before he breaks them. Yeah. And Netflix DMC Lady is busy pop dialogue. Yeah. I got a collection of the first 3 DMC games at an absolute noob. How do I kill the one Magma Scorpion thing in the first game? DMC is the roughest combat system simply because it's the simplest. 2 is the worst. Notice I say rough and worst as 2 different things. DMC 1, don't be afraid to rely on guns. Guns for when you know you'll die getting in close. But other than that, just be strategic. Go in when you feel safe. In my controversial opinion, I always like Ninja Gaiden more than Devil May Cry. Man, the gore in Ninja Gaiden's fucking awesome. The DMC Netflix creator trying to deny church patching. Yeah, I stated he just did the exact same thing they did with Castlevania. They and Trish weren't nerfed in 5. They're up against Demon Lord Virgil and then fully motivated and clear-headed Virgil. What are they gonna do? Yeah. Guns are very overpowered in DMC too, especially in Double Trigger. Yeah, because they wanted guns to feel more powerful because people complain, not understanding that the point is the guns aren't supposed to feel that powerful. They're not something you use to kill, they're something to keep combos up. Which Ninja Gaiden is your favorite? I like Ninja Gaiden 2 a lot. Dante's pizza antics were established since DMC 3 as a teen. It was a shtick. Since 4, he was generally happy since he learned what Nero was his nephew and still has a family. Yeah. Also, as stated, it's his tactic to fuck with people. Favorite punch weapon in DMC? Beowulf. Beowulf is fucking awesome. Takes a little bit to learn, but once you learn it. Okay, use Helmbreaker when the lava spider opens up his tail. In DMC 1, the guns are legitimately powerful because there's still an incredible amount of Resident Evil 4 DNA. Yeah. Ifrit's pretty good. Dante's more reserved and calm with people he isn't close with. Yeah. But, you know, it's... The whole thing is he's playing a character. He has the braggadocious, cocky attitude when in front of an opponent because he's trying to get in their head, and a lot of the time he knows he's going to win. It's like, oh, you're just any other demon I've killed. Christianity even exists in DMC, or just order of the world? I don't remember other references to religion aside from them. They've been very vague about it. The closest allegory you get is the Church of Sparta, and they're just outright assholes. DMC 5 Beowulf kicks ass. My favorite weapon is pretty good. One good thing Netflix anime did was make me want to play the games again. Marketing worked. It's all 3. Cope, personality, and taunt. Dante's ironically deeper character. Yeah. I think Dante genuinely enjoys screwing with his opponents because it makes them angrier and thus more likely to fight harder. Dante's half demon, so he enjoys a good fight. Basically Goku. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, Order of the Sword, yeah. Basically Sparta Pope. Yeah, there is a normal church in 5. That is true, there is just a normal church. I think they show up in the anime too. I think, I think the anime established normal churches as well. Didn't the DMC creator recently say that canonically 3 or 4 takes place before 2 because it makes the story make more sense? 3 takes place before any of them because 3 is a prequel to 1 and 1 is the earliest in the timeline. In regards to like present day, not including 3. Because the order goes order goes 3, 1, 2, then 4. Then 5. Is normal church bad? We don't know about it. We know the Church of Sparta are dicks. That's because they're doing a whole other thing. Just remember that in the 3rd game, you never got to finish his pizza. My headcanon, I think there's a god in DMC. It's up to you if you believe in him or not. Yeah, probably. As stated, holy water works. Yeah, 3, 1, anime, 4, 2, 5. It's weird. It's weird to think 2 happening after 4. Have you played Ninja Gaiden 2 Black? Yeah, it's pretty good. Love DMC 2 Dante's outfit. As much flaw as the game has, Dante had pretty good drip. Yeah, existence of demons in hell almost indirectly implies a god. That is true. If there's a hell, there has to be a heaven. Actually, it's 3, 1, 2, anime, 4, 5. Okay. Dante needs to eat, drink, and if he does need sustenance because he's half demon, he could just like the taste of pizza but not actually need food. No, he does need to eat. He complains about not having enough food to eat. He's still a human. Just, you know, half human, half demon. Makes sense that would make Cry 2 happen after 1. Yeah, well, because the general theory of why Dante acts so emo in 2, beyond, you know, the producers want him to act emo, is he's torn up about having to fight Neo Angelo in 1, because Neo Angelo was the enslaved soul of Virgil. So he feels fucked up he had to kill his brother again. Yeah, DMC do Dante just pure sex. I'm sorry, but the outfit's like, take me, please. Give it time, 5 would be retcon to come before 2. You're from heaven, Jesus. You seeing this? Demons are at it again. And DMC creators changed their mind about where 2 is on the timeline. 2 is a weird one. It's always been the black sheep. Capcom remakes DMC2, what would you like to have changed in the game to make it less crap? The gameplay. The gameplay explicitly is the biggest problem for it. Yeah, 2 happens before 4. Yeah. I was thinking this, Heaven and God are there, but they don't interfere as much as people think they would because of how powerful they are. You see holy motifs all through DMC. Yeah, there are churches. 3, 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah. 4 and 5 have to be the last 2 chapters because by the time he meets Nero, it's like, yeah, everything changed. He wouldn't just not reference Nero. Nero hunts demons with him. Stupid show-filled Devil May Cry art tags with furry shit. To be fair, there's always been furry Devil May Cry fans. They've been insufferable. I wonder if when Dante and Virgil get out of the underworld, Virgil would want to work with Dante at the shop or just do his own thing. Virgil would probably want to do his own thing. Like, it's that weird brother relationship where they don't hate each other, but they wouldn't hang out. You think I'm insufferable? The Oil of the Sword used to have noble intentions, specifically killing demons on the previous pope before he got poisoned by Sanctus. That is true. They do make it a point that their whole shenanigans in 4 was a recent thing that they were doing. Because, I mean, Nero and Kyrie grew up in the church. Even they were like, what the fuck are you people doing? Virgil will help in an orphanage and raise motivated children. That would actually be funny. If he actually became like, if he actually worked at the orphanage with Nero so he can be closer to his son. Virgil would probably take over the order. Yeah. Dante ain't gonna let Virgil do his own thing after he destroyed 2 cities. Yeah, fair enough. Yay. You motherfuckers. All right. I'm gonna look something up here because something ain't right. Something ain't right. Let me check my data real quick. Virgil's very socially inept. Look at the DMC5 menu screens. That is true. Okay. Overdrives, Waka, Element, Attack, Stats, Oryx. Yeah, we have all that. Okay. Finger and Soccer Splash right now. We even got the limited edition design. It's good. I like it. You thought you were done, right? I thought I was. Here. It's supposed to pop. Stop asking if you want to continue Blitzball. This is your life now. But you have to be motivated. Hence, the children real swords and fight to the death. Just like how he was raised. And should be the Jupiter Sigil, I think we're after. Damn it. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's the Jupiter Sigil. Oh my god. Don't forget you're here forever. Okay. So the league prizes should be the Jupiter Sigil. Yeah, we got attack reel, status reel, auric reel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So, do you want to know the chances of the Jupiter Sigil appearing as the first prize for a league? It's a hard 50-50. So, there's a 50% chance that they can pop up for a league. And we have just been unlucky to get 2 leagues where it did not want to pop. When you choose it, you can hit reset data until it pops as a league prize, but you have to re-recruit members of your team. I'm considering it. Here, I'm going to do this. I'm going to make a save. Here. I'm going to make a save, and I'm going to... Hello, cooked on gacha raids. Now you know I don't play gachas. I'll go ahead and reset data. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh my god. What's my team data? So I'm at my default team. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something. Okay. So we may be able to go around, recruit everybody again, and then just push through the league. Damn RNG, Timothy Dexter, you are not. Yeah, right? No, Wedge is the better one. Hey man, I need you. Now we gotta go get the Ronzo. Reload the save file? No, we need it like this. We need it like this. This guy. Everyone's level 1. Why did you save? I saved before I did it. Yeah, don't forget the goalie chick by Moonflow. Yeah. Did the level reset? Yeah, our entire team data reset. But all we need is the Jupiter Sigil. Once we get the Jupiter Sigil, I don't give a fuck what happens with Blitzball after this. I can't recruit her. Releasing on the separated DMC Resident Evil 4, so using fixed camera angles. E. Okay. Let's go to Moonflow. Because we got, you know, I'll get Biggs as well. I think Biggs is actually pretty useful from what I remember. Okay. Yes. We don't need a Letty. I don't remember Letty being useful. Give us a damn sword, Final Fantasy. We suffer enough. Okay. Now we need the chick and Moonflow. So we'll go. You're gonna need to win 10 games straight, so I recommend playing smart and setting marks for skills. Yeah, it's sadly gonna be how it'll be.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
My stream's been straight Blitzball at this point, dude, a lot. Okay, I think she's on the other side. So we get on the Ronzo.
Rides the shoe puff? Shoe puff's waiting.
I just love that.
Rides the shoe puff?
20 weeks of Blitzball. The reason I hate about any Shankar, they try so hard to convince people he's a fan of the product, either by dressing up or only a book they hasn't even opened. Yeah, be how it be. Makes that entire department dedicated to making Blitzball as painful as possible. About half the 10 streams have been Blitzball in some form. But we are literally within spitting distance of winning. Now, I don't know if the enemy team data is also reset. We're going to find that out. Get rid of Keepa. Enemy data is reset. Okay, if enemy data is reset, we can brute force through it. Because that means enemies are also... Let's go 5 minutes, Blitzball adventure 10 weeks later. Yeah, everything's back to level 1. Okay, if everything is back to level 1...
Yeehaw! Here we go!
He'd never win if it wasn't. Yeah. I think it would win a fight Jackie Estacado or Dante. Dante. He's well experienced in killing demons. And he's well experienced in killing demon gods. I'm tired, boss. We're almost there. We are almost there. Jupiter Sigil. Jupiter Sigil. Titus, Dato, Biggs, Zebronzu, Wedge, and Mew. I'm pretty sure that's basically the team setup we had. Titus center. Fuck, you're right. I forgot. Watch him get and not get the sigil. Oh, that's the best part. We gotta do 10 straight games of Blitzball. You gonna play this next Monday? Yeah, because we're getting close to the end game. Fuck. And I forgot to set the Jeck shot. I'm starting to hate this music. Been 10 straight games since February, right? Hear that guitar riff one more time. Here we go. No Jeck shot. I forgot to set it. Titus should still have it because he gets it from a different circumstance than level ups. To be fair, you can't set skills till the players get skill slots, which they don't get to level 2. That is a good point. So, funny enough, we probably should have done something. We probably should have done like a tournament before this just to level everybody up. But fuck it, we're dedicating. And games for 50-50 shot and upgrade item. Well, we have the upgrade item as the first, as like the first prize. We just need to actually get the first prize. I don't see Blitzball anymore. And thank God we have Miyu. Miyu is a really good goalie. If we can just waste time. I merely adopted the Blitzball. I was born in it, molded by it. So, chat, every time I eat chocolate chips straight out of the bag. Alright. Blitzball game also has Final Fantasy minigame. Yeah, right? 10-hour Blitzball music. Heard the founder of Netflix originally started the company because he was pissed about getting a late fee from Blockbuster. Yeah. It's really sad the direction the company went in. Okay, she's knocked out, but she's fine. There we go. Manual. Okay. I dipped him in peanut butter before. The Gargoyle singing Frozen in the baseball stadium. And Blitzball brought a yes, walk up. You need to stop placing cameras on big dude's ass. Alright. Come on. Just 2 more minutes. Fuck. You was your main shooter till you get Jeck shot. Okay. Goddamn me, he was a fucking fighter. Like I said, we're just killing time. Just killing time. This is hell. It's so close yet so fucking far from the goal. It's hell. Oh my god. More sports ball games than most professional athletes have in their career. Unplayable delisted game do you wish you could play? For me, Assassin's Creed multiplayer. Fuck. I wanted to play Onimusha 2. But, no, Onimusha 2 and 3, but I can't get them anywhere. Had to wait on the remaster. No, HP wants to incorporate Blitzball into Final Fantasy 14 throughout the life cycle of the game. That would ironically be fun. I could see fun Blitzball matches. There we go. Okay, wait out Blitzball. Let's pass time by discussing everyone's favorite topic, politics. I'll see myself out. I'm gonna hear the fucking music in my deathbed. You know what I would like? Star Citizen. Okay. Here we go. Ow. Does anyone even blame someone using a save editor for this? It happens a lot. As you play the Arkham Origins multiplayer, it looked really fun. You have multiplayer? There we go. Okay. Oh, nope. Fuck. I forgot you have to dedicate. There we go. Spear shot. Place that with jet shot. Hell yeah. I remember that time I played Blitzball for 20 years straight. Here, Peter. The Blitzball players are here. Hear about the new Fatal Fury adding real-life celebrity characters and everyone hating it? I have no idea. Alright. Pass to Titus. Fuck. I want to set marks to get skills. I'm not even worrying about that right now. We just need to win 10 games. After that, we're done. After that, I'm never touching Blitzball again. There's no reason to. And someone told me I was having a Fatal Fury. As you die, the last thing you see in your middle call is the Blitzball game. Last thing you hear is the music. Only in the moment you absolute despair will God call you home. Cristiano Ronaldo is one of the characters. Yes, the rapist guy. I don't know what that is. There's 10 more games, chat. Who do you think was the best protagonist in Final Fantasy? I always liked Balthier from 12. Balthier was pretty dope. I like Cecil from 4. Cecil was fucking cool. After Blitzball, we dodge lightning, right? No, we're gonna focus on getting all the monsters. Okay, I'm gonna stick by Ronzo. Fuck it, we'll try it. Let's go in 2 weeks. At least you get to beat up Ronaldo. I don't know who that is. But God said in order to get into heaven, you must beat him in Blitzball. At that point, just stick me in purgatory. Ronaldo will look funny in the messy pink. This ball will continue until morale improves. Grandpa's a tree. You've been playing Final Fantasy X for many years. Listen to me. When you played Blitzball for that many years, you never want to go back again. Okay, there we go. Pass to Titus, who's right there. I'm convinced Saudi money laundering influenced celebrity inclusions. Maybe. I'll try it. There we go. Now, no break. Jet shot and go fuck yourselves. You're not supposed to block the ball with your face. Well, she did. And it worked. Cristiano Ronaldo, the soccer guy that I Show Speed loves, he yells "Sweet" when he goals. Oh, okay. I think it's more so the Saudis just like Ronaldo and they have money to add him to the game. Maybe. I'm not against the Saudis, just want to get nuts with their investment so long as they keep it in the spirit of the games. Goal! Listen to Danzig? Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Makes good shit. Or he made good shit. He hasn't put out a good album in years. I don't think he's put out an album in a while. Don't know why I keep finding this shit, but I found an audible that 80 talks about Devil May Cry and why Hollywood keeps dropping the ball. He's the last person judging Hollywood. Go. They're gonna try to tie it. Yeah, they're gonna try to tie it. But Miyu's too fucking good. Donny Money is better than Tencent forcing loot boxing into mobile Call of Duty. That's mostly an asset buff. That is very true. I'm more okay with the Caliphate than China. See, Danzig put a shirt with him amidst a black drop of the Black Sun. I did not. According to the news, a bunny infiltrated the Pentagon. Pippa, no. First Mortal Kombat and Tekken, now Fatal Fury. Capcom's getting by with SF6 very well right now. Here we go. So that is first round done. 1 down, 9 to go. That is true. Same setup. Love that Danzig was knocked in Hunger Force episode of the Christmas Ghost from the Future. Yeah. I give Saudi investors this. They have surprisingly good taste. They're single-handedly reviving a lot of classic mecha IPs and prevented SMK from becoming a Pacha slot gotcha mill. Yeah. You know, it's... I think it's like these Saudi billionaires grew up watching all this shit when they were a kid. And now that they're in positions of power where they're able to do what they want to do, they're looking at all these IPs and going like, man, I fucking loved that when I was a kid. What do you mean it's dead? And they want to bring it back because they think it's cool. So from Holocaust, what do you think is the worst atrocity of the Second World War? Have you seen what happened in Okinawa? Have you seen what happened during the entire Japanese occupation of Southeast Asia? Here's the issue. Saudi funding comes from string attached. Not a good thing either. Maybe, but right now it's only ever been like minor annoyances compared to, oh god, that's awful. It'll get bad eventually, but right now we're in kind of the good period of it. Damn it, Titus. Saudis get so much money anyway. Oil. They're sitting on shitloads of oil. Thank you, Miyu. Nords, Pipkin, Pippa, stop being Indian. Stop. You know what? I'll try it. Fuck. Oh, nope. He did it. A bad feeling it'll get worse. Well, I mean, it's just true of anything. Whenever a new market pops up, there will inevitably be issues with it. It's just the fact that right now you're in the good period. Saudi Prince is ironically a super otaku, literally has tons of hentai. Soviet Russia and Communist China have killed more people than both world wars combined. That is true. No, the reason China got their ass kicked in the war so much is because they're treating their people as disposable. And if I sound like I'm far away, I literally am. I'm standing up. My legs are killing me. Bending my leg stretches. Here, let me try to... Here we go. Yeah, King of Jordan was in a Voyager episode, yeah. Fucking Saddam Hussein was a massive fan of wrestling. You don't want more slots being taken by unknown piss pods being filled by other noticeable and gay characters. Like I said, it's not the worst case scenario, just minor annoyance of like, really, that guy? Is that marked for skills of make the rest of the matches easier? No. We have 9 more to get through. After this 9, I am never touching Blitzball again. Is that new Danzig Black Sun merch? Looks sick as fuck. Miyu's too fucking good. She's too fucking good. That's what they all say. Then 2 months later, they're back Blitzball. And the Jupiter Sigil is the first prize. It is the first fucking prize. We're touching Blitzball again. Next mandatory story, Blitzball game begins. Well, we're past that point. We're way past that point. I wonder why Danzig has a pile of bricks in front of his house. He likes bricks. He just thinks it's cool. Damn it. So they tied it up. Baseball on Yakuza 6 is more enjoyable than this. There was a lot more you could do. Yeah, Switch minigame, what I thought was worst Chocobo, Hot and Cold from 9 or Blitzball. Oh, Blitzball is like agony. Blitzball is fucking agony. It's fun the first few times, then you just keep doing it. Go. You know what I'm doing? You know what I'm doing? And here's what William Cho said. You have to understand, lady, we're all we're dicks, and hell is an asshole, and many pussies are not gonna like it, but it has to be done. Cursing doesn't make you cool. I say that as somebody that curses like a sailor. It doesn't make you cool. Open world games, RPGs, always have this issue of no world is ending, but you can go engage all the superfluous crap that serves no purpose for the narrative. I mean, it's fun. That's all it needs to be. It just needs to be fun. And this actually has like an impact on gameplay, because if we do this, we get Waka's ultimate weapon. And of course, we have half-time. Like Danzig's appearance in Aquatine Hunger Force E. They made a standalone title, it's just Blitzball multiplayer. Could be similar to EA Sports games. What's your favorite region in Red Dead 2? I like the not New Orleans city. That was cool. I mean, so bad there's more music. Yeah, it needs more music. I don't miss Blitzball, I do miss Quay. These guys got to deck a guy in the face with a ball, yeah. Immediately pass to Titus. Fuck. Yeah, Saint Denis, yeah. When you unlock the option of opposing player's kneecap. That's basically the Jack shot. Okay, he's gonna try to give it to his buddy. Damn it, Titus. Ronzo came in for the save. And of course he gets mobbed. Go for the shoot. Fuck it. The mountains up north near the native res with the poppy fields and watchtower are super peaceful to ride through. They are very nice. I personally hate the word pussy in reference to a woman's genitals. It just seems so vulgar and almost dehumanizing. It's actually not about a woman's genitals. It's about, it's like an old Roman term. It's like pusillanimous or something. Basically means you're a coward. In regards to calling a woman's pussy a pussy, yeah, don't say that to her face. The only one who knows Red Dead 1 was way more dark and brutal than Red Dead 2. Feels like 1 was rated R and 2 was PG-13. We did not play the same game. 2 got fucked up in parts. There we go. God damn it. Yeah, that and cunt. Yeah, I mean, they're specifically meant to be brutal words. Minge sounds awful. Fuck. Okay, pass it to Dido. I don't think it'll actually work, but we'll try. Okay, it actually worked. Fuck. Get over to Titus, or who's closer. Pass. Pusillanimity is... God damn it, Titus. Fuck. Is whack. We call them in Spanish, and yes, it means being weak and cowardly. Yeah. You know, my brother talking about Red Dead Redemption 1 and the Undead Nightmare DLC and how it would have been cool if Red Dead 2 did vampires. That'd be cool. Oh my god, thank you, Titus. Holy fuck. Now I just need to set up the jet shot. Just get close. Perfect. And I even have 2 guys. Yeah, this should be fine. This should be perfectly fine. There's no knockout. Yeah. Here we go. So the switch up in Red Dead 2 recently. People take V opinions too seriously. Reminder, V does not play video games. You think DMC 2 would be good grounds for a remake? It needs one. Like, it actually needs a remake. Kaguya-sama Levels War OVA sucks. Painfully obvious when it's not manga material. I thought it was fun. I only know the one OVA they did. I thought it was fun. We're using the worst passes to pass. They get better once they level up. That's the thing. We had to reset our data to get the sigil, and they're all level 1. Also, my team formation's still fucked. And the demon stuff from that one hick town near Ansburg, I'd love to see a demon invasion DLC for 2. That'd be cool. Have to shoot demons with holy water? Yeah, that'd be dope. Did you try to trip down the stairs yet this week? No, she's been very good. She's been very good. She likes her duck jerky. We used to get her little chicken jerky dog treats, but she decided that's not good enough anymore. She needs duck jerky. So we had to go out of our way to buy the expensive brand duck jerky so she can actually eat her fucking treats. And cut content new Austin Red Dead 2 is true? Maybe? You the goat, she's very good. She's like one of the best goalies. Versus Puck win. Break and just shoot, because it eats up time. You spoil her too much. We do. But she's so cute. I love how Winston still being a menace to society. Winston's good. There we go. Holy fuck. Iki's a pampered little dog. She really is. Little gremlin. Lost in Red Dead 1 and 2 are totally different energies. Well, it is a substantial amount of time between them. Okay. That is 2 games won. I am going to do the smart thing and save. Yeah, Miyu is saving you. Miyu is a goddamn warrior. Okay. So every 2 rounds, we will save. X to the Head 279 fake money. Arthur Morgan's American Vampire. It would be fun for them to actually put out a fucking supernatural DLC. Like Undead Nightmare, but they fucking won't. Okay. So, Volley Shot, she doesn't need any of these. Should be the next page. Tackle Slip, Anti-Venom. Evades Tackle, maybe disorienting after evading. Anti-Venom, Anti-Nap. Anti-Wither, Anti-Drain. We'll do Anti-Nap. Big fuck you to Rockstar for not making Undead Nightmare 2, right? I'm from Crossbond, hear about Doctor Who. New Doctor saying that the series is going forward with this and stuff and legacy monsters like Daleks and Cybermen. I am all for trying new things, but we don't need time-traveling racists trying to stop Rosa Parks from sitting on the bus. Werewolf Nightmare? That'd be fun. Yeah, hunt werewolves. Oh, fuck. Yeah. The Guados are going to be a pain in the ass. Okay. Ever played flight sims like DCS? Yeah, I played like Microsoft Flight Simulator. I had no idea what I was doing, and I kept crashing the plane, but that was also kind of what I wanted to do. When I was a kid, I was just like, I'm going to make the plane crash. I'm traveling racist trying to start Rosa Parks. Nigga, what? That was an episode. Like, I'm not kidding. That was a literal episode of Doctor Who. Who can he pass to? Titus is right there. Yeah, fuck it. Try it. Here we go. Yeah, here. Now, it's gonna be a stretch, but I think he can do it. I Rosa Parks might have a bigger target like MLK because fuck you. I'm traveling racist, traveling back in time, giving the Confederacy AK-47s. Color me intrigued. Damn. Alright, so we burned our chance this round for him to actually use the eject shot. We can get it next round. Yeah, we'll have him tank both. We'll see what happens. Oh, fuck him up. Yep. Turns out they peel Doctor Who. The show always looked boring. David Tennant series is really good. The guy before him was really good, and the Matt Smith one was really good. Eject shot once, because HP is so low. Yeah, we can do it once per round. So we got to be careful. We still have guys that are pretty decent shooters, but we have to get them up there. That's the problem. Like in the Confederates AKs, wasn't that plot to a Turtle Dove novel? Adequado, chat insult, and the name sounds like avocado. And Cole Hauser's a good actor? What's he been in? Fuck. Please, BBC, bring back Daleks and Cybermen back once ratings continue to drop. Didn't Time Travelers already get MOK? Okay. So Titus naturally has pretty good shoot. So I will try to set him up for a pass. Okay, Dato's poisoned. Wedge is too far. Biggs is back there. Fuck it. We'll do him. You gonna watch My Hero Vigilantes? Maybe. Okay. Fuck it. Go for a shoot. Who cares? Pitch Black, Too Fast, Too Furious, Escape from Butcher Bay. Oh, he was in all that? Yeah, I mean, I don't remember him in those. Oh, he was John's. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I did like him in that. I didn't know that's who he was. Revive to a Blitzball game from the girl who fumbled. Would you go? No. No more Blitzball. Okay. He's gonna go for two. Oh no, he's gonna go for a pass. They might be just trying to waste time because they are ahead. I was thinking time travel, go back in time and dress as Uncle Ruckus, say that nigga's guilty. One time I wanted Doctor Who to make a proper historical-based story with zero sci-fi involvement. It was like the 60s, and it was Rosa Parks episode, which also had sci-fi. Well, I mean, it's Doctor Who. You can't get rid of sci-fi in Doctor Who. Kind of goes against the whole point of the show. This Bark has gone for so long, they stopped being MILFs, starting to be women your age. And give it to Zev. He's not bad. All right. And on to Nightmare 2, not having just zombies, but have Arthur fight an entire lineup of universal monsters, werewolves, vampires, and the like. Could be fun. Alright, it don't matter. Time travel is to take MLK to the future and show them what goes down Martin Luther King Boulevard. Yeah, that was the Boondocks episode. Like, that was literally that episode of the Boondocks. There we go. So, same formation. Three Doctors tried to do no time travel. There was plenty of sci-fi anyway. Doctor Who is always science fiction and traveling back in time to see the caveman and add more space elements to the Daleks. Yeah, if you mean in the sense of they want to do like historical episodes, yeah, maybe. Have a Van Helsing DLC for Red Dead 2. I think there's been a recent uptake in game companies actively hating their audience because it's all just maladjusted dudes from California getting into the industry. No one else wants to get into the industry. Everyone always goes, but the industry hard. And Doctor Who start off as an entertainment show? Yeah, but nobody remembers it for that. They remember it for the Daleks and the Cybermen and all that. Tank it. I just love how the grandpa Frank called Rosa Parks because he was upset with Rosa Parks because she stole his fun. Yeah, his thunder, yeah. That was fucking hilarious. I'm trying to find you before you did. You YouTube dressed as a clown, throw a pie in your face, yell too much Blitzball. Ah, fuckers, get out of my way. Ah, it's too far, too far. Fuck it, I'm gonna have to tank it. And he immediately lost. Fuck. Well, eject shot. It would have been too far. It would have been too far. Here, now I can set up the jet shot. Here. Fuck. You know what? Going for it. I don't care. Yeah, I say the Guados are fucking assholes. You want to talk to episode where he was Jesus at the Last Supper? If you brought a rain jacket, you wouldn't be wet. We ain't making a damn game. We are 100% making a damn game. There's a reason I saved before this. There is a reason. I watched Workaholics. The show was funny as fuck. Yeah, I remember liking it when it was coming out. I don't know if it actually held up or not. That loses. He got 50,000 gil riding on the match. An episode where the Doctor was fighting the devil. Yeah, that's the one outside the black hole, right? Because, yeah, it was like a dude just straight up was possessed by Satan. God bless me, you. Okay, come on. Come on. Damn it. Get the fuck out of the way. Come on. He plays Blitzball with Fine Ray with our female combatants and loser gets sexually humiliated. I thought we told you to leave, Mark. Every Blitzball match you lose, Jack will haunt your dreams and laugh at you. The ball in one of your guard's possession and lure their forwards towards the guard and pass them on their forwards. The difference between male and female elves. Female elves have thicker eyebrows, more gentle facial features, and larger dick than male elves. There we go. Winning yet cry, baby. Here we go. Here we go. We told to leave, Mark. Eccleston stay as the 9th Doctor. He's such an underrated actor. He's really good. Cthulhu Mythos canned old Doctor Who, and several episodes involved him stopping the great old ones from entering our reality. Devil isn't even that out of place. That is true. There's a lot of weird, fucked up shit canon to Doctor Who. Like, I still remember one of the Tennant episodes was them establishing, oh yeah, there's like just an entire race of parasites living in the waters on Mars. And if you even touch the water, like a single drop of it, you turn into a water zombie. It's like, huh. That's not good. Episode where they introduced slavery to Cthulhu is the humanity lobotomized the collective consciousness brain, leaving the sapient brain alone. Yeah. All right. So time for our old friend, Save Scumming. Water always wins, yeah. Get back, what water zombie? It's an episode of Doctor Who. Ever see the show Xavier on Adult Swim? Yeah, Xavier Renegade Angel. If humanity colonized Mars in the Doctor Who universe? Yeah, the Doctor goes to a timeline where humanity is starting its first colony on Mars, and that's when he finds out about the water parasite, because it was the flooded, yeah. It was a big historical event that led to a massive like focus on colonization and like a major uptick in human technology for further colonization, but he didn't know how it happened. So he went back in time and found out how it happened, and realized that everyone on the colony was fated to die. Which ending in Deus Ex is your favorite? The merge ending is pretty good. It's pretty good. Remember people joke about Renegade Angel being better than Rick and Morty, but the joke became truth. What the fuck, you saved? Yeah. Require Waters of Mars, that was it was a fixed point. He couldn't save anyone. Yeah, he managed to get a single lady out. It was the head of the facility, the actual captain. Literally, as soon as they got back to Earth, she walked straight into her house and shot herself. Yeah, the fixed point in time event. 10th at this point was tired of taking L's inside to say fuck it. Yeah, the whole point is he wanted to see if he could try to fix it, and he just couldn't. 10th Doctor was really good. There was a lot of really good stuff in the 10th Doctor. If you want to get in Doctor Who, what's the best way to start the series? Check out the Christopher Eccleston season, the David Tennant season, and the Matt Smith season. That's kind of the holy trio. Doctor Who get dark, yeah. See, this is why I don't like doing the eject shot too far away. Because now I can't use it for the rest of the match. As in the Survivor's Guilt from a fixed point in time. She didn't know. All she knew was the colony fell apart. Urging is terrible because he gets flooded with all the Christian lore at once. I can do so much more was a good line, yeah. How 80 bullshit science way at Berserk would be a fun idea to think about. It's just gonna be the same shit he did with fucking Castlevania and Netflix DMC. He just steals ideas from sci-fi novels he read. In 1979 Stalker movie made to the zone, what would be your wish? I don't know. The whole point of the wish granter in the movie is you don't even know what your true desire really is. The wish granter will figure it out for you. Didn't Doctor Who get lame and gay? Yeah. My mummy. That was a good one. That was a good one. The World War I episode was really good. 9th, 10th Doctor was fun. 11th was fun, but holy shit, some of the male episodes feel very Tumblr. Yeah. It was the Tumblr show. I know his wishes because the room gives you what you actually want, which is probably not something you want to know. Yeah. Doctor Who's always been lame and gay. No, like I said, the Trinity is really good. Yeah, fuck it, we'll see. Is Supernatural just as bad? Supernatural was cheesy, but the first 4 seasons are fun. It's basically CW X-Files. And it's my true desire. I probably want it, hopefully. That's the thing. You think you do. Zone knows your heart's innermost desire, whether or not you realize you want. You realize what it is you want. Yeah, because that's literally the whole story of Porcupine. Yeah, the dude that got rich when he said he wanted to revive his friend. Yeah. A little silent storyline from the Matt Smith era was pretty interesting. I like they tried to branch out and be bigger than what they were before. The whole subplot with his little assistant, the Scottish chick and her boyfriend, that ended up being really good. You know, it's just this small little thing. It's like, oh, he has another assistant. That's kind of cool. And then it turns into a whole fucking existential journey. It's like, huh. This is kind of fucking Kino. I make her remember Super Hulock? What's that? Oh, that Lilith from Darkstalkers is apparently big Supernatural fans according to one animation. Bang Supernatural is Michael Lucifer Pitt. You would ironically try to redeem Griffith. Silksong fans are eating good right now. There's more screenshots and confirmation being Switch 1. I feel so bad for them. Supernatural always seems super cheesy, like nearly unwatchable times. It was a CW show. Game of the territory. For a fact, if I wish for the zone to be destroyed or for it to halt its expansion, it'll bite me in the ass in a fucked up way. Was that your actual true desire? Because that's the big thing. You know, it's very, like, it's very objective. You can say what you want, all you want, but in the end, the zone knows what you want. It was a Tumblr thing where they combined Supernatural, Doctor Who, and BBC Sherlock. Oh, that already sounds very fucking gay. That sounds so fucking gay. Silksong out in 2025 is one last fuck you from Team Cherry. I just want to say thanks for streaming my favorite game. Been struggling with addiction and on day 10 of quitting using and still can't sleep and poop all the time, but it's great to hang out. Just one day at a time, man. One day at a fucking time. You'll feel like shit for a little bit, and then you'll have that one day where you wake up and go, huh, I feel fine now. That's the day you're waiting on. It will come. It's gonna suck like hell, but it'll come. Alright. Yeah, we can just dribble past them. Go Super Ultra X Plus Alpha gay. How much true desire, what purpose do I have from God? These things, fuck off. You know what? I'm close enough. I can do the eject shot. Fuck you. You're blitzing your balls all night. You have a problem, dude. This is just to get fucking Waka's weapon. Supernatural, Doctor Who, Sherlock. These were original thirst traps for girls. Yeah. Even 2010 Gabby would cringe from that. Super Willock was big enough there were people who bothered to edit videos to make episodes for it. Jesus Christ. What are you addicted to? I wasn't addicted to anything. I'm pointing out that's how it is for junkies. I know junkie is a cruel term, but you gotta make peace with that. You're a junkie. Once you make peace with it, it's much easier to go, you know what, I'm not gonna be like that anymore. Titus is pretty close, but I think we've already done the jet shot. Oh, doesn't even matter. I play defense and pray. Good question. Have you ever actually played any racist game made by a racist group like Zog's Nightmare? No, because the games are shitty. Yeah, damn so true. Tough love, yeah. Well, you know, that is always the thing that comes to any sort of addiction or someone who wants to break out of an addiction. It's admitting to yourself, this is a fucking problem. Not in the self-hate loop. Now, you've seen a lot of different junkies where they're like, oh man, why, you know, because unironically, look up interviews from celebrities who dealt with like addiction problems and stuff like that. You know, guys who actually work to get clean. Yeah, absolutely. Going to meetings is the best thing to get myself to clear of my bullshit. Gotta say it out loud to address it. Yeah, once it's out of your head and you're saying it, you know, you're able to get that balloon to be deflated. I worked with guys who had drug issues, so that's where I'm speaking from my experience. It's like, yeah. But, to their credit, they did quit. First step is making you have a problem, yeah. Have you ever played this kind of games? No, I have no interest. I want to play things that are good. I want to play things that are made by somebody that want to actually, you know, create art and something expressive, not propaganda. Cowboy Bebop guy has a new show out. First episode, mildly woke, but also awesome. Yeah, that's Lazarus. Also, I don't know what mildly woke even means at this point. You know One Punch Man chapter? I have not. I love why you can play games he actually enjoys. But more than that, it's like I'm not gonna let some faggot tell me what to think. It's like, hey, you should play Zog's Nightmare. It's, you know, you're white. You will relate to it as a white man. It's like, no, the fuck I won't. You know? It's like, what? Yeah, you relate to me right now. Then out of nowhere, as soon as I start saying things you don't like, suddenly it's, well, you're a traitor to the white man. It's like, fuck you. That's how all collectivist ideologies work. They're loyal until they're not. Save after every game you were getting lucky with this guano AI. That is very true. Smoke is just a fucking noise now. It's like a bird chirping. Yeah. Or to actually deflate the balloon, not just fill it up with something else. Seeing a lot of people give up some addiction and let someone else fill the void. Politics, religion. Yeah. There are junkies that actually work their fucking ass off to get clean. Those are the guys I endlessly respect. Like I said, looking into Jake the Snake and what that man fucking went through and how he actually got out of it. Legit a fucking, like, that man could get a movie. Because he is a dude who, he sat himself down and was like, I can't fucking live like this. And he decided not to. You know, it's like, I'm gonna work with Diamond Dallas Page and I'm gonna get clean, and he fucking did it. You know, I got endless respect for that man. You know what else is relatable? Use code TALL to get 10% off your order. That is true, that is true. Mixed races, Power Rangers, and every boss in the show, including the Prez and VP, are ladies, Lazarus. Well, I mean, like, that's not inherent woke. Like, I'm sorry to say, that's not inherent woke. There has to actually be something explicit. DDP is a great dude. The shit DDP did to get dudes he barely knew clean, it's like, that man's a fucking saint. Like, he was the one man actually trying to get people, like, clean. And from what I understand, like, DDP he was never a junkie. He never got addicted to shit. So the fact that he never had to experience any of that, and he was going out of his fucking way to help dudes that he barely knew. Like, he knew them as, like, we worked together, but literally sat him down and was like, hey man, come to my place, I'll get you cleaned up and all that. And it's like, holy fuck. DDP's a goddamn saint, yeah. He has a special place in heaven for what he's done, yeah. Jake went through absolute hell, and here he got clean was genuinely heartwarming. It's inspiring. You know, it's one of those things of, like, the shit that guy went through, you think he'd be another WWE tragedy, but he didn't let himself. I said EDP. No, DDP. Diamond Dallas Page. Well, the Allison Jaden Singer's case was tragic. His girlfriend died of an overdose, and he just became a recluse and ended up dying of an overdose. Yeah. There are some people, they just don't win. Covered an old anime called MD Geist. Oh. We have 5 more. There's a white race, huh? Hey, Lolly, what's with the bleached interracial subreddits been following? Well, I'm not saying anything as like, oh, someone specifically said that. I'm saying, like, that's how it is with any kind of racial-based ideology. You know, they go, hey, you know, we should be in this together. You know, we're all of us together, this and that. Don't you want to be like us? Then the minute someone starts going, wait a minute, I don't think you are who you say you are, suddenly it starts turning into very unpleasant things. I mean, we saw it how many different fucking times with Clarence Thomas. My big lesson to the children is, for the love of God, understand people will fucking lie to you. That is the thing I see people ignore time and time again, of like, maybe a motherfucker's lying about who he is. Yeah, Jake outright said Dallas wasn't the smartest guy, but Dallas will search for the answer for something. Yeah. And in a way, he's pretty fucking smart for that. Like, one of the things I like that Triple H did is finding old wrestlers, giving them Legends contracts, or if they have problems, give them a check to help them with their issues. Yeah. Clarence Thomas, Supreme Court Justice. Jake outright said Dallas. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah, Lolly Green Wizard walking needs his weapon. Yeah. I recommend the co-op game Obscure and sequel Obscure, The Aftermath to You and Shoto Atmosphere is basically early 2000s horror movies. Yeah, I played it. Long ass fucking time since I played it, but I did play it. That's the one where it's all the plant monsters. Remember how many people got called race traitor for not buying into George Floyd? Yeah. DP even tried to help Boogie, and the fact he couldn't even help him means Boogie is something else. Well, Boogie didn't want to get clean. That's a big thing. Boogie didn't want to get help. He liked being a sad sack. He liked people pitying him. He liked just being this fat waste of space. That's the difference, you know? Someone like Jake, who put himself through recovery, who would talk about it, like, you know, he would wake up with cold sweats. He would be vomiting. He'd feel like he was going to die. Not like he wanted to die. He was going to die. But he just kept doing it day after day because he knew he needed to. Then you have Boogie, who barely did fucking anything. Now, granted, it is a different situation. One is obesity, and the other one is actual chemical substance abuse problems. But the mentality is the same. You know, one's a food addiction, the other one's a chemical addiction. Ever get cold during work? Just wear sweatpants or pajama pants underneath your work pants. Works great when working outside near the rain or in a hockey arena. Okay. Man chose food over his wife. Yeah, well, it's just all of his habits, you know? He just wanted to be a sad sack. He just wanted to be miserable. Withdrawal death is a possibility depending on severity and substance. Yeah, it's something you need actual medical intervention for. That's why extreme alcoholics, they can't go cold turkey. Like, if you have an extreme alcoholic and you try to just deprive them of alcohol to break them out of it, they could die. Like, they could just straight up die because their body will go into shock. Go, pass. Give it a Ronzo, our buddy. I can't even live like that. It's astonishing. Like I said, that's why stories of people getting clean can be so like, holy fuck, man. Getting like 4 times I haven't slept much, but I'll get better. I already love how my wallet's being absolutely wrecked with this huge. Yeah. Like I said, it's one of those things where if you do it right, you'll know you're doing it right because each day you'll feel a tiny bit better. Yeah, same thing with benzodiazepines. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go for a shoot. Jeremiah Hembry for $2. At Lolly, thank you for helping on 14. Hell yeah. Very good game. Very good game. I love it. Very good video game. I got fucking Ronzo gets it. This is why during COVID, alcohol stores deemed an emergency place akin to grocery stores because withdrawal kills. Yeah. EP is the only person I've ever seen do yoga that could actually get me to do it. Every other yoga makes me want to punch them for some reason. I need to actually do his yoga. I've been doing my intermittent fasting, and I feel like I've been losing. You know, I feel like I've been losing. My pants are getting looser, and my shirt's been feeling a little bit bigger. But I need to actually, like, do his yoga regimen. Because apparently it is really good. It's apparently, like, actually very, very good. Father was a smoker going cold turkey. He stretched him out so much he began again. He got clean a few years, but started after my grandma died, yeah. But he also keeps having his breakdowns. I can feel bad for him when he came and tried to fix himself. It's a character. He likes people viewing him as a sad sack. Keto is easy for me, boring as hell, but easy. I just do my intermittent fasting. You know, I eat once a day during my allotted time, and it works. It works. It blows my mind how safety injection sites help with addicts abuse to me. Well, there's the right way of doing it and the wrong way. The right way of doing it is it's a managed thing where you're lowering the dose each time and going, all right, we are eventually going to wean you off of this until you don't need this anymore. The wrong way of doing it is just giving them a building they can shoot up in, and it turns into a fucking crack house. Being on the band Stained? If they're the guys I'm thinking of, I don't think they're that bad. Didn't they do music for Punisher? Like the Thomas Jane Punisher movie? I'm pretty sure they did. Or at least they used a song in it. 30 pounds. I've never felt the change. Yeah. So we lost Scott Hall during COVID. He relapsed and fell on his hip, and unfortunately didn't make it. Yeah. Fuck. Gentlemen, we can talk about this. You know what? Go for gold. Been bulking and lifting for 10 months. I do yoga, activate my inner chi. I do yoga after cardio, and it's very satisfying. Yeah. Guys, the twink takes on the whole team. The Notice American Man is a Hunter Avalon video. I haven't thought of him in years. It's about time like 50K. There are 20 crack houses in an area known as druggies near the hospital. Yeah. A lot of the way our addiction treatment centers are set up in America are made to keep people addicted. It's fucked up. I mean, yoga would do miracles. Yeah, like I said, it's something I gotta dedicate to. Doing some shadow boxing, pulled my everything kind of hurts. Yeah, you gotta do your stretches. You gotta do your stretches before you do it. I was getting hungrier more often when my meals are medium to high carb. I find it much easier to fast when my meals are low carb and consistent natural fats. You wanna know why? Carbohydrates are meant to be quick burned energy by your body. You will get hungry if all you eat are carbohydrates because your body burns that the fastest. That's why eating a lot of bread makes you puff up really fast, because it's your body burning all the excess energy and storing everything that's left for later. So you pack on everything that's left because there's no point in using it. You burned up all the bread. What's so good about yoga? It's one of those things where it's on paper, it looks easy, but in practice, it's a lot of tension on your muscles. You are tensing your muscles in the exact way in order to naturally build them up. That's why people who look at yoga, they go like, oh man, I could totally do that. That's nothing. Then you do it and I know you're fucking sweating and you're like, what the fuck? Swimming is actually a really good weight loss activity. Yeah. I wanted to make it a habit of going to my local fitness center to go swimming. Thank God I didn't make that a habit when all the weather came in. But they closed it down. It got bought up by some fucking asshole and he's going to turn it into something else. I'm like, man, fuck you. That's the only place I can do it. And I have to go to fucking E-Town to do it. Actually, no, they closed theirs too. Fuck. Like, the two fitness centers in, like, my area of Kentucky that actually have a fucking pool attached to it. And they're both closed down. I don't know, maybe Fort Knox will have it. I have to get, like, a fucking pass to go on base. Fuck. Gonna turn into a fatness center. Watch them turn into a burger restaurant. Yoga Mission in GTA 5 should have told you yoga's a pain in the ass. Yeah, it's meant to be. Are we gonna go 0 for 0 this one? Training and boxing get your body lean and fit. That is true. It is very, very high-octane exercises. Yeah, I think boxing is like some of the most intense exercise. Anywhere if Shauna's doing okay? So far as I'm aware, she's doing okay. Watch make it a vape shop or some shit, right? Yeah. Do it the old-fashioned way, go to a river or lake. I mean, we don't have any near where I am. I think I remember all 100 it was in 2023. His apartment was broken into, and he and his girlfriend were hiding in a balcony and hid behind his girlfriend's human shield. Yeah. All right, that's a tie. I don't know if that actually counts. Because you got to make it to first prize. Yeah, I think that just counts as a loss. I'm pretty sure that counts as a loss. I'm gonna have to save scum it again. So here. As long as you have the best record by the end of the season, yeah. How good is his weapon? It's Waka's ultimate weapon. It is the strongest weapon he can get in the game. It also allows him to break quad 9s, meaning he does shitloads of damage. I was gonna go spray paint on whatever it gets turned into, bring back the pool. Okay. Let's try this. Do I have to do your taxes for you? Not first year last. It's been saying it's been a year, since I did that, and your girl's been getting her booty back. There you go, there you go. Should be the rest of FF10 and the time it takes to get this fucking weapon. Let's give you 1 point, loss give you 0, wins give you 3. Okay, okay. Someone's gotten heavily in Disco Elysium. Looks like Harry's become her new husbando. To be fair, she could relate a lot to it. I think I should work on getting some equipment to hike in the woods, be fantastic cardio and leg training. Just needing to handle a lot of projects as well as recover from boiler burns. There's no way there's a woman in chat. You're lying. Not an actual boxer and throw haymakers around and blow your muscles out. Just be constant and steady. Yeah. You're just trying to get the movements down just because that's good exercise. I mean, obviously, don't do, like, training as if you're going to get into a fight because, yeah, you're going to kill yourself doing it. Can't believe Walker's ultimate weapon still glorified beach ball. Man's really going to be chaos dunking on God. Like to go hunting? I've never been. It'd be really cool to. I like doing the Stairmaster for half an hour. I never liked indoor pools that have bad airflow and smells like chlorine 9% of the time. For some reason, I know exactly why, but like to me that always makes me feel nostalgic. Because sometimes when I was a little kid, when we would go to like hotels, when we would go out of state or something, we would go to the pool. So whenever I smell like an indoor chlorine-filled pool, it makes me feel nostalgic. I'm like, you know what? I feel nice. I don't even know why. It feels kind of nice. On Hudson Majestic, Kentucky Forest crackheads. Hell yeah. There we go. We got 3. Break past 1. Shoot. Check shot. You're gonna do drain tackle. I really seem like a hunting type of guy. I just never had a chance to go. I never had time. I would love to. You know, like, I've had deer jerky before, and deer jerky is really fucking good. Chlorine pool smells do give me nostalgic, right? It just, for some reason, it just makes me feel all nostalgic. Probably never handle pools. No more chlorine smell gets to me. Yeah, some people, it's just really bad. It just really, really gets them. Show's more of the hunter guy, right? Yeah, he's been hunting before. My dad would take me hunting since I was 3. I can relate. My grandma's neighbor had an indoor pool that we went to a lot when I was younger. God, your grandma had an indoor pool? Motherfucker. God damn. Your grandma was swank as fuck. Yeah, I've gone hunting tons of times. Orange smell always reminds me of summer for obvious reasons. Good times, yeah. Sadly, we haven't got Shota away from the troon simping. Let's go crazy with my hooks and blew my back out. Let's go swimming, but I lost what little ability I had. It's not like riding a bike. I'd like to go hunting one day. Yeah, hunting is probably gonna be really cool. But no, to me, I'm the opposite. Like, it has been fucking years since I last swam. But when I went down to Florida, I could jump into the pool, and I immediately remembered how to do it. Same with the pool we set up in the backyard during summer. It's like, yeah, no, I immediately remember all the fundamentals. Took swimming lessons as a kid, so the chlorine smell is extra nostalgic. Do you ever get the feeling that a Japanese company hate you specifically? Because I'm feeling it now. Dad's family members would hunt and cook beer, bear and deer. Bear's made, but deer meat shit makes you want to hunt for your own food. Yeah. Life is like a wiener. It may go up, may go down, but it's never hard forever. You guys ready for summer? I'm so excited for summer. Summer's my season. I love summer. There's so much you can do during summer. It's always fun to do it in summer. Those relationships is Me Too paranoia, giving the impression that a man hits on a girl is creepy and a woman can lash out and a man should not. Only if girls do hit on them first. I mean, that's just crazy people. Crazy people existed even before Me Too. There we go. Summer in the woods are always nice. I've been hunting a few times in Pennsylvania, and honestly, I much prefer fishing. Sitting in a tree stand with my boomstick dead silent compared to eating a sandwich while in the water is no debate. Fishing wins. Yeah, fishing is nice. Like, fishing is one of those where, so long as your chair's cozy, you can spend like a whole fucking day out there. If one hits on you, just say yes. Yeah, direct is best. E. Fuck this daylight shit, bring back winter, fuck you. Only thing I can think of when I think of Chloe's trying to stay calm at swimming practice right after my cat just died. Oh, chlorine, yeah. Breaking news announced that Australia and America are swapping seasons. It will be summer in Australia and continue winter in the United States. Go to hell. Question, because ever noticed that in 90s, 80s, 90s romance movies, comedies, and dramas, they always one side portraying the girl breaking up and lashing out sort of girl power. Like I said, crazy people have existed forever. Ever played any of the SMT games? Been in this weird phase where I'm craving turn-based RPGs and I'm realizing how shallow that trend is. SMT games are goddamn amazing. Play them. They are very fucking good. Guys, remember, be confident, try to open with a joke. Yeah. I can agree, more sun time means more time to hang out while it's sunny, just mosquitoes are a pain. I never actually have to worry about mosquitoes. They used to eat me up all the time when I was a kid, but not anymore. Now I can sit outside, and as long as I swat one here and there, I'm fine. Maybe November, baby, but I hate winter like my sun and warmth. Exactly, I'm a lizard. I need my heat. I had a dream where I ate bear meat. It was a photo tray with a cartoon picture of a bear on top. My dreams are weird. Talking about something autistic, women love that attention. There we go. Train's Journey Redux is my favorite. Yeah. Oh god. Barbecue during summer just hits different with cold beer in hand. It's really nice. Standing out by the grill, just drinking, you know, it is a vibe. It is a vibe you cannot deny. Sometimes those movies, they would have girlfriend and then boyfriend forgives her, or the guy cheats, he's Satan incarnate, deserves no forgiveness. Last days, people have been crazy forever. Nothing about society has changed, it's just the flavor text. Love grilling season, hell yeah. Summertime, love it in the summertime. I was living near an actual swamp, so mosquitoes are just naturally more aggressive. That would explain it, yeah. Now, during summer, we get geese and we get ducks. And I love the ducks. Sometimes we even get turtles. That always makes me happy. Like, I have seen so many different times a turtle will be out in the middle of the street and someone driving will literally park their car, turn on their hazard lights, wave at everyone around them just to pick up the turtle and move it to the side of the street. It is so funny. Everyone loves the turtles around here. Coconut water and Booba burger would be fucking smash right now, yeah. I stayed. Summer's just a vibe. It is a vibe. Oh, the ducks. Are you Tony Soprano? They're cool. I'm as tired of vibes as Kirsch Transformer is. Summer is July and fireworks and shit. June kind of sucks. No, I love it. I just love the summer. Having this unbreakable moment. Kinda made you help the turtle. I mean, you do. They're cool. Seeing turtle crossing the road once in my life, sadly, was roadkill. Aww. Grilling during winter, however, with a hot cider on the side. See, that could be fun. Yeah, grilling meat over a bonfire with a hot cider during winter is extra cozy. Doesn't feel like summer without cicada chirping. Becomes classic white noise in the best ways. Yeah. Actively hostile mosquitoes. You know what? Just for the fuck you. Remember there was a guy who ended up helping a sloth cross the road by picking him up and putting him on his tree. That's awesome. I wonder if regular show made a more adult sequel series, but Burn and Crash like Ren and Stimpy adult party cartoon, be Pico like Fiona and Cake. I know we're supposed to get a new batch of episodes, because I was weirded out about that. I was like, what? But fucking regular show ended. And apparently they are going to put them on Adult Swim. So it's like, huh, maybe? Because the regular show originally was going to be on Adult Swim. It was going to be a stoner comedy. But then they couldn't get it on Adult Swim and they went to Cartoon Network instead. So, maybe? 5 more. 5 more. Yeah, wasn't that Close Enough? Close Enough was a spin-off they were doing, yeah. But the original pitch for regular show was something else. There's a perfect ending to the show. Couldn't see how they could add more. Yeah, right? Coming close to winter in Aussie-land. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Because, like I said, I was doing my research about, like, all right, what would be the best time and all that to go to Aussie-land. And they were saying, oh, yeah, the winters are reversed here. Like, because specifically where it's at, the summertime that would be in our patch of the woods is actually their winter and vice versa. Let's go, Blitzball. And oh, dang it, oh, dang it, oh, dang it. Try to force it. And 2D Ren and Stimpy show sucked. Yeah, it's one of those weird cases where you would think, like, well, it's the more adult, it's the more adult-oriented one that makes it better. And it's like, no, having that restriction actually kind of made it better. Fuck you. Southern Hemisphere's reverse seasons, yeah. Fuck. Only snows in the mountains, but suddenly does snow in certain places. The thing I love about spring and summer is seeing a pack of storks nesting near where I live and seeing them always brighten my mood. Yee. MTV is middle ground between an OG and an adult party cartoon, yeah. Adult party cartoon to give us the guy waking up meme, so there's that. Yeah, it wasn't awful, but it's just one of those, yeah, it could be better. And restriction force creators get creative, yeah. As a Futurama, I always call this game Blitzball. I have no regrets. Yay. Think that, but the adult director was John Kay, who, despite being a chum, was also a giant asshole. That is true. John Kay was a massive prick. I watched Ren and Stimpy. Why exactly was the adult version weaker? Because it couldn't get clever with jokes, and all just relied on it. Just kind of relied on violence and sex jokes. So ironically, it felt more try-hard than the original, which was having to tone down a lot of stuff for kids. Is the new season of Futurama any good? No. You notice how no one talked about it? There you go. Ralph Bakshi episode was amazing, yeah. I ended up raising chickens. I've actually been drawing a lot more native birds in my area. I've been able to watch a few pheasants exploring and foraging my yard. Oh, that's cool. Okay, they're gonna go for a shoot. But Mew is too fucking good. Also, John can calm the fuck down when animating it. Yeah. Here, we're gonna try it. Bad fucking idea, but we're gonna try it. Favorite episode of old Futurama? The opera one. I think the opera one is like one of the better finales of the show. Because there's like 3 or 4 finales. Does not take an Amy Wong or Leela porn so you know it's mid. He was officially Lovely's new waifu. And Granny needs to retire, but Simpsons and Futurama lost their spirit. Yeah, everyone agrees. It's like, man, like Futurama especially, it's like you had multiple great endings for the series. Just fucking let it die. Here we go. Speaking of Bakshi, have you ever seen Hey Good Lookin'? I don't think I have, no. Instead of adult party cartoon, I uncensored boobs because they didn't feel like censoring it, which is honestly a funny story. That's not gonna work. I don't even know why I tried that. Since it's just been renewed up to season 40, it will never end. They're legit gonna start using AI for the fucking voice actors. Those poor bastards. Same thing with the Boondocks. They're season 4. You don't remember season 4 exactly. Yeah. So like YouTube completely destroyed neutral response. The video that had neutral to like to dislike ratio. Growing's even worse in that regard. The Matt and Trey with South Park when it comes to milking the show for money. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We are so fucking close. What's really weird to me is that all the shows on Fox, Family Guy's getting better. Family Guy's weird. It has moments where it gets better, then it has moments of like, oh god, for the love of God, no. But then it'll also, like, it's like a roller coaster, you know what I mean? Some episodes you watch it and it's like, that kind of feels like the classic seasons. Then later on, it's like, oh okay. Sometimes you dreamt of Blitzball. It happened a lot. Too much Blitzball. I hate it. I hate Blitzball. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. Huh. Okay. Fuck it. I'm willing to take the odds. Taking the odds was a really fucking good idea. American Dad going? I haven't watched it in a long time. It was pretty good. American Dad's rooting me the best of all the old shows. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I can't say it's amazing, but it is one of those of, it's pretty good. It has some episodes I like. 90% Blitzballers quit before they make it big. The Devil May Cry anime, the new, kind of mid and a bit shit, felt like wasted half the budget on licensing music like American Idiot by Green Day. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. There we go. American Dad's still going and still good, yeah. There we go. We might be able to get 2. It's too far. It's too far. So no break and just shoot. DMC's heavy metal or black metal? It's industrial metal. It's 2000s metal. But you know, Seth reused the Tom Hanks age joke 3 times. It's 2 pilots and the final episode for Family Guy. Yeah, this is a second Jack shot. There was, but I didn't want to use it because I didn't feel like I was close enough. The goalie they have is pretty high up there with catch, so I didn't want to risk it. Because if I misuse that Jack shot, I wouldn't be able to get it back. Empire American Dad's success and the Smith family care for each other are just really stupid. Well, more than that, ironically enough, it moved away from a lot of fucking political commentary. Like, the exact thing that keeps it from aging quite as bad as certain Family Guy episodes is the fact they're like, you know what, who cares about this? Let's just do weird, wacky shit with Roger. They'll have hints. Like, they had the one episode that was blatantly supposed to be about Kamala Harris, but they had to rename her at the last second to just be random government lady. But it's like, better that than anything else. Here's an episode of Family Guy I saw that was, I saw that new. It was an episode of making fun of Brett Kavanaugh liking beer. Yeah, it's like, remember Brett Kavanaugh? I think I've listened to any Green Day music. Just to ask, are they posers or something? Oh, they sold out hard. They sold out a fucking while ago. Okay, gonna go for a shot. But they might be too far out. They might be. Nope. Fuck. Yeah, they couldn't really do George Bush stuff in 2008, yeah. Who's Brett Kavanaugh? Exactly. Like, unironically, exactly. Philadelphia is such a sad freaking movie. I always laugh my ass off when Family Guy makes fun of it. Yeah. Some of their parodies are pretty good. You can tell Seth at least watched the thing he's making fun of. Okay. This is gonna suck. This is gonna really fucking suck. Yeah, don't bother, yeah. And I think there's serious risk they might just run around now. American Dad was based off Bush-era Republicans and somehow managed to become less insufferable than its peers, right? Look, Peter, Bob Dole. It's left at Bob Dole, Peter. Oh, so who the fuck is Bob Dole? I think episodes take like years to make, so they're always 5 behind. Yeah. Like Billy Joel. No. Just no. Like Ted movie, Million Ways to Die in the West. Million Ways to Die in the West I saw once, and I don't remember a goddamn thing from it. Ironically enough, I like Ted 2 more than Ted 1, because Ted 1 was so overhyped by the time I saw it that it could not have lived up to any expectations. And this might be another tie. Yeah, I think this is gonna be another tie. Fuck. Did Green Day release anything good after 2004? Some guy only introduced me to one good thing, Conway Twitty. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. I'm seeing protesters in the news who can't name 2 Supreme Court judges when interviewed about what they're protesting. Ted 2 felt like a Family Guy movie more than Ted 1. Ted 2 had even a bunch of cutaway jokes. Yeah. I think it's the fact that I went into Ted 2 with like 0 expectations. So it's like, you know what, this is kind of funny. You remember the guy grabs a guy's hat to shit in it because he has diarrhea? Yeah, like I remember that from Million Ways to Die in the West. And I remember it not being particularly funny. I think the only scene I laughed at for Million Ways to Die in the West was the ice block death. Where they're transporting a big block of ice and it crushes a dude. I remember that being kind of funny. Okay. So, we have a tie. You know what? Okay. We are still first place. I remember the ice scene when they revealed that they still use the fucking ice, yeah. I went south so fast, yeah. And Doc Brown showing up for no reason. Like how Joe's legs are just pus when Quagmire's cat's clawing at him. You're talking about the mayor and you see the mayor get mauled to death by a wolf. Bush Scrubs in the same year is much better. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. You're leading by 6 points. Yeah, I am confident to keep going. We are leading by 6 points. So I'll go ahead and save. You can lose 2 games and still be tied. Yeah. Yeah, you're hella in the lead. Yeah. I'm not worried. I'm not worried at this moment. If we lose this next one or tie again, I will get worried. I think these are the jobber dudes. No, they're the Ronzos. Okay, so the Ronzos aren't going to have amazing stats, but they can fuck us up. Wait, so you need to win matches in a row or come in first? You need to have the biggest point total at the end to come in first. Wins are 3 points, ties are 1 point, losses are 0 points. DMC show there's a Devil of Mundus, so there has to be a god for him to oppose. Well, Mundus is a king of hell. He's not really the king of hell. There's multiple kings of hell. Remember Django at the end of Million Ways to Die in the West? He shot the racist carnival owner. That was funny. That was a decent little reference. American Dad was a pretty consistently decent show. Not sure about the newer seasons. Newer seasons are still pretty consistent. They had some decently funny bits. Like there was nothing that made me laugh my ass off, but it's one of those where I'm like, yeah, this is just better than Family Guy. I can imagine Oren sitting in the stands with his arm crossed, watch Ty's dick around playing the game, still saving the world. We need Walker's weapon, Oren. Elf never really. Folks with heaven, I don't think there's really a heaven. I think they just fuck with humanity. Last day, Holy Water works. Yeah, 2 is always seen as a bad game in series. DMC 2, yeah. Is Ted Show getting a season 2? Didn't they announce it? Always be different kings of hell in DMC. Just depends on who among them is powerful enough. Yeah, I mean, they specifically kill each other. Play Blitzball so much I'm putting FF10 towards the back of games I want to play. Dude, this is if you want to do ultimate hunting. So if you don't want to deal with getting Waka's ultimate weapon and you can just build a broken weapon for Waka by just like grinding a bunch of items, then you'll be fine. Watch Cleveland shows, some episodes with like old Family Guy. Some, but I wasn't really impressed with it. You gonna play Linda tomorrow with Shota? I don't know what the plan is. We might give people a break on Linda. Linda is really fucking good though. Linda Cubed is fucking good. Hello, hello, hello. Maybe God just abandoned humanity in DMC. Could be an interesting idea. Could be. Kind of funny. I enjoyed Blitzball for FF10, the card game for Xenosaga 1 so much over the main stories. And Quizmail Season 2 is going to be any good? I hope so. The guy that got to play Calypso is pretty cool. It's the dude who... it's the dude who played, Hank and Barry. He was also Victor Zaz in Gotham. The bald guy. I always forget his name. But he's a good actor. So him playing Calypso, not a bad choice. And we also see Mr. Grimm is going to be in it, and Axel's going to be in it. So it's like, okay, could be dope. And Mr. Grimm is just straight up the Grim Reaper. You can see him in the trailer. He has a scythe and he eats souls. So it's like, you know what? Okay, I'm okay with this. Godhand then, you know, Shota loves to gamble. Godhand's good. And then DMC, do dead people go to the underworld? Is just an ultimate mention of supernatural beings? Can't remember if it is and or when confirmed. They've just never talked about heaven. We don't know if heaven exists or not. Linda only gets better in scenario B. That's what I kept hearing from guys that were playing it after we showed it off. It's like, dude, it just gets better. Gotham as Zaz. Gotham was a fun show. I think it's probably more like Berserk's version of Hell, where it's spirits that imbibe the protection of humanity, like 4 Guardian Kings. Maybe. Remember how a woman claimed she thought Brett might molest her and was treated as if he was guilty? Oh yeah, but he likes beers. That's very relevant. Well, embracing supernatural. Yeah. And Hell, Underworld's used in them? No, I know what you mean. They've just never talked about... They've never talked about heaven. I think it's implied. It's more like a cycle of reincarnation. Because there are certain characters that are implied to be reincarnations of others. That Max, believe in Allah. Allah's betrayed me. Mayhaps heaven was the devil's we may cry along the way. Hey now, new Family Guy does nothing with Cleveland's family. American Dad would have their experimental episodes like Nighthawk episode where Stan gets strapped into a late night talk show. Yeah, the not Twilight Zone episodes to me are the ones that are good. Because you have the one where Stan's in the evil talk show, and you have the one where Francine's in a evil motel. It's like, I like those. To me, those are good. And Brett assaulted some woman 30 years ago in a place she couldn't remember in a school party he wasn't at. Yeah. Dreams that someone on the writing staff had beef with what happened when Brett and it shows. Yeah. Do I got $1 million book deals and everything to lie to Congress? Yeah. Fame is the only currency for them. Gun Safety American Dad episode. That was an old ass one. Remember clapping the king of the fire hell in 4? Yeah, wasn't that not Ifrit? Like, he was basically Ifrit because he looked exactly like him, but they called him something else. Maybe stream any of the Fatal Frame games? You know what? That would actually be really fun. We did Made in a Blackwater, but like one of the classic ones, like Fatal Frame 3, that'd be dope. Also, the places where you find holy water and the guardians at the time, whether it's a lion-headed goddess or in demonically infested areas, could literally just be a demonic hand grenade. Yeah, it's burial. Yeah. Yeah, a woman who accused Kavanaugh also underwent training to pass lie detector tests. Yeah. Price change if you reload? No, you have to completely reset your team data. Or make it through... I think if you make it through a tournament, then the prize will change, or you reset your team data. That's the way. They wanted to keep it to where you couldn't accidentally fuck yourself out of a prize if you meant to get it and you had to pass steps to do other stuff first. And isn't Mundus just name of a planet of an Oblivion? Maybe. Burial Moonspeak for Belial, I think, because the Ice Toe is Ball. Yeah. I think they're either gonna like Superman or really hate it. I mean, I'm okay with, like, classic era, jolly be good Superman. We haven't had that Superman in a long-ass time. Mother always said she believed something had happened to the woman, but she was trying to pin it on Kavanaugh too many. Well, I don't remember those parts. Yeah. It's probably true that something did happen to her, but she sniffed an opportunity to take down a political opponent. Wait, what does reset data do? It completely wipes your record and your team history. So you have to go recruit all the people you have, and they're back at Team 1. You still have all the skills you unlock, but everyone's not at the level to use them. And it does do it to your opponents as well, so we've been able to get through it with this. Do it? We did. That's how we got the fucking Jupiter sigil. I don't need any more James Gunn. That is true. Ever beaten Dante Must Die in DMC? I've beaten it in DMC 1. I've beaten it in DMC 4. I have gotten like halfway in DMC 3, then I just went full fuck this, Salt Lord, and I didn't want to do it anymore. And DMC 5, I got a quarter of the way through, then I just genuinely forgot I was playing the game. I don't want to be that goofy personally. Same issue with my Adventures of Superman. Well, the difference between being goofy and having a light superhero tone. DMC ending, did you get to 100 kills for the end credits? DMC 3? No, I can never get to 100. It pisses me off. DMC 4, I can do it. But DMC 3, I just can't. A large part of it is I refuse to move on from my beloved Trickster. So I have like an entire segment of a kit that I can't use because you don't have your Swordmaster. But I'm never dropping Trickster. I need my teleports. Question, you die and it turns out God's Hindu. He gives you a choice to reincarnate as Will Wheaton or James Gunn. Which is a worse hell? Good question. Probably Will Wheaton. James Gunn at least is a successful filmmaker. What about DMC 2? DMC 2 is the best. Well, DMC 2 just used guns. You know, that thing you're not really supposed to be using because they're only meant to juggle. Swordmaster and Gunslinger are my favorite styles in 3. They are really fun, but I love my Trickster. I got an S on every difficulty in 4, but I can't beat 5 and Dante Must Die. I don't think I've ever gotten an S rank on Dante Must Die. Yeah, no, like, the most I can get is an A rank. That's about it. But S, no, I just can't. DMC2, this game, you know it. People have a chance to be born as an Indian spooky. I play DMC2, Dante is good, best in game. Just like how all of humanity will evolve into a crab, every streamer will just evolve into Vinny. As in this Hindu reincarnation, I'd asked if he allowed me to be a cockroach instead. Call us please to $20. DMC manga states there's no heaven and underworld and human world used to be one for Sparta split them. With Kamiya back and him saying Bandit and Okami being canon to DMC might change that. Canon to DMC 1. So... And that dips into the whole thing of like, well, is DMC a Clover game? Would that count? Like, there's a lot of questions. Once seeing clips of My Adventure with Superman, it looks like a Superman show for 6-year-olds, but the artists are all thirsty. Also, play Grab's taste in cartoons getting questionable. I checked it out, and to me, it was aggressively boring. It's like, eh. It's one of those things where it felt like the people going, oh my god, they ruined Lois and all this shit, blah, blah, blah. To me, it felt like they were like trying to add more energy than it really fucking deserved. Because it's just like, I felt literally nothing from this entire fucking show. Like, Tomboy Lois, not a bad idea. Her design's pretty fun. That's it. Like, that's literally it. Just, yeah, you have Tomboy Lois. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a Tumblr show. Yeah, more than one spot. Yeah. Yeah, it's a show where Lois sort of looks like Casca. Yeah. Yeah, like, they made her Korean. And it's like, there you go. Korean Lois. Yay. Oh, fuck, not these guys again. You know what? Fuck it. Himbo Superman has consequence on civilization. Adventure of Superman was fine, cute, lowest, terrible villain design's about it. Yeah. I didn't hate it, didn't love it, felt zero desire to really hear about it. Tomboy Low was pretty nice, and her being canned small bonus couldn't tell you about any of the plot. Yeah. In Super Armor and Dante Must Die, SOS is best difficulty. Incredible how many people brainwashed themselves think Invisible was in Metal Gear Solid. To be fair, there were a lot of licensed songs. And I think there were like fan clips of people adding the song into the game, so you know. Because you could import your own music tracks, so shoot again. There's a reason why Guts says costing my beloved in that one Berserk game is that story being told by Puck to the parties, hamming up some details. I can see that, yeah. Supergirl dressed like Android 18. Gotham Knight game any good? It's on sale. It's very meh. When I saw a knockoff Ava's and Superman show, I knew it was cooked. Had same thoughts on Netflix Voltron reboot. Dropped over like 4 episodes because I forgot about it. Shit was so boring, didn't make it to gay shit. Yeah. You had your own music on PC. Don't know how to do it on PlayStation. I think PlayStation, you still had to go into the file, so you had to basically fuck with your save. I think that's how you did it. Devil May Cry one right now is just the Ifrit and killed Bud Boy. You're playing Devil May Cry 4? Because if it's Ifrit and Bug Boy, that's Belial and Agnes. Or maybe Kyrie's brother. Can on console, PC function only. Oh, I thought you could on console, it was just weird. Arkham Asylum is still my favorite Batman game. It is very good. Here we go. Go for a shoot. Say my name, MD Chouaz. Netflix Voltron's new K-Slop animation style and the shipping cult is one of the worst on the web. One Piece anime returned after a 6-month hiatus. Unfortunately, no more Kazuki Yao with Frankie anymore. I don't think I'll ever get used to this. Yeah, for MGS5, they took out the custom tapes function on console. Ah, okay, so just Ground Zeroes. Yeah, Credo had the more angelic design. It was, but all of them still had that weird beetle thing going on. I mean, Devil May Cry 1, where you get the fists, Ifrit and killed the bird boy. Ah, okay, yeah. I think PS4 5 allows you to use Spotify to mute music, but it was a bit fucky. Ah, okay. Yeah, both Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain. Okay. Yeah, Netflix Voltron, oh yeah. We're almost through this. We're almost fucking through this. Never not new Voltron didn't interest me. Yeah, agreed. I haven't touched DMC 2. My ranking of DMC games from favorite to least are DMC 5, 3, Reboot, Gameplay Only, and 1. 4 is after 3. People let me tell you where to get the Onimusha games. No, I play music in the middle of a mission, though. Because it's fun. There we go. I forgot 4. I feel like Gotham Knights was a thing, and if Warner Bros. Wasn't so stupid, they would tell Rocksteady, don't make the Suicide Squad game. Yeah, right? They were desperate for that fucking live service. I'm playing Nero looks more like Oni than Virgil, even though Virgil's a samurai. Well, it's kind of fitting, isn't it? You know, Virgil's whole gimmick is being a samurai, and his son is kind of like an Oni. Like, you know, that's pretty cool. There we go. Great, now we got 4 motherfuckers. Snipping my ass. DMC5 is best combo. Combat weapons, Nero, Red Queen sword is better than Dante's sword. The Red Queen's really cool. I love it in 4. Let's go, Blitzkino Lolly Chad. We are so fucking close to finishing this. We have 3 games left. DMC4's anime ad was so cool. Armors had formations where they fought, and the artificial demons would ignore you to fight the Hellspawn. Yeah. For my adventures with Superman had like 4 finales. They kept saying the next episode each week was the last one, but kept coming back. Was I going crazy? Is Blitzball over? It'll be over soon. We had 3 games left, 3 games to go. You just need to have a little bit of faith. Just a little bit of faith. We'll get through it. I feel if Dante's game was more demonic than human, kind of the opposite of Nero, could be kind of cool. I love suplexing armors as Nero. They're a lot of fun. The Demon Buster arm was really fun. I think that's what they called it in 4, the actual like demon arm. I always thought they called it the Buster. Push 4 and 5 kept enemy surfing and wall running. Yeah. Once 5 hours Blitzball, you're in Geneva Convention territory at this point. We're almost done with it. Everyone a fan, Netflix Voltron got exclusive access to spoilers for Season 3 and threatened to leak it unless they put in a fan gay ship of the main character's canon. Scenario B and Linda, you'll start to realize, oh shit, there's a lot of animals in this game. Hey, please stop with the Blitzball. Come back to bed. For my last comment, I got SMT 3 and 5. Probably going to play 3 first for Dante. 3 is really good. 3 is really good. 5 is really good. I would fucking kill for a goddamn 4 remaster. 4 is like my fucking favorite. It is so goddamn good. Watching Berserk Saga. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And Chad's falling asleep while I'm the only one awake. Yeah, right? Considering Dante absorbed Sparta, he might actually have more demon in him. That's true, he is closer to his father now. The whole point in 5 was he had to embrace more of his demonic lineage, which he never wanted to do. SMT3 is godlike. Go through it every October. It's very good. How'd you do that 21 hours? I made multiple videos over the span of like a year. Your thoughts on Duskbloods? I've not played it. My Cry Lady is best girl in the series, of which we had a small spin-off game with her and then played Dante and them had sex. You don't see it, but it was implied. We were supposed to get a playable Lady Trish segment in 5, but that never happened, and I think they were only in the Bloody Palace, which fucking hurts. Playing as her in 4 is really good. I think shaking hands with Nero feels like a lobster clinging onto you. Yeah, Duskblood's the new FromSoft game. Oh, okay, okay. I forgot that's what they were calling it. Boss name for SMT4 straight hydrogen gas. Yeah, it's so good. For DMC6, all I have to do is wait 15 years again. I couldn't have my lady like DLC like 4. Yep. Like how Nero's Red Queen can rev up like a motorcycle. It's really fun. And there's a lot of really cool combo finishers you can do with it if you know what you're doing. Like if you nail the timing, you can instantly jump up rev levels really fast. So you can do a combo, instantly rev it a level, do another combo, rev it another level, and if you're really lucky, you can get 2 off, and then you can finish it with the strike. Is there Black Lagoon, the GTA of anime? Nah, it's kind of its own thing. 200k stream when you do Dustborn. You want to sleep? See you tomorrow. Yeah. Episode Dante slept with a random woman after 3. Or lady. I mean, as stated, she's been around for a while. On to the Kingdom Hearts 4. It's been 2 years since the gameplay trailer. Nothing. Welcome to Square Enix. Yeah, Duskblood is the new From Software game. Looks like the other Blood game. I guess they want to do like a side series with Blood as the title, which I'm not against. And I found that out with the right click on my fourth playthrough. Again, I'm not that smart. Oh my god. We are so hilariously ahead. Okay. So let me do some math in my head. This is round 7, so we have 8, 9, 10. That's 3. That's 6 points. So theoretically, we could lose the next 3 games. Yeah, we could lose all 3 games and still win, yeah. I'm gonna save real quick. Don't remind me, I'm still waiting for Nomura to stop being petty with Verum Rex. He was waiting for Kingdom Hearts 3 from 2006. I can't wait another 13 years. Also Dragon Quest, yeah. Okay. So to make absolutely sure, I will try to win this one. After that, yeah, just running down numbers. Yeah, after that, I'm legit just gonna run behind the goal and see what happens. Knowing that fix DMC, try to do the misunderstood demon trope. It's a stupid to fix this. Whether they write a human soul to curse the demon, that cursed soul is trying to fight against his nature. Well, the whole thing with like humans becoming demons is humans can only do that if they make a contract with a demon. Like, humans have to try to become demons because they're assholes. I don't think they've ever really done a thing where a human unwillingly becomes one. You gonna start watching the Ava Gundam show that starts airing today? I planned it. Yeah, I planned on it. It's a novel. Dante does have experience with women, but it just never lasts long enough for a relationship because he's such a mama's boy, having nightmares about Ava constantly. Makes sense. I did my wedding, 13 years of it in the realm of darkness. Maybe there are like 4 Kingdom Hearts games between 2 and 3. Like, the RPGs tend to not to appeal to me that much. Couldn't finish P3 FES because Tartar sucks. I can watch a long play, won't be the same. See, I love them. They're so much fun. Yeah, fuck it. Just shoot. Yeah, at this point, I'm just trying to eat up the clock as much as possible. I don't even care. Like I said, I don't even care if they actually score goals. We are so far ahead point-wise. Now where Dante almost got reverse raped. That must have fucked with his mommy issues. Okay. Play Crisis? Yeah. It was a while ago. So Dante's mommy issues and Lady's dad issues make sense why they aren't a couple at this point. Yes, please, eat up more time. Pass among each other, I don't care. Use every weapon Dante, or only use a few of each. I find the ones I like and I stick by them. The thing about the Guado and the Albed is once they start replacing members, they actually get easier. I made Sparta special as the only demon who woke up to justice scoring the first game. Yeah, he's the only one that respected mankind and wanted to fight for humanity. There we go. Okay, we're already at 3 minutes. We're already at 3 minutes. Yes, please pass. Oh my god. Dante calls Lady mommy in bed, and Lady calls him daddy, and they both stop from awkwardness. That's got daddy, should I do too? Yeah, quote, the neighborhood want to fight about it. My restless dreams, I hear that Blitzball music. Conspiracy San Andreas fans hated 4. I think that's why in 5 it felt as if it was being very disrespectful towards 4. I definitely can see it. They took their jabs at 4 while keeping it pretty subtle. Like, they fuck up Johnny. Johnny has, like, the worst death. But they reference Nico in a pretty neutral manner. I can definitely see them wanting to take jabs at 4 because they believe people didn't like it, when in fact people regard it now as like one of the best GTA games. What Virgil do after the raid on his home? You're talking about like when his mom died? He dedicated himself fully to gaining more power. He also started hunting demons, but he didn't hunt demons like Dante, where it's because he wanted to help people. Virgil started hunting demons because each one he killed made him slightly more powerful. And that got to the point of he wanted to rip open the border between hell and humanity. Yeah, Lester references Nico is pretty much retired, yeah. Virgil was embracing his demonic heritage, yeah. Hey, what happened to Johnny? Yeah, gets me pissed off. I really like Johnny, yeah. Mental Asylums come back. I think there's a lot of crazy people. It's hard work. It's very, very hard work. This thing about DMC is Lady. I mean, she's pretty much perfect. She's really good. I love her in the anime. Just bullying the shit out of Dante for money. It was that, and the jabs towards 4 were petty jabs that Nico's actor did Rockstar and given him when he was contractually owed. Yeah. And it's fucked up because he's still like, oh no, I really like playing Nico. It was really good. It was really fun. It's like, man, why does Rockstar have to be assholes to their VAs? Idea is also kind of neat that for whatever reason something in him intrinsically changed and just found who he was a moment ago, and by extension his own race of porn. Yeah. Only 4 good demons: Sparta, Trish, one of Sparta's apprentices, and that one demon from the old anime fell in love with a human. Yeah. And that guy specifically was going through a whole conflict of like, do I betray my master? Do I not? What the fuck do I do? And Dante's like, well, make it easy. If you don't do it, I'll kill you. Virgil aspired to be like his father, but in the aspect of his physical prowess, ignorance, compassion. Yeah. What's Virgil's human body count at this point? Tim and Giryu killed at least a couple hundred. It's a lot. Like, he rose the tower and killed an entire city. DMC 5, he damn near kills the whole world. Virgil's killed a lot of people. One of the darkest anime according to you? What? Which one? I think Sparta and Hellboy will get along. Demons can change. They're evil by nature, but they can be good. Yeah, they have to work at being good, which makes the ones that want to be good very special. You know, the whole thing with fucking Trish and DMC 1. The whole thing with Trish and DMC 1 is she decides to sacrifice herself to help Dante, and that's what gives her her humanity. And he's Bibu's favorite. It's fine. The episode, he asked Dante if he believes a human and demon could work, and Dante's just like, nope, no chance. Yeah. Virgil ate the Quillfod fruit that was made from the condensed blood of a billion humans. Yeah. Now, granted, I don't think he killed all of those humans, but he killed a lot of them. I wonder what if DMC never got made into its own game and DMC 1 was just Resident Evil 4? That'd be sad. I really like Devil May Cry. Acme and Rudra are good boys. They just wanted to treat their guest well. You gotta entertain your guest. That's the rules. And it's funny going through it again, like, you know, because I played DMC, I'm playing through DMC 3. Cerberus, didn't have any issues with him. Agni and Rudra, I had like maybe 2 deaths at most. Still got them down. Fucking Nevin was my damn filter. That was the one where I'm like, oh my god, I have to remember how to play this fucking game. Nevin to me is always the wall of like, are you gonna remember how to play DMC 3? Or are you gonna go like, okay, I'm gonna play something else now? And I beat her. And I'm like, holy fuck. And I get to goddamn Beowulf, and I'm like, oh thank god. Oh thank god, you're not gimmicky. Oh thank god, you're a straightforward fight. And I get to the second Virgil fight, and I'm like, oh my god, this is the fucking greatest game ever. Second Virgil fight's so goddamn good. You ever got the easy mode selectable screen? Yeah. I'm seeing where Dante and Virgil make it back to the human realm, and Dante orders Virgil and him strawberry sundaes and turns into a competition who eats the fastest. Where are you from? Kentucky. Played DMC3. DMC3 is really good. Speaking of filters, have you played a new Bleach game? I've seen Shota streaming it. I'm gonna pick it up as soon as I got a little bit more time because I gotta work on my Pat Labor video. But I do want to play it. It looks really good. Seems like a lot of demons that betray their own kind have a strong sense of loyalty. It could be that loyalty and compassion that attract them to humanity. Yeah, makes you wonder. And Bayo's own weapon is peak. Forethought fruit was when Dante really should have put down the gauntlet with Virgil, but I understand it would be hard for Dante to kill his brother, and he feel worse for taking Nero's dad away. Well, especially since he already did it. He already killed Virgil before. So it's like, fuck, I have to kill my brother again? And especially the fact that he tried killing him before and it didn't work. Mod DMC3 play the Switch version of 3 that's style switching. No, I've been playing the PS5 version, so no style switching. I've been stuck with Trickster. I love my Trickster. But yeah, no, if you can, buy either the Switch version or mod in the style switching one. It is just a straight up upgrade of DMC3. Now that the Switch DMC3 got style switching and weapon switching. Yeah. So I got access to the embodiment of Black Air Force energy, and the game wouldn't let him play as the embodiment of Black Air Force energy. Yeah, to be fair, that fight he was having trouble with, the Kenpachi fight, in the manga, that was a really gimmicky fight where it literally amounted to Kenpachi let himself get hit to figure out where the guy was to get around his Bankai. So that is one of those where I'm like, how the fuck do you adapt that to a game? I took a 4-hour nap and still here. I'm curious how close we've done. We have 2 games left. 2 fucking games left. Here we go. Tackle slip. Okay, tackles. What's Golden Arm? Slows, lost during passes and shots. That's not bad, but tackle slip. Zev is our big guy. He needs the big guy skill. What does Biggs have? Anti-drain. That's not bad. 3 balls unblocked. We will do volley shot 3. Check shots. What does he have? Yes, spear shot. Adds random amount. Not bad. Cage. Yeah, he only has the one, so it's spear shot as well. Wedge. Wither shot, nap pass, venom shot. Regen. And we will do nap pass. Anti-nap. We'll do anti-wither. Okay. So the way everyone's set, this should work. As we get Jupiter Sigil stream and Lolly crying, no outro music. At this point, I'm half tempted to get into Hollywood just to get Michael Hollick more roles. An absolute crime after GTA 4. The entire industry weren't lining up to hire him, right? Maybe give Kenpachi super armor, make him do more damage in that fight? Maybe. I am curious to test it out for myself and be like, alright, how much of this is just hidden stuff you have to figure out versus how much of it is, nah, you're just gimped. Because that's the ironic part about that fight. It looks like Kenpachi is gimped. Then you find out, no, he is perfectly fine and in his element. Wait a bit of it. It's mainly learning Kenpachi's bread and butter plus footsie. Not impossible, very precise. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I can make this work. Okay, yeah, try. Didn't work. The thing is, Zaraki is scarily smart. People just don't realize till it's too late. Planning on getting Bayo 3 solely so I can eventually play it on Switch 2. I was told performance on cap and always consist on Switch 1. Determined to make sure Blitzball ends tonight, right? We have 2 games left. I'm gonna get the PC console version of the Bleach game because last I heard PC version was having some performance issues. I was gonna get console. I usually play on console. Blitzball ends tonight. It does end tonight. Once again, It doesn't even matter if we win or lose these rounds. We are so hilariously ahead that we could lose the next 2 games. We'll still be in first place. We'll still get the sigil. Right now, it's mainly just about making sure and kind of styling a little bit. 1000% tariffs on Blitzball. Season 1 and 2 of Bleach are Little Peak anime. As soon as Season 3 started, I said, fuck. Well, that's the Bount arc. Season 1 is the Yu Yu Hakusho shit, where it's Ichigo fighting Hollow. Season 2 is Soul Society. Season 3 is when Bount started, and Bount fucking sucked. Problem with the fight is that Yasuke 2.0 AI was a bitch. I feel if Dante's daughter was a girl fairy that took after her grandfather by being an honorable and overly serious warrior that gets flustered when someone calls her out for being goofy, that'd be funny. Kind of do like what Viola was in Bayonetta 3, where she's like a complete fucking loser compared to her mom. Yeah, Bount's filler. Nobody watches Bount. It had decent ideas. Then Ishida was a fucking retard. There's a mod version DMC3 called DMC3 Crimson coming out. Same day as pre-order date for Dad Ages. Style switch, new moves, inertia, text like guard flying from 4. Oh. The reason Pat said Bleach was the anime that made him take a break, yeah. Ishida's always a retard, yeah. Nice Mount Arc. I don't feel the second half as egregious and stupid as the first, but it feels dull and unnecessary. Ishida allowing the entities that specifically need soul energy to go to the fucking Soul Society, which is made up of soul energy. Ishida was a fucking dumbass. Watch Mount Arc. Nobody told me it wasn't canon. Yeah, it's not canon. Taking home the gold. Jack didn't raise no good enough player. Can't really blame him. Have an older woman take care of him. I still can't get over the fact that, like, the first introduction was she was gonna kill somebody. Like, she was straight up gonna kill a lady and go like, no, but I need the power, though. It's like, the fucking Soul Society is right there. They like to kill people. Just add the VOD to have, like, fucking Subway Surfers on top of the screen. Nobody likes Uryu. I think it's spotted, but it really is just Soul Society again, but not as good. The Fullbringer arc is a little overhated. Ichigo losing his power is the biggest issue. Jack raised a beer fetcher, not a quitter. Speaking of Bleach, apparently Kubo's making another novel. Never knew I needed to see Yorichi in schoolgirl uniform until I received it. Yeah. Ichigo to Ishida. Why are you the way you are? Even that bounce don't do nothing. Rouse a bunch of peasants, get into Suretai, and get job, basically. Yeah. That is kind of the funny part, yeah. It's like once you get past the fucking Rukia fight, which is Rukia running around trying not to die once chasing her, and the fucking big boys get out of their goddamn meeting, it ends really fast. It literally ends with, and then the bounce died. It's like, well, yeah, what the fuck do you think was gonna happen? Basically, as soon as Soul Society was no longer hostile to Ichigo, became buddy-buddy and went downhill. I mean, eventually they're gonna be buddy-buddy eventually. You know, he's the son of one of the captains who actually got pretty high up there. He's also absurdly powerful. Only Quincy people like are the 5 girls in New York. Yeah. If the movie saw Black Bag, it's good. Check it out. I've been seeing stuff about it. It does look good. Like when Renji didn't die and became Ichigo's friend, I was like, fuck, and that became a pattern. I mean, why would they have beef? They were both trying to save Rukia. Yeah, the Zanpakuto Rebellion's the only worthwhile filler arc. Yeah, because they actually, like, kept it around. Fucking Shunsui could talk to his sword. This is purely the style. Went to the movie. Oh, yeah. Only Quincy people. Damn it. He's ahead of odd, yeah. Speaking of Bleach, Kubo, yeah, is making another novel. Yeah, he's doing the Delinquent one, and we're gonna get more of the Hell arc. So that could be cool. Don Kananoji might be the funniest side story, though. Laugh so hard. He's funny. The fact that he is a fraud in the sense of a lot of the advice he gave was bad, but he actually could see spirits. He's like, you know what, that's fun. Or you fucks up even in Blood War. You literally could have ambushed Yavok with Ichigo before Yavok killed the Soul King, but actively interferes and screws everyone over. Yeah. 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 Ankanochi makes me want to rip my jaw off. Oh my god. On episode 113, the extra mod souls are going to get annoying, I'm certain. Ironically, Kenpachi has always been talking to his sword. Yeah. And he only does that because he's batshit nuts. He was Baba Ha. Just go for a shoot. Eat up as much time as possible. Here we go. How the fuck did that work? Doesn't Kenpachi have a kid? Sorta. It's the little pink-haired loli. They're not related, but he takes care of her. Because that's kind of the dynamic, you know. You have a literal bloodthirsty psychopath that likes to kill, and he's protecting a little girl. And she's not his kid, yeah. Quillig, the really Nazi-looking Sternritter, was easily the coolest one, way more powerful than most of them for some reason. I forgot, what was his power? Because you're right, like, he looked pretty dope, but I remember being kind of disappointed at his power. Jesus, kid, Kiryu laws. Yeah, Kenpachi's Psyche, I could use Bankai the whole time, right? Yeah, Yachiru is Kenpachi's Zanpakuto, yeah. Wait, is it? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, the kid is Zanpakuto's spirit. Shit, okay, I completely forgot about that. Best stream ever, let's go. Yeah, bullshit, no fucking way made that shot. I wish Kubo's one-shot comic about monster summoning tomboy that stores her summons and her tattoos got picked up for a series. Her best monster was kept in a tat on her ass cheek, yeah. I thought it was fun. It's definitely creative. You can cut those Sternritters down to like 10 and lose nothing. That's basically what happens, a lot of them die. Basically a hyped up version of the Quincy basic ability to absorb Reshi, making him really OP. Ah, that was it, yeah. Because I remember, I was like, God, I remember thinking like, man, this guy's design's really fucking dope. Then getting really pissed off when they showed what his power is. And his power was literally just, no, fuck you, I win. I like the big guy accompanied by Kid Dynamic, yeah. Another name after his fight with Remy, his Bankai turns him into a literal demon. Like when she calls him Kenny and is a super intimidating guy that made Ichigo shit himself from breathing and suddenly like has a nice side, yeah. I like the fact that Yachiru just has like a name she shit talks everybody with, like she calls Orihime Jiggles. Who's the tattoo lady with a monster? That's a one-shot Kubo did that never got picked up, but it was actually really cool. 12-year-old had no idea what the fuck was going on. Blitzball 33-year-old doesn't either. Brain the Soul King. And he was only able to use Bankai once he acknowledged Yachiru in 1,000-Year Blood War. Yeah. Well, because Kenpachi never needed it. Like, that was Kenpachi's whole thing. He didn't need to use his Bankai. He could just kill anyone around him. When the fucking Quincy's invade Soul Society and turn off everyone's Bankais, he was surrounded by dead bodies and told his buddies, what are you guys doing? Just kill them. And he was fucking right. Yeah, they fixed the Uryu in the anime. His motivation in the manga was rushed. Well, from what I remember, Endgame of 1,000-Year Blood War got really fucking rushed. Like, I think that was around the time fucking Kubo just stopped drawing backgrounds. To be fair, it makes sense, since souls are comprised of Reshi. He could basically rip through their attacks and even his enemies, yeah. Bonk guy. Oh. Okay. It is the last one. The last fucking one. His anniversary of my parents' death, still swallowing that massive black pill. Yeah, it's just gonna suck. Find your little ritual to do each year for it. It helps. And Kubo basically just burnt out. Yeah, he was fucking exhausted. Surprised how fast Trans Gazelle got stomped out and died. People still argue about Yamato from One Piece. That's because Gazelle is a fucking lunatic. He rapes dead bodies. He brings dead bodies back to life to keep as sex slaves. Squad Zero fight was a fucking joke, yeah. Yeah, Bombayita is way too bad to just kill. Gonna keep hopping on. I hate Blitzball. This Dante's daughter speaks an old chapter King James English. Even though she was born in Midwest, she acts like an even more egregious Megami. Fuck BLM, those fucking mostly peaceful protests. Yeah. Like I said, find your ritual for it. Tyler Grammy was with his Shikai Kenpachi's Bankai when he fights the Viking dude that can literally come back to life from miracles. Yeah. Yeah, he uses it. It's just one of those of he doesn't usually, because he doesn't really need to. Like when he's using his Bankai, it's when he's taking it seriously. When he takes it seriously, motherfucker's gonna die. I understood why Scientist Robot Man was allowed in the Soul Society. Mayuri, because Mayuri's a bad person, but he's useful. You would much rather he be on your side than any other side. Crazy that Unohana was the first Kenpachi, and even more scary combined with her healing. Yeah, that dude was evil. He was just actually fucking evil. All the girls lived through the war and started a cafe together with the help of Ichigo. Manga literally ended in a frame of Ichigo killing Yavak. The whole arc was rushed because Shonen Jump was rushing the fuck out of Kubo. Yeah, poor guy. Work really hard, that's my ritual. Yeah, better than nothing. Turners were so lame at the end of the day. Well, it's like, you can tell a lot of it did really just amount to Kupo was rushed, because towards the end, a lot of the Quincy fights devolved into, no, fuck you, they're still alive, because I gotta get a chapter out, and I don't want to think about the next fight, I just want to keep going with this one. And Nemu was just a baddie, yeah. Remember correctly, Kubo had to keep fighting with the adders because Thousand Year Blood War wasn't in the same format as the other arcs. Yeah, it was very different. For one, it was considerably darker. Like, people were dying and were staying dead. The whole reason that Can't Fear Your Own World exists to tie up loose ends after the ending, yeah. No, they were cool. Like, I haven't been trying to find that ritual for the past 5 years. You just gotta find it. Only advice I can give is, like, you can just find it. The only other time Nemu ever did anything in the series. To be fair, most of her existence was just giving Kubo another woman to draw. And she was pretty good. And you felt really bad for her. Then you felt really bad for her. Also, he wanted to permakill Byakuya, but the editorial stopped him, even though it was a perfect way to end his arc. Yeah, it's like, as much as people complain about nobody ever dies in Bleach, Kubo legit tried to kill people off. He was like, hey, they're dead. I don't want to deal with them anymore. I wish Kubo killed off Byakuya. It was such a nice, tragic moment. Yeah. Her boobs in someone's face was her existence. Nemu does enough just being fine as fuck. I clap Quincy Girls, not gonna lie. Anime thankfully expanded the Zero Division fights. Yeah, the anime, from what I understand, has just been going through and adding even more. Ritual for what? A guy was talking about how it's been a year since he lost people, so you gotta find a ritual to deal with it. When that day comes around, you're gonna feel like shit. Bleach sucks. You suck. But no, I like it a lot. I think it's good. Fuck it. Hell yeah. Let's go should have got with Nell at the end of the series. I'm a Tatsuki stan. I think he should have been with Tatsuki. If not Tatsuki, Rengoku. Yeah, I know she has the Shota, but Ichigo better. Ichigo better. I've seen Repo the Genetic Opera. I hate musicals, but I love that movie. It's pretty good. It's definitely a lot better than you would think it is. I think Chad was supposed to be killed off because, yeah, he had nothing for him to do. Yeah, like, Chad literally was just there to be Piccolo. He would get his ass kicked to establish how threatening one of the new bad guys is. Goku nigga's down horrendous. She has big boob. Big boob. Anyone's getting a bit of a hiccup? I have not noticed. Yeah, it's not saying anything on my end. Rukia, best girl in my opinion. Not that I think, but I think Orihime was the best pairing for him. Orihime is not a bad character. I don't hate her, but it is one of those things of like... Can I drop a hundo for a review of Repo? It's actually already on the list. Like, that's been requested about 3 times, I think. So that's one I definitely want to do. But that's definitely a Halloween video. Like, you gotta talk about that in Halloween. Should have said fist cuck and bow cuck. Yeah, bow cuck, yeah. Yeah, Orihime got her arc fucked over. Yeah. Piccolo has day every once in a while, too. It makes that comparison fit. Yeah. When Chad's actually allowed to do something and actually allowed to, like, fight and be competent, it's fun. It's hype. Yeah, Orihime was quintessential damsel in distress. Only for a little bit. Once she got really fucking good at healing, she was a plot device. Like, oh, you had your arm cut off? No, you didn't. Imagine being so strong with your sword has own Zanpakuto and is a lieutenant in Gotai 13. Really didn't know someone requested opera. Yeah. Repo's a little bit of a cult movie. People know about it. And I stated, it's a perfect one for Halloween. They say the Soul Society Ichigo is such an awesome line, given the person who's saying it to Ichigo is literally prideful to say anything like that. Yeah. Roommate is a plot device to explain why people aren't dead. To be fair, she's a really good healer. She's really good. I think he probably meant the game. Is there a game of the genetic opera? Well, the only connection Orihime and Ichigo had in common was that they took shit from other kids from being gingers. Yeah. Well, the funny part about it is when Bleach starts off, it looks like Tatsuki's gonna be the actual love interest, because childhood friend would notice when Ichigo was having a bad time because his mom died. Whenever Orihime was in danger, Tatsuki was right there next to her and would also be in danger. It's one of those things where, for a while, I did buy into the rumor that, like, oh yeah, the editor told him not to have Tatsuki because it's tomboy. But apparently that wasn't true. Like, I've heard back and forth on that, so now I'm just confused, because it's like, he had, like, an entire design for when Tatsuki would be introduced into the fucking Soul Society. So I'm like, well, why the fuck didn't he do that? Yeah, Tatsuki is supposed to have powers. Yeah, she was supposed to go into the Soul Society, too. Yeah, it never was true. Like, yeah, I keep hearing that. I keep hearing it wasn't true, it was true. It's like, which one was it? Tatsuki was the cuck, unfortunately. Ichigo was supposed to get with Tatsuki, but Kubo's editor said that nobody likes tomboys. Damn that editor. Yeah, it's like, this is literally what I'm talking about. One guy will say it was true. The other guy will say it wasn't true. She was confirmed to have a crush on Ichigo before she was chosen. Yeah. Tatsuki and Ichigo tag team against Punk. She's the true waifu. Hell, if it went on long enough, we probably would have found out that Tatsuki had family that was also in the Soul Society. Yeah, someone who shipped Ichihime, I was like, that's it. I got my ship. That's it. So Orihime couldn't heal the Soul King, which makes sense. Although the Soul King is downright a yikes, if you know what I mean. I mean, to be fair, the wound the Soul King had was, like, pretty bad. One guy will say it's true, the other is a communist, tomboy hater, simple as. They never mentioned the interview where he said it. That's why it's fake. Well, still, it's like, you have people insisting it's true and other people insisting it's fake. At this point, I'm just confused. We'll assume it's just one author, but forget it's an editor involved in well. Yeah. Well, you know, the childhood friend never wins an anime. Kubo's editor vetoed a lot of Kubo's ideas. The Hollow Hunter arc in the middle of the Echo Mundo arc in the anime was something Kubo wanted to put in the manga, but his editor was like, no. Tatsuki's the human with no powers, but still got hands. Tatsuki's the only character outside of his family to know him before his mom died, before she even used to watch Ichigo at the river trying to work up the courage to talk to him. And she had the perfect setup. That's what I mean. Like, setup was right there, so that's why I was confused, where she just kind of got forgotten. Because it's not like, you know, it's not like she still joins the Soul Society. She just doesn't end up being Ichigo's love interest. I mean, she literally, like, stays completely in the human world and is never mentioned again after a certain point. I think after the fucking, yeah, I don't think they mentioned her in, like, during Hueco Mundo, like, fucking at all. I mean, to be fair, I don't think they even touched on the human world at all there. Now, granted, it could just be this thing of Bleach had so many characters after a certain point that Kubo just forgot. I can believe that. But still. Oh my god, we did it. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. They do. She's with Dom Kanoji and others. Yeah, but still, it's like you'd think she would do more. We fucking did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Blitz over. It's over. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm turning this weapon in. Holy shit. Holy fuck. It's fucking... Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, it's Mount Gaga's that was it, yeah.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Save file corrupted. Oh wait, no, it wasn't here. Then why forget save and turning it off? I saved. I fucking saved. Yeah, I think it's Comlands instead. It's before you actually get here. Trying to survive Aizen's spiritual pressure. What do you want her to do in that situation? Oh, god damn it. Okay. I completely forgot where I'm supposed to go. I think it's... Fuck. Is it Guado Salam? No. It may be. It may be.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Fuck. Lake Macarena. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. My brain is so fucking fried right now. Once again, a massive, substantial success in the playthrough was done as we were discussing Bleach.
Here we go!
I think Bleach is just our good luck charm at this point. And once again, just for security's sake. Macarena Forest on the Shining Path, yeah. Oh, he wakes up and finds out it's all a dream. Oh, look, combat. I forgot this game had that. I didn't know Blitzball let you play Final Fantasy. There we go. Going for an ultimate that will never be used. Well, to be fair, we're going to be using Waka a lot. Also, it was Nishio Maya. My Wi-Fi was a bit wonky. Okay, okay. At the end of the day, Urahara's the real winner getting to have a kid with Yoriichi. That is true. That is very true. Soy Fawn seething in the fucking cuck chair as usual. Tai sits in the corner rocking back and forth saying, no more Blitzball. No more Blitzball. No more Blitzball. Especially when you find out what the Soul King is in terms of Bleach Universe, it's straight up oh god moment. Especially when you find out that Ichibei was going to turn Ichigo into that, yeah. I feel like the Fullbringers should have been made up of Ichigo's human friends being manipulated instead of a bunch of new characters. Maybe. So he finds adorable. I do like her trope. They introduce her and she seems like such a ball-busting, like, stoic asshole. Then you find out, no, she is just a massive fucking fangirl for Yoriichi. Yeah, Fullbringer was a glorified filler arc. Let's be real, Soifon was obsessed with her kid. Soifon married Yoriichi's brother. I think he did, yeah. But still, she's obsessed with fucking Yoriichi. I guarantee she didn't marry the brother because she liked the brother. She married because it's Yoriichi's brother. Waka's powerful now. How much more power can he become? I don't know, but right now I'm just enjoying the fact we can fight. I'm actually just enjoying the fact we can fucking fight stuff. So I found three-way. Let's walk on the water element. I'm just enjoying being able to fight. I'm just having fun with it. It's so good.
That's how it's done.
She's straight, right? Okay. We gotta go the other way, because this is the long way to get the direction we need to go. Go. Grand Wizard's max level. I'm gonna say Loli is Blitz. Dude, I am fucking... My brain is tired. Bro, that's sad. Here we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this way. It's down here. Yeah, this is the shortcut. I think she tells Richie's brother to tuck it back when they're intimate. Probably, knowing her. Soifon's weird. She's a weird lady. Look at Soifon's actions at the anime and tell me there's a heterosexual explanation for that. Like, unironically. I found my little anorexic lesbian whose bankai has a whole fucking nuke, which betrays her ninja archetype. Pretty cool, though. There we go. Waka now has his fully unlocked ultimate weapon. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. So now all we need is Yuna, Orin, Kamari, Lulu, and Riku. Damn, breaks over later, homies. Yeah, good shit, good shit. Okay, Chocobo time. I will show you guys Waka's fully unlocked weapon, just to show you kind of what it's capable of. Here, I'll even... Yeah, he has World Champion. Break damage limit, triple overdrive, double AP, evade and counter. Only took 80 years, right? God's lightning, fuck that. So, to put it in perspective, he can break quad 9. He can do over 9,999 damage. La Dami. Triple overdrive. He will reach overdrive faster. Double AP. He will get more experience per fight. Evade and counter. He will now evade stuff way better. Homeboy's cooked. Homeboy cooking. With a ball. Okay. Next one to work on... Oh, it's been 84 years. Next one to work on would probably be Lulu's, because that's the lightning dodge, so I gotta remember how to get all of Lulu's equipment. Along the way, we can get Orin's, because Orin's is you have to get 10 of every monster for the arena. We already have a bunch of them, because I think I defaulted Waka to a capture weapon, and he usually got last hit, so... So I think we already have a bunch of them, but here, I'll show you. So he does 3,700 damage natively on this guy. And Pat Level review, I gotta mention that reviewer called it propaganda, which is hilarious when you know who Mamoru Oshii is. Hell, like, half the point of Pat Labor is the cops are hilariously incompetent. I get my wife your best stuff. Yeah, we're gonna get everyone their best stuff. If I have as much energy putting in Blitzball, you'll have had a family at this point. And here we go. See? So natively, he's doing 3,700 damage. Yeah, Kubo should let Ichigo be a big boobla lady. Yeah. Thank God it's over. How do you think I feel? We never have to touch Blitzball again. Wasp. Is that what stopped her from being full on? Was Oshii being a fellow lefty? Yeah, it's like... That's retarded.
Enough. That's how
Jesus.
it's done.
Chocobo's next. Chocobo? Are you talking about for Titus's weapon? Because we already got that. Overkill 3,500 damage. Yeah. Let's get intro guy. I have no idea who he's talking about. Oh, he died. There we go. So, you're left-handed? Yeah. No, he's talking like lefty politics. Mamoru Oshii, from what I understand, in Japan is kind of considered what would be a leftist over there. Please tell me the other weapons aren't as annoying to grind. Like, no bullshit, I do think Blitzball is the grindiest. I know the lightning dodge can get kind of annoying. From what I understand, Kamari's is the easiest to get. It's just doing the butterflies in a certain order. Orange can be kind of grindy if you weren't paying attention to the arena stuff. Yeah, nothing is as involved as Blitzball. Yeah. Titus's is pretty, on paper, pretty easy. It's a simple amount of steps of just do the chocobo races. The problem is getting the chocobo racing can be kind of a pain in the ass. But we are more than capable of getting everyone's stuff. We are more than capable. Yuna's, I think we're already like... Yuna's, I think we're already like halfway through getting hers. We just gotta get the actual sigils. Sigils and her weapon, so I just gotta Google what those are. Political ideology and science in Japan compared to the West, so interesting considering the focus of self-determination based on the self versus God-given rights that were established in Europe. For Riku, don't you just have to type out God Hand on the airship and it'll take you there? I think so, yeah. Only took me 2 chocobo races for Titus. Here's how quickly Angelo melt when he beat the shit out of them in Ifrit. Okay. Yeah. So there we go. Actually, we did do a bunch of the fucking... okay, no level 4 spear. We'll save those. We'll save those. And you do start getting level 4 spheres towards the end of the game in the final dungeon, so we can just use one of those to get into here, because that's Ultima. Finish Titus and Waka's units has to finish get all the summons, then beat them in the Requiem Temple. Yeah. I think we have all the summons. Let me take a look. Valifor, Ifrit, Xeon, Shiva, Bahamut, Yojimbo. There might be one more. I think there's one more. Because we also need her equipment as well. Yeah, Anima, that was it. Yeah, you're right. I knew there was one. And the Bee Sisters. Okay, okay. So that can be our next project. We'll get Yuna's. We will get Yuna's stuff. Yeah, the Das Magas Trio, Anima, yeah. Okay. So we'll work on getting those next stream. We will work on getting our beloved summons. Like Seymour's mother to whip his ass, yeah. Okay. Well, with that, I am calling it here. There we go. Oh god. So, upside, we now have a plan. We now have a plan. We have finally fucking... Yeah, in fact, Blitzball did end tonight. That is true. There's some rumbling. Thought it was thunder, but the sky is clear. I didn't hear anything on my end, so maybe it's a you thing. When I say it ends with Loli crying, dude, I'm fucking exhausted. Yuki's a pro gamer. That's not Yuki. You will find out who that is later. Loli's literally pinned at the end of the pilot right now, dude. I'm fucking brain fried. I cannot believe it had us reset our team data, but after we reset the team data, we fucking did it. We fucking did it. Oh, we had to stream one last game of Blitzball. Fuck you. No more game of Blitzball. No more fucking game of Blitzball. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, man. Dude, I am... We finally did it. Yeah, it's 12:30 in Cali. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 6 hours here. Yeah. Next time, Triple Triad. Triple Triad's Final Fantasy VIII. We did enough Triple Triad in Final Fantasy VIII. Move on to Blitzball. But yeah, man, like, oh, God. We can say we did it, though. We got his ultimate. We got his ultimate. And the funny part is, once you have, like, a full team with their ultimate weapon, you already beat the game. Like, just getting 3 of them, you beat the fucking game. So if you get all of them, or 6 minutes over 3 hours, yeah. So if you get all the ultimate weapons and you were at least decently able to level your parties, you're not gonna die in the end game. Like, you are not gonna fucking die in the end game. Even with the bullshit gimmick bosses, you're just gonna outpace them at every step. Final boss shows up in the final stage. I'll play a little game, pulls up Blitzball. If you get 7, it's like double beating the game, dude. It's pretty brutal because even as far as the final boss, I'm trying to remember the exact numbers. I think the actual toughest final boss is at like 70k health. Yeah, I think it's 70k health. So with everybody able to break limit, and on top of that have overdrive, and if you once again were able to like build them half decently, you are gonna do way fucking more per turn. Half-assed ultimate weapons from first playthrough, and I still dog walk the final act. Yeah, the final act is pretty forgiving when you know what to do. First time through, it'll whoop your ass, and you're gonna be like, what the fuck? What am I doing here? What am I doing wrong? And then you figure out the gimmick, and it's like, oh, okay. See you next week, God willing. Yeah. Yeah, we finally did it. We finally defeated... We finally fucking defeated Blitzball. No one told me there were underwater sections in the first Devil May Cry. Here's Japanese monsters the only reference you have, or do you have North American monsters too? I'm going to keep a lot of that hidden. I'm going to keep it hidden, so it's a surprise when you see it. Only thing I'll spoil is there's going to be zombies, because I like zombies. It's not like Tales of Vesperia where getting all the special weapons unlocks a final super boss should still be satisfying. No, and in Final Fantasy games, you usually can just stumble into a super boss, even if you don't have all the ultimates. I was going to jolt up away from a Blitzball nightmare, lay back on his breakable docky. It was all a dream. Look at his hands replaced with Blitzballs. Oh, no. Yeah, underwater sections go by super quick. It'll be all right. Yeah. But, yeah. We finally fucking did it. Finally fucking did it. I'm so fucking happy. Lady Luna Leska is the type of boss that makes you stop and squint at the television. Make sure you think of your next move. Yeah. And we already beat her. So we're past the point where... We're past the point where there's really any more filters, and it's just, did you learn the game? And we did. So ultimate weapon's just a spiked ball. It has a razor blade. Yuki versus the Squamp. But, yeah. Yeah, it's a cakewalk after that, yeah. The second to last final boss is kind of a dick, just because, once again, he loves spamming zombie. Zombie's such a bullshit fucking sass effect. And once again, it kind of just comes down to an issue of, even if you start breaking quad 9s, if you start reaching quad 9s with your regular damage, it's still not going to feel good enough. But once you get the break limit, you're fucking good. You are golden. You can do shitloads of damage. Reminder, with Yuna, if you summon Bahamut and use its overdrive, you can do over fucking 30k damage in one turn. So stack that up with everyone else who can break quad 9s and their overdrives as well, you can do a lot of fucking crazy shit. Actually, I'd like to see what a Cyberpunk Wendigo would look like. Yeah, maybe that could be cool. But yeah, oh my god. We are so fucking close to the end of Final Fantasy X. So fucking close. So fucking close. Do you have a boss to fight before you get Anima? You should probably get Riku's weapon first because you're locked into using her ties and Waka for it. That is true. That is true. So we can get Riku's weapon. I can freshen up on my knowledge of how to get everyone else's. So yeah, we have a plan. We have a plan. Pretty much 4 a.m. Fuck the music. Let's get to bed. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Our PlayStation Bros. PS Plus solved. This month it was RoboCop, Digimon, and Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Ooh, okay. But yeah, so I'm calling it here. Pat Labor video is probably going to be out next Wednesday. Next Wednesday sounds about right. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I've been enjoying going through Pat Labor again, where I'm like, man, this is really fucking good. I forgot how good this is. So yeah, it'll be great. It'll be great. So, until next time, see you guys.
higher than one vice does. Through the dark hours in dark towers we trust forever. Raise a light will energize my vulnerability, my stability, much creativity. 39 steps, 22 catch boxing. Tales out the city where you lost it. Living in the maze, I'm amazed by the ways and the days of forever go. Non-stop pressure. Risking obelisk and stable on the skyline. You will find icon is symbol and symbol is sign. Higher aspect. Looking down over the horizon, the cloud nine zero back down to the ground skyscraper. You will never feel what it's like to be, or how it seems to me. It's all man-made material, scribbled down by the architect, just parallel lines on the paper. Surrounded by walls that vary in size, through the cast an intimidating image in my eyes. But your concrete block whenever rock my stone in your zone, I'm unbreakable, able to resist above the stage in time. A newer agent, still I'm in the rage of the lemon minds. I spray gamma hammer nail, again it presents itself. What's life like upon the top shelf? It really doesn't matter if I'm any lesser than your high status. See the press, haven't you heard the latest? The greatest thing about being I is me, and what I really can be. I never run, you never ran me. I stand my ground, found solid stance, never take a step back. Forward. Remember this, skyscraper, your building blocks trickle down like sands of time. So roll the dice, then pay the price.